Well, here it is. Thank you for arriving today to today's game. For those of you that are on the panel, and for those of you in chat that are waiting to see the carnage begin. My name is Bruce. This is the location where, for the past 13 years, I've held pretty much quarter, and we've played games quite a bit. Thank you for showing up today. We are on the halfway mark through this campaign. And today, before I bring in my panel, I'd like to say thank you to a lot of people that are out there. You guys, without my friends and subscribers, I'd just be another guy screaming at walls. So please welcome my friends Stian, Chase, White, Grimson, and Greg, or Grog, and
Vagina.
Ha! Ha! Nobody dropped the word fuck in the first minute.
Fuck.
Here. So, anyway.
Fuck vagina.
This is why we can't take you anywhere nice.
Last time I heard somebody say, take me somewhere to eat that's really expensive, I dropped her off at a fucking Lowe's. Hey, baby, that lumber's really expensive. I know. It's dad joke. Dad joke incoming. So, welcome everybody to the game.
Thank you.
Looks like we have the Stream Elements people that are doing their job.
Who's that?
People that might actually help us with throwing some money at our efforts here.
They're going to give me money?
Maybe.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my check from Table Breakers.
I know, right?
Check's in the mail, right, Bruce?
It is. It's like the one time. Oh, wait, never mind. I'll just have to let Dave Johnson write that joke in the next fucking Starfleet.
You need to start getting those $5 donations every 20 seconds.
That would be nice.
Just switch to OnlyFans, man. Get it over with.
Why? I could have a stream on Pornhub, and we could drop anything out of our whore mouths we want to.
We already do.
Yeah.
When I yell things like, let's fuck this pig, within the first 30 seconds, it actually brings customers in, not scares them away.
Well, it's scary when you hear a pig squealing in the background.
What's scary is people would subscribe to it.
I know, right?
All right, so I see we're...
Sweet. All right, got
what little dog?
Hey, Navy. Keep your
so,
pup.
you guys, last thing you did was you had 4 steps you had to take in order to start the forge again. And being that this is a sacred location to a group of giants, you had to kind of tiptoe around places, quickly murder some ogres. And then once everything started, that's when the thunderous feet came down the stairs to your location. We rolled initiative as the last event of last game. And now, Chance. Chance, are you there?
I am here.
All right.
Trying to jar my memory of what spells I had up last time we played.
Oh, and just so you guys understand, The characters Dyad, the Paladin, and Grog are fresh with enlarged person.
All right.
All right.
Do this.
All right. Let's go to the lobby. Let's go to the lobby. Oh yeah, I have gravity bow up. All right, cool.
Hey, T-shirt. How you doing, sir?
What is the close? Okay. Do I think that these giants are coming here to do havoc upon us?
You are absolutely certain that you are about to receive lots of massive damage.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do.
Giant crab, massive damage. You're feeling like this is going to be a painful endeavor.
The one that's in front of the paladin, the one that looks like Rick Starkweather. No, over. The one with black hair. Yes, the Starkweather giant.
A little bit more stats than Mr. Starkweather, but go ahead.
He doesn't have any eyeshadow on.
Yeah, he's not wearing a dress.
Ooh, we could fix that with some Play-Doh, but that's tomorrow's problem. All right, I'm going to shoot him. He is how far away from me?
45 feet.
Well, I don't get point blank. That's fine. But I do get rapid shot. All right. So that's hold on. Something's not right.
That wasn't smart.
T-shirted historian had an interview earlier this week with Mark Reinhagen, the designer of Vampire the Masquerade.
Ooh.
It's pretty good video.
All right. Does a 22 hit?
On that giant there, nope, it deflects off his plate mail.
Does a 27 hit?
That will hit.
All right. And last shot. I only get one shot in. And because of my training, it goes from 2d6 to 2d8 plus 9.
Mm-hmm.
Cute puppy.
Of course, puppy's got to talk now.
She really wants up in my lap. Because she wants pretzels. Come on.
22 points of damage.
Hi, little dog.
Yeah, I did 22 points of damage. And that's my turn.
What? What?
Okay, so now, Brighton, it's your initiative.
Who's the closest to me?
This character here is 20 foot away from you.
All right. Well, he's going to take some steel.
All right, go for it.
Obvious interruptus.
These. I'm assuming these guys are evil because I'm going to smite said evil with a. Oh, geez.
You get your charisma bonus is used as an enhancer to hit,
right?
And you get your level bonus, your level added to your damage.
Right. It's not level times 2.
No, he's not a demon or a dragon.
Okay. That's right. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure I hit because I'm looking at like almost a 40. Not a crit, but
that 40 will very well secure you within. You hit.
like a 34. So. Seven. 26. 43 points of damage.
All right. You stride forth and bellow a cry to him, and he
Doesn't help.
feels, and he feels the bite of your blade.
Okay, and How long is Smite Evil? Is it just a one time one shot, or is it?
The damage only lasts for that one shot. The
Okay.
bonus hit lasts until you decide to smite someone new, or he dies.
Okay.
So you're gonna.
I'm gonna stick with this guy.
Okay. This character advances towards you and tries to hit you with that club. Obvious product placement.
Okay, real quick, because I've never done this before or used it. How exactly does dodge work?
Dodge is a passive bonus. It goes onto your armor class until you are restrained. Then you lose it.
Okay, so my AC is actually 29. Okay.
Jesus. Armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because your dodge bonus is there and you use a shield,
Yeah.
you feel the clang of the weapon off your blade or off your left arm, and you're very thankful that you have a shield today.
Yeah.
This character will move over here. Go ahead and get an attack opportunity on this guy, Brighton.
20.
You will miss him, but not by much. He's wearing a loincloth and not much else.
No, that's a natural 20.
A natural 20?
Yeah.
Confirmed,
Nice
please.
way. Yeah, I was like, what? It's probably not a crit, but it's probably still a hit.
His AC is 22, and that's from his natural skin being so tough.
Remember, I was ready to get walloped.
Yeah, 24.
All right. A large gash appear in his shoulder, going into his chest. He starts to bleed quite a bit. What is your double damage?
42 points of damage. I rolled pretty low.
I do love those cards.
He will get an attack on you, and he misses. So far, you're holding up pretty well there. Okay, next, Stian, it's your initiative. You are currently the Tyrannosaur.
The Allosaurus, yeah. Can I get kind of a higher up angle to see more than the bodies in front of me? There we go. So what's all bad guys? I assume. Oh,
Bad guy.
Okay,
and the
that's
one
perfect.
behind me is the one chick, the slave giant.
Yes, the slag giant. An
Slag.
actual giant, not a pejorative term you commonly hear in the UK.
It's gonna be hard to not think that. But
Slag.
So I'm going to charge that one directly in front, the green one. I think so, yeah.
You have a reach of 15 feet.
Yeah, 15 feet reach.
Okay.
And that's going to be a, let's see, 30.
You find ogre flesh.
Damage is going to be 9, 17 damage. Rolling the grapple for the grab. Another 30. Did it make the grapple?
Yes.
Nice. All right, the two claws. 15. Second claw. Well, that might hit. Is a 22.
22 on him while he's in your mouth. It's going to be just fine. Go ahead and do damage.
Ew, that sounds naughty.
Oh, if we want to go that way, if we want to do that, I will just do double entendres all day.
We're probably shouldn't, Bruce.
Probably not. I do like your guys' friendship, and I don't want people to think something otherwise.
14 damage on the second claw, because I assume that first claw didn't hit. It was kind of low. First rake
Oh my.
is going to be a 23.
First rate.
I don't like my voice. 11 damage. Second rake is going to be a 25 to hit. And that's 16 damage.
Now, with an Allosaurus, do you have normal size arms, or are they like the T-Rex, where they look like they're just hanging off the body?
Kind of the same, yeah. Though there's dispute about how the T-Rex actually is supposed to look. They're thinking now the arms, instead of looking really useless like they are actually more like chickens and feathers.
Interesting. Well, instead of them being lizards, the going theory that they were bird. Some of them were more bird-ish. Yeah. Makes sense.
Okay. Hamish will. Let's see, what's he got left? He's got a fireball left.
Getting ready to build some templates, so the spells will be not changing, but I will be using cardboard paper or construction paper templates instead of using the standard bullshit 3.5, 3.0 Pathfinder templates. I like templates better than I like going by squares.
After the game is over, I'd like to talk to you about that because that sounds interesting.
Sure.
Okay.
That'd be an interesting tool to bring in even into my campaigns.
So the reflex DC is going to be 15, and it's going to hit those three, one of which is in Stian's mouth.
Wait, you have if you target. Okay, these three right here.
Yep.
All right.
It's going to be smack dab in the middle of them.
The one in your mouth doesn't really have a chance.
I know, it's great.
You now have Barbecue Ogre. You can cross that off your list. I'm also going to call you Dahmer from now on.
Hey, that's my joke. Well, actually,
Nice.
no, that joke's older than I am. Well,
It's going to be 18 damage on that fireball. Dyad, or actually, let me go Fira first. Or not Fira, but Tibor. Already did both hastes. It's not really in a good position for that. Ooh, maybe he is. So 5-foot shift, Tibor.
For who?
Tibor, the wizard of Dyad.
Yep. Where to?
Kind of between those two characters right there.
Can't. These guys are large. Well,
If they're large, there's
right here.
Yeah. So he's going to cast Dragon's Breath, and that's going to be a reflex DC 19.
How far does his line go?
60 foot.
All right. He's going to catch both of these characters. Both these two guys both Gregor and Diet will have to make a reflex save too, because he's going right.
Oh wait, they're in that line, aren't they?
Yeah.
Fuck. It's okay. Is there okay from the
How are you
angle?
doing, Bruce? What the hell is that?
He's doing the was that the groundhog
Joker dance off fucking Caddyshack.
Yeah.
Grog made a nat 1 on his reflex.
Well,
You
hold
remember
on.
what?
I didn't realize that you two being large would be a problem. Is there okay? I need the angle changed a little bit. Okay, there is a guy there. So let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked on that, aren't I? Okay, instead of the 5-foot shift there, move me kind of kitty corner with the archer. Other side.
As a move action.
As a move action, down 1. There you go. That's going to be a. I'm hoping that 60-foot line would hit those two. Does that reach?
Right here. These
So-
two right here.
I can't see your hand.
These two.
Yes, it'll hit those two.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, DC 19 on those two, and that's what kind of giants are these?
That is a juvenile slag giant. This is a hill giant.
Okay.
Can you see my hand?
Yeah, the one in back hill is a hill giant.
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna be can't really do cold. 60-foot line of electricity.
Okay. All right. That bag really works well. Okay, what's the damage?
Counting.
That bag really ties the room together.
25 damage.
25?
Yep. After the game, I'm watching that movie. God bless it. What's the name of that movie?
Which movie? I gotta watch Wayne's World sometime soon.
Excellent. Sorry. No, I was thinking the Big Lebowski because you said tie the room together, and it made me think of the carpet.
They stole my
And,
book.
and which one is Diet?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, and he's within reach, so he's going to do a full attack on the guy in front.
Go for it.
The first is a 23.
I haven't thought about the movie Wayne's World forever.
Well, Janet threw it at me on Monday. So
I mean, it's not a bad movie. It's just I haven't thought about it fucking forever.
well, after I'm telling you, like 1994 is going to be my jam probably for the rest of the summer.
25 damage for the first hit.
Okay. I
And
got
second, 19 doesn't hit, does it?
On him, it is the item you need for this character.
Nice. Shit roll. 22
Diet is
damage.
20, how much?
22.
Diet is not a power player, like, no offense to the Paladin, but he's not the muscle like that. He's a strong guy, but not super strong.
Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's in with 25 feet of me.
Anything else there, Chris?
That's all his guys. It's all mine.
All right. This slag giant looks down at his gaping belly wound, and he tries to push his intestines back in and ends up falling on the floor. Congratulations.
All right, that changes things. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, still out of my reach. Well, not really out of my reach. Just doesn't give me a plus.
Hey, Greg, I replied to you.
Okay.
Believe it's my turn there, Bruce?
No, it's Grimson's turn.
Oh,
I
I'm
want
sorry.
She asked me, she's like, should I wash it? I'm like, you're drinking out of it.
to cast a burst of radiance on the two giants in front of Shadow,
Okay.
and so it'd be it's a
Oh,
reflex for partial, and I rolled a 16 for damage. And if they succeed, they're dazzled, but if they don't, then they're blinded for 1d4 rounds. So 2 rounds. I think I can hit those two guys because it's 10 feet. And I think what DC is 12 plus 18, I think.
Okay, so evil creatures in the area take d4 damage, max 5 die 4, whether they succeed at the reflex save or not. How much damage you do?
16.
I think my mechanical pencils might be needing to get replaced. They're chipping all over the place here. Okay. Grimson and then Grog. What are you doing?
Grog.
Oh, god dang it. I keep forgetting that I'm muting. Okay, so the big guy behind us that has like the purple and gold shit on, the really big gigantic guy. Is that a foe or a friend?
That's the friendly. Supposedly.
Okay. So I guess I'll just go to the closest guy, which is the guy with the boulder in his hand.
Okay. You charge. Take your attack.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes, it does.
Cool. Oy.
I'm gonna make some more coffee.
Missing an 8-sided. No. How am I missing an 8-sided? Okay, so that's 15 plus 3, 18. 18 plus 16 is a fuckload. So 34 damage. Where did my 8-sided go?
This fellow gets to attack the paladin. His weapon bites deep into the paladin. Paladin, is your class better than a 40?
Are they blinded or dazzled?
No.
What was that, Bruce?
Your AC, I just rolled a 40 to confirm a critical hit on you.
Oh yeah, mine's 29.
Okay. His weapon cuts down into your shoulder, into your bicep, and you'll take 4 points of strength damage. And then you take 58 points of weapon damage from the critical
All right.
hit.
I'll be laying hands my next opportunity.
Sure. I know you'll be ready to touch yourself for healing. I
Wow. Not going to touch that at all.
All right. Grog, you get an attack opportunity on this character here.
Roger that. A 19?
That will miss.
That'll miss. Okay. I'm guessing the magic number is like 20?
21 for him.
21. Okay.
Little giant rushes you and bashes you with his shield. AC 38.
Yeah.
And he'll tag you for 13 points of bludgeoning damage. This is the same figure I used to have, a kobold tied to the shield. Might have to redo that again. This fella pulls a pig off his belt and starts to manipulate it. He pulls a dead pig off of his belt. He's messing with that. At the top of the round, Chance, what are you doing?
See, I can move. Yes. Okay. The one next, not Starkweather, not the one on yeah, that one. How far away is he from me? Up 35?
30,
Oh shit! I forgot to do Vlad.
5. What, Greg?
I forgot to do Vlad.
What is Vlad doing?
I guess he'll shoot the same guy I'm fighting.
That one? Or the guy with the boulder?
The guy with the boulder.
Okay.
Let
Load fire.
me make sure I don't have shit I'm not supposed to have on here. Take off all the haste and all that shit from last time. Okay. So that's a miss. And that's a miss. Okay. Sorry about that.
All right. I am going to do deadly aim on that one we pointed to there, Bruce. And how far away was he from me?
35.
I will move up 5 feet. That will still allow me to do deadly aim because any more than that will not. That puts him within 30 feet. Come on. So, okay. Here we go. First roll. 16 plus 12 is a 28.
Okay. Damage?
Damage is 15 points of damage. Second shot. That is a 25.
Okay, damage.
For 20 points of damage. And last shot for 7. It's only 7, so it will be the 23.
All right. 23 is going to be a hit. Damage.
All right. For 19 points of damage.
All right. Okay. Brighton, it is your initiative.
All right, hold on just a second. I get 2 attacks this round, correct? Because I don't have to move?
You always get 2 attacks around, unless you have to move.
Okay. Okay, his armor class is what, like 22?
This guy here,
Yeah.
25.
The first one missed. The second one hit for 22 points of damage.
All right.
And then the lay on hands. Gives me back 20 points even.
Nice.
And that's all I can do. Other than spit on him.
Get an attack opportunity on this guy here as he puts himself in fighting position on you.
Oh, he's going to regret that. A 26 to hit. And 8 and 16 points of damage. Knocking that 4 off my strength right now is not helping.
All right. He power attacks you. And it clangs off your shield. Congrats.
Love that shield.
Ian.
Okay. So this round is going to kick off with Tibor. He noticed that one in back is starting to play with the pig, and Tibor has been with us long enough to know that orifices aren't safe.
So bad.
Orifices aren't safe. So that character, because Tibor doesn't want to see anything, is going to need to make a reflex.
All right. What's your reflex save?
18.
18?
Yeah.
What is the negative if it fails?
That would be an acid pit. Goes down 30 feet, and then plus 2d6 acid. Whopping 2 points. But she's stuck in an acid pit with the pig. Enjoy.
Okay.
All right. Stian is going to reach up and gnaw on that one right in front of him.
Boulder or club?
The boulder.
Okay.
The hill giant, yeah.
Is that a hill giant or a stone giant?
Hill giant.
That bite probably didn't make it a 14. The 2 claws. First claw is going to be not enough. Second claw. There we go.
All right.
25 to hit. That
25
claw,
hit.
11 points of damage. And that's him. Hamish. I don't think we're looking too bad for this fight, are we?
Not for the first round and a half, no.
Tell that to my bleeding bicep.
Oh, you're pretty messed up right now.
Well,
Mhm.
I'm down 4 strength, which negates. I normally I'd have like right now a 26 strength.
So you're still messing with a +4 modifier.
Yeah.
4? You would have a 5, but you have a 4 now. Still nothing to sneeze at, but yeah, I understand what you're saying now.
No, I mean that's why my last 2 attacks kind of were
I can
mediocre.
cast restoration on you.
That takes 3 rounds.
Yeah. Let's get these guys done first, and then I'm sure they're not the last ones coming down those stairs or what have you.
Okay. That big boy right there, that looks like he's the one with the big sword.
Yep.
He's gonna have to do a will save, DC 14.
I'm safe.
Yeah, hold person didn't work. Oh wait, no, he's not a person, right?
Correct. You don't lost for this fucker.
All right, hold on.
Also, over here, you see rubble falling from the ceiling.
That's
Oh.
fine.
That's gonna be fun.
Here I am stuck in the middle with you.
What are you worrying about? You got them boots.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna hit prayer for everyone.
That's always a good thing.
That's one does not argue with prayer.
Prayer. And prayer. Then dyad. Prayer. And he is going to. He needs to finish this up soon. That guy in the club, kind of in the middle, he's going to charge him. Bruce?
Hey, Shep, he's going to charge him.
Yeah, dyad is going to charge the guy in the middle.
Okay. This character?
I think so, yeah.
Yep, raise club.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try and do away with that flank. Or not risk a flank. So on that charge, ooh, nat 20 backed up with a 25.
All right.
Does that confirm?
It does confirm. Roll damage. Chris, are you a fan of Jersey Mike's?
And not really.
Okay.
It's nothing special to me.
Those Jersey Mike's.
Is it
the shop?
Is it anything special for not Jersey Mike's, but anything special on the crit? Just regular?
I need to roll save based on your damage.
Okay. Damage is 84.
Jesus.
Damn, son.
Thanks for coming out.
This guy gets diced up, split in half,
with a hammer.
What? It was a bludgeoning instrument?
Yeah,
My bad.
yeah, he's got Agramash.
It says you stun him, but really what happens is the hammerhead comes down and impacts it, shoving the head into the chest cavity.
So he was stunned for a split second.
Sure.
Okay. And that's all my guess.
I want a dog.
They are awesome.
That or a living girlfriend. One of the two would be great.
This guy levitates out of a pit
Of course.
and he throws a pig at the wizard.
When did he have time to cast that?
His feet have, if you would have had your arcane sight on, you would have seen his boots were glowing a little bit by third level spell or less. One thing that used to always piss me off was Jonathan, because John got arcane sight permanence on his eyes, and so whenever he'd enter a room, what do I see? And so I have to throw a fucking perception check for every fucking thing that's going on in here within 60 fucking feet and read off to him what he's got going on. Make your spellcraft check, John, and I'll tell you what spells you can see active. Thank God John doesn't have a wizard in this campaign.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo,
He's a wizard. He's gonna use any edge.
I know.
That's what they do.
I know, but it just slows down the flow of narration sometimes. And the wizard gets smacked with a pig. Wizard, I need you to make a fortitude save.
I assume AC 12
Yes, sir.
can make it.
Smack the pig for 8 damage.
Fortitude save is 17.
All right. He is not slowed.
Oh, good. What was that damage?
8 total damage.
Okay.
All right. Okay. More rubble continues to fall here, and you see like hot pieces of rubble coming down. Okay. And then it is Grimson's turn. I don't think that was mine.
No, that was mine. Maggie ordered a pizza. My phone was letting me know.
Does anybody need to heal or anything?
Paladin is hurt. Paladin is hurt pretty damn well. You're not.
Yeah, I'm down like 38.
He's facing off against like one of the bigger giants in the room. Healing about 38 points or somewhere wouldn't be a bad thing. But if you want to just advance 20 feet or less and just hit a channel,
Okay.
that would be what I recommend.
I did 20 points on channel.
20 points to anybody within the party, except for the giantess or Stian.
Okay.
points was that?
20.
Okay.
Thank you.
You have mail.
All right. Clubber is going to go for another attack on the paladin. A couple of attacks, actually. Paladin, your armor class is what, 33?
29.
Oh, shit.
I'll be your designated damage magnet for the evening.
Yeah, you'll take 16 damage.
So you're the aggro magnet? Is that what you're saying?
He is a paladin. This
That
fucker
is true.
swings on the paladin twice. First hit hits. Second hit will not. First swing hit. Oh, come on. All right, there's a die that can't go in there anymore. All right, Paladin will take 25 hit points from that hit. The other one clangs off his shield. See him get a little worried. 5-foot shift. Grog.
Yes. I attacked the guy in front of me two times.
All right.
First attack is a 28.
Okay.
And I do. Where are my 8s headed? Okay, there's 1, 2, 3.
I don't understand how this apartment can be lit with 4 sources of light and still be dim as fuck.
For 26 damage.
All right.
And then second attack is a natural 17, which I think is a crit for me. Yes, it is. It is a critical. I'm going to roll again to confirm. And I confirmed with a 32.
All right. You cut half of his jaw off, splitting his lip and giving him a mallet. His charisma is reduced by 3 total points. In the process, you also make him bleed out quite a bit. He falls into the acid pit since nobody else is going to use it, and will dissolve.
Okay.
Over the course of time.
And then my buddy Nikolai.
Okay.
Is going to use his bow, and he's going to try and shoot. He'll move up. Wait, why are we moving up there? Why are you pointing at that guy?
Oh, I point at this guy?
Yeah.
He's within range to club your wizard.
Okay, but in the guy way at the back doing fucking mumbo jumbo spell bullshit?
This guy here that has boots of flying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, boots of teleportation or boots of flying?
I'm going to move up and I'm going to try and shoot the guy with the boots of flying.
Okay.
So, first attack is a 23.
And that's the attack you get since you're moving. That will hit.
That'll hit, and I am going to do 7 points of damage. And if he's doing a spell, he needs to do a concentration attack.
No. He finished his problem.
Okay. And that is my turn, sir.
All right.
Oh, God. That worked the way I think it'd work?
What'd you say there, bud?
Oh, I was just thinking, imagine if the druid got hold of those boots of flying. We would have a flying fucking dinosaur.
All right.
Yes,
That-
please.
That would be awesome.
A
Why do we not already have a flying dinosaur if he can take the shape of dinosaurs?
two
Because we're
There's-
underground.
giant junior or slack giant junior and a I want to say a stone giant dropped down from above. You can also hear the roar of a dragon one floor above you guys.
Run away.
Bring my brown pants.
Yes.
All right.
Are there caves that lead out of this place?
No, but there's an archer that leads out of this place.
There's a nice hole in the ground filled with acid over there. We can make it a fucking quick trip.
Is that acid or Mountain Dew? Because I think I've seen that episode of Rick and Morty.
Hey, Legion of Myth.
Hey, Mac.
Oh, I don't think it'd work that way, but God,
Yep.
that's a stone giant.
It's your initiative, Chance.
Oh, I know. I'm surrounded. Not quite yet.
Save the wizard.
Where's the wizard?
Within reach of the giant.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, the giant that's right there, I'll attack.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna do within 30 feet. All right. Okay. I'm gonna do deadly aim.
All right.
Hey, bless actually kind of helps. It goes up by 1 point.
Okay.
You mean prayer?
Prayer. That's what I meant. Prayer. All right. First shot.
He'll tell you an AC of 36 for 27 damage, being within range. 36 on him. You hit. Roll damage.
Okay. Okay. Uh, 28 points of damage.
Okay.
No, I'm not bad. I misread that. That's only 19 points of damage for the first shot.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Fuck. ADD moment. Second shot is a 2. What's its AC?
Did you hit with a 25 or better?
Yeah, I hit with a 25.
Yeah, you hit.
Went for, that's 11, 22 points of damage.
All right.
And last shot, I need to roll. That's a miss. That 8 plus 3 is only 22. No,
8 plus
21.
3.
What?
8 plus 3 is 11.
13 or 13 plus 13 plus 8. It's not either way. It's not enough.
Okay.
I tried. I'm like rolling bare minimum today.
She snaps out of her fear and comes over here. The dog scampers out of the way.
Stamps out her fucking fear.
She stops being scared and tries to smash the Slack Giant Junior.
What is that? Oracle?
Yeah, your Oracle friend.
Ugh, fuck, I hate that class.
Well, I mean, so do I, but I'm using it as an NPC. It's just
No,
unavailable.
it makes sense. No, I'm not bitching that you're using an NPC. I'm just saying I hate that class.
I hate it almost. The only thing I hate close to it is the Magus, and then right underneath that would be like the Oracle, and then the fucking Sorcerer. Just because people are like, I don't have to memorize spells. Well, get the fuck out of this game, bitch.
I want dedication, not laziness.
Okay. So she smashes a slag giant,
Mm.
maybe out of respect for you guys, or maybe out of fear for what you can achieve. She rips into one of the slag giants, and he looks at her with a shocked face, like, "What? What?" Brighton, it's your initiative.
Sweet.
It's fucking summoners, oracles, and what was the third one I really hate? See, I
31
don't.
31 on the first shot and 35 on the next one. No crits. Oh shit! I rolled a 2. So 14 on the first one.
Nope.
No damage.
Oh, damage. Okay.
And then I rolled a 2 and a 1 on my damage rolls, and then a 13. Both to the same guy. Fuck.
All right. He starts looking a little bit racked there. He's got some blood coming out of his wounds.
I've done like 100 points to this son of a bitch. And I need to do the lay hands because, yeah.
At some point, you have to explain to me your hatred for Magus. I've never ran across one, so I don't know the issue.
The Magus is just got like they don't have a lot of magical spell potency. They're only up to 6th level.
Right.
All the immediate actions, free actions, as a free action, like it's the economy. The economy of the action economy just gets wrecked.
I've already asked you, was it the Action Academy that you hate about it? Gotcha.
I just want to drive to Seattle and pummel people.
I mean, I would like to do that even though it has nothing to do with the game.
Yeah.
And Bruce, I got 14 back.
14 back? Okay. Well, that's
So I'm
good.
still down. I'm still down 54.
This
Hey.
behind you just tagged you. Not for very much, I think. Like I said, about 16 damage.
Fucking Star Wars.
Okay, I'm just about dead.
Just about.
Oh, by the way, do not resurrect me if I die. I mean, reincarnate me.
The question I need to ask there, Shadow, are you fucked or are you properly fucked?
I've got 28 left. So the next hit will take me out.
Ian, it's your initiative. Stan? We've replaced Stian's regular coffee with Maxwell House.
Okay. Sorry, it was muted. Gonna use my rod once.
Okay.
Gonna utilize a 4th level spell. So I need to roll 4d8s. Oh, you're gonna be happy.
Me?
No,
I will be happy?
no.
Will I own nothing and be happy?
Okay, Brighton, you get 45 points back.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
45, you think?
4 or 5, 45.
Oh, sweet. Da, 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 da.
Let's see. That's Hamish. Stian is going to charge that pig chucking little cunt. Threw a pig at my wizard. I mean, come on. That deserves
Yeah,
a charge.
I've taken like 150 points of damage in this battle. This has been pretty epic.
So on that charge and pounce, by the way,
You're jumping on him?
I'm jumping on the one that threw the pig.
Okay. You really can't charge through allies.
I can step over him.
He's large.
Oh, I'm huge. I can step over him.
You can.
That's going to go down as one of the weirdest things I've experienced in a game.
That's going to be a 29 to hit.
Yeah, you only get one attack because of him being in your way.
Okay, so not a charge.
Yeah, it's not a charge.
Damn.
It's still hit at 27 though.
Okay. All right.
I would laugh if you grabbed him in your mouth and spat him down the hole.
He went down the hole.
It wouldn't matter if he's got the boots.
True. Well, if you bite his legs off, he doesn't have the boots anymore, does he?
I don't have.
You cannot press the button if your hand is stuck to a wall.
I don't exactly have Sunder, but damage is going to be 18 damage, and that grab 28.
All right. He is grabbed it.
Good. Fuck
Just
the cat.
pretend he's a lawyer from Jurassic Park.
Or is anyone from Jurassic Park right now? That last movie was horrible.
Don't say that. I haven't seen it yet.
The entire trilogy is shit. The first trilogy rocked. This trilogy sucked dick.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Steve? What else is going on with your character army over there?
Tibor is gonna 5-foot step kitty corner, and he's gonna do bull strength on chance.
As he's doing a 5-foot step, this barbarian says stand still.
Oh, of course he does.
Igor AC 29.
Wait a minute, stand still just means he can't move past him. It doesn't give attack of opportunity on that, on a 5-foot step. You're thinking step up.
The step up and strike. No, there's barbarian rage power that gives you the same damn thing. During 5-foot steps, during a 5-foot step, they would actually get an attack of opportunity to attack.
All right, AC 12.
23 damage.
And he should be out of range now.
He is.
So yeah, full strength.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Barbarians can be a very tactical class. Can be.
Or you rationalize it and say, something moved, I attack it. And then Dyad, he's going to charge the guy with the big sword.
All right. Big sword dude will get a whack at him as he comes in.
He gets how much? What's his reach?
15 foot.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, he just come into that because he has.
There's not even any movement on here. You're not seeing it from my perspective, which is, let me show you.
Oh, it's 5-foot step.
He's not even having a 5-foot step. They're both within whack of each other. There's no charge that you can do. Not for Diet. Diet and him are basically toe to toe. They've got both reach.
Okay.
Diet's got a reach of 10 foot.
Yep.
Go for the full attack.
26 on the first, or not 26. 16 on the first.
16 on the first. Are you serious?
Yeah. I rolled a 5 plus 11.
Well, that's a negative.
Yeah. Second attack. 16, and that's a critical fail.
You take a -1 penalty on attack rolls until you score a critical hit.
That could be worse. Jesus, that
Yeah.
could be much worse.
Okay. That's everybody.
All right. So, after Ian goes, Grimson, it's your initiative.
Wait. Did you jump Shadow? Or did Shadow already go and I'm just missing it?
Shadow went right before Brighton, or went right before Stian.
Okay. No, I'm shutting up. I'm sorry.
Didn't you go, Shadow?
Didn't I hit twice for 13 and 14 points?
Yep.
You had the minimum damage that you.
Sorry, I'll shut up. I just was sorry.
I understand. You want to win.
I'll do better next time, guys. Don't worry.
No, I know what happened. It's because usually we have the portraits in order from top to bottom. So I think that's probably messing a couple of us up already.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There we
My
go.
bad.
It was
Yeah.
close enough to make sense, but not.
Right. I just kind of I was like, fuck, wait.
I'm going to cast spike stones in between us and this new giant that dropped in.
Right here. How
Yeah,
many
bring
square
this-
feet they're going to cover it, Travis?
I believe it's 20 square feet per level, and I'm either 7th or 8th level, depending on. You said something about we had to wait so long before we leveled up or whatever.
Yeah. Unless you're able to take some time off and stare at your navel, your belly button for a while.
So like 140 feet or something like that.
I'm sorry if I'm in a dick mood today, guys. I watched a video with Klaus Schwab in it earlier today, and I really just can't wait for him to get his neck snapped.
Wait, who?
That makes two of us, Bruce. I didn't watch the video, but
The real
that
life
guy
Dr.
that
Evil.
guy is a absolute monster.
Right.
Hey, Bruce, real quick, have you ever seen the picture of him on the beach?
I imagine it looks like a beached whale with lots of wrinkles.
No, he was literally wearing pantyhose and a dice bag and carrying a parasol. I mean, the daintiest little girly parasol you can ever imagine, and that was all he was wearing.
Wait, you sure this wasn't just Photoshop?
I'm positive.
No, to each their own.
I hate Klaus Schwab with a passion, mainly for the fact that he hates Western culture, and he reminds me of a little funky mustache guy out of Austria.
Yeah.
Okay, later on, you're going to share with me who the fuck you're talking about because I have no reference.
Chase, ignorance is bliss. Let's move on.
Okay.
Because I'm living in bliss. I'm just waiting for the conversation to end.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
A bunch of spike stones start to rip up the picnic table here. The giants start wincing in pain as they realize that they are about to get chewed up from below.
Fair
Now,
enough.
Crimson. This guy will move. Crimson, does he take damage when he moves out of the area?
Yeah, it's whenever he moves through it, it does 1d8 points of piercing damage for each 5 foot of movement through the spiked area.
All right.
I mean, okay. Oh, man.
Oh. Okay.
Honestly, nothing will ever make up for these old-fashioned battle mats. I mean, they're just the best. They really are.
Your female giantess friend tries to take a whack at the Slag Jr. and he ends up coming short as he tries to earth glide over. Doesn't work the way he wants it. His feet are bleeding worse than Bruce Willis's character in Die Hard. All right.
Take you.
John McClane.
Yeah, I just was quoting that line. Take your shoes off. Da-da-da-da-da. I miss old Bruce Willis.
So does he.
Yeah, it sucks. He's pretty much done now.
Well, mental illness will do that to a person.
The dragon that pursued you guys in the night sky when he drops down from the hole in the ceiling, it melted.
Of course he does.
Table's protecting him from damage. The table's taking the damage. All right.
Oh shit! Is that a dragon coming down the stairs?
There's a giant hole. The dragon melted in the stone floor above, and caused a bunch of ruins and rubble and hey Fred, sort of thing. So this area is pretty much trashed. Right next to the forge, about 20 foot from the forge. The dragon comes down, lands on the table, and then starts to survey the scene. Grog, it's your initiative.
Grog, you're muted.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm way the fuck over there. Whee!
Oh, I had some dust of dryness.
I can't.
Only we
I
had an
can't see where I am.
apocalypse book.
I'm just gonna attack the closest thing to me.
The druid will not be happy with you.
I won't be.
You won't be happy with him if he attacks you. You can move into the stickhead over here. You duck under his defenses and get in close.
That guy's not closest. Closest guy's the magic user guy that was throwing pigs.
He actually is because he takes up 15 squares.
Okay. Okay, I'll kill him. Or I'll try and kill him.
Please? If not, he's going to get a whack of a great cleave on the three of you.
Okay, does a 25 hit?
25 is the bare minimum we need.
All right. Let's see, 16 plus. Okay, 36 damage. And second attack.
You moved a little bit too far for a second attack, my friend.
Oh, okay. And then Vlad.
Hold on. 36 damage is enough for you to bring this guy into negative hit point territory.
Cool.
Does Starkweather just die?
Yeah, he fell over.
And then Vlad is going to shoot at that magic user. First attack is a 21.
Okay, hits.
Hits. Okay, cool. For 5 damage. And second attack is a 19 natural. Let me see if that is going to be no. Okay. So does a 26 hits?
Yep. Damage.
8 damage.
Nice.
Oh, I can refrain it from calling it Starkweather if you wish, Bruce.
That's fine.
Oh, he's
It's not
dead
hurting
now.
at all. It's not like it's gonna wear a dress and try to knock on my door. No, get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god, that would actually be quite hilarious if he drove from where he's living to where you live and actually did that.
You what? You want to see violence? No. I'm good.
Hey, I like to see violence. What red-blooded male doesn't like to see a little violence?
Okay, we're not in on the joke, so we need someone to explain the joke to us.
No, we don't. It's all good. It's not so much of a joke. It's just a ripping on somebody who's a real piece of shit.
Chance, what are you doing right now?
Well, do I still have that giant swinging on the paladin from behind in front of me?
Yeah. He's within range of you. You want to get out of range before you decide to do something to him? I recommend a 5-foot step.
Yeah, I'll take a 5-foot step. Am I still within 30 though? I think. Okay. It's weird to see the board this way. I'm sorry. All right. Thank you for the bull strength there, Chris.
No problem.
All right. First one is
Don't
a
leave on without it.
23 to hit.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
Die. Okay.
Yeah. First one's a 23. Second one is a 18 plus 13 is enough. Last one, 26 on the last shot.
Okay.
So all three hit.
Okay.
Wow. So that's 26 on the first shot. 22 on the second shot. And 24 on the last shot.
All right.
Thanks again, Chris. That actually helped a lot.
Yay.
Okay.
I got somebody's attention.
Brighton, what are you doing?
Is there anybody even left for me to smack with this sword?
Right behind you.
The one I just made sprout arrows.
Okay, well, 33 and a 29.
Damage?
19 and 23.
The barbarian regards you coolly for a second. Great cleave. Oh God. All right. Anybody over here with an AC of 27 or less?
Me.
27 or less. I know he's got like AC 12. Vlad, what's your AC? Greg is muted.
Greg.
Sorry, I had to go put my boot in my son's ass.
Ah,
Good parenting.
Okay. Well,
What's Vlad's AC?
so his mother likes to buy him craft stuff, so she got him like all this string and shit, and he's tying it to literally everything in my fucking house. It's
Sounds
fucking
like
it's
Making
driving me-
tripwires.
Yeah, no, he's like taking my tools, like my ratchets and shit, and tying strings to them, and like using them for like grappling hooks and shit. Shut up! I don't give a shit. Clean up your fucking mess. Damn.
Like I said,
God, that sounds like my childhood.
Okay,
Vlad's
Now what?
turn.
Vlad's armor class is 21.
All right. Crimson, AC.
I think it's 21.
All right. The four of you will take 38 damage from this great bleeding barbarian.
So okay, you said 38.
Yes, sir.
Wizard's dead.
Wizards are always dying.
How dead is Wizard?
If I take
Uh,
more, if I take more than 50% of my life, I have to do a fort save, right?
No, sir. If you take more than 50 hit points, you have to.
Oh,
take-
okay.
He's negative 17, and his con is 13. So, yeah.
You're right. Big giant with the stone pieces embedded in him strides forth to the paladin to try to give an awesome. 15 points to the paladin. Armor class 36. This giant has bled out. Stan?
So I got that thing still in my mouth.
This guy? Yeah.
Okay. Confirming grapple. Let me change die, see if that helps. Maybe not.
Can everybody see what's going on here? I mean, I know I have to have this kind of pulled back a bit.
Yeah,
You do have a large battle area, but
this is actually a better view.
Okay.
25 to maintain grapple.
pinned.
All right. Well, that's just to maintain grapple, not to pin.
Okay. Maintain
Pinning
grapple.
would be after this bite. Pinning would be since I have a grab with this bite, I'd have to roll then to try and pin. But maintain grapple. That's all I wanted. So this bite. 21 to hit.
It's a hit.
Got 18 damage. And going for that pin. 23. For the first claw. Ooh. 26 to hit. So that made it. 10 damage. Second claw. 21. You said AC's 21, I think, right? On this one?
Yes, sir.
All right. Claw damage is 15. Oh, first rake. Only a 19. Second rake is a 21. with 14 damage. So total pounce attack is 57 points of damage.
This giant has stopped struggling in your mouth.
Good.
Now you have a warm, creepy taste.
Good. Okay. Hamish. You saw something kind of bad. He is going to do a 2 circle heals. One is going to be quick, so it's going to be a total cost of 3. And that's going to be 8d8. And he's got selective channel, so that helps.
Could you play that priest character as a main character? I mean, or as a good side character?
It's a good side.
Are you playing with it? The priest rules from Midgard, or are you playing the ones from the other one that I prefer that has a D8 channel and the light?
We switched to the Tome of Secrets.
Yeah, I think the Tome of Secrets one is actually better. I don't know why it is, but I just hate the action economy being fucked with by classes like their Midgard version of priest, Magus. I see the game getting away from what I want to play with when you have shit like that going on. It's like, really?
If you don't like action economy, you're going to hate 5e.
I would never play it. I would burn a book before I fucking play that shit.
Well, according to what we're about ready to do on Table Breakers, you might have a one-shot of it.
That's fine. It's a one-shot. I don't have to fucking play it more than twice.
That's fair.
And I still think it's hot garbage.
That's fine, but it makes me money, so I'm going to use it.
It's a range of 30 feet, right? For the circle heal? I'm pretty sure it's 30 feet. Bruce?
Do. You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
I broke this. I broke the Bruce when I. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, he dropped. Did I have time to look this up? Okay.
I think you're right. I think it is 30 feet.
Yep,
No,
30 feet.
Legion, Max, I don't disagree with you. It's just it is a common term that's being thrown around with 5e, and I think Bruce's sub just died on him. All right, fuckers, who wants a 12-hour game? I do.
All right. I'm the new DM.
We're all screwed.
Dragon kills all the giants, then kills itself. We get 100,000 XP apiece.
Since our demon is not here to dispute that, I say it's. I'll go with that.
That's a legit thing. When a DM.
Oh wait! Damn it!
I make fun of 5e and the faggots of Wizards of the Coast and the piles of shit, and my fucking internet goes out.
Hey, we have come to a consensus while you dropped out that whenever you drop out, we get to come up with our own, hey, this is what happened scenario. So in our scenario, the dragon killed all the giants, and then the dragon killed itself. We each get 100,000 XP.
No.
There was like no.
Can you imagine if he just said, "Yeah, okay"?
I still have 3 more things to take care of, and it'd be nice to imagine, yes, but the reality is here.
So all friendlies within 30 feet of Hamish get 49 points back of healing.
Okay.
I'm just not sure. I can't tell who that distance is.
Is Grog in that?
Within 50 feet of Hamish?
30.
30? No.
Okay. But Vlad is, right?
Hamish, Vlad is. Wizard. Sorry, Wizard.
So mainly those that can hit with the cleave.
The closest Paladin and Dyad, but not Grog.
Okay.
Nice heal.
So at least Paladin got some.
Whoever's crunching the
Well,
mic, please mute during
Sorry.
crunch.
Max,
What did you guys just say about the paladin?
The Paladin gets that healing that the
49.
49 hit points.
Okay, I'm back to full. Thank you.
Nice. Have at it, dude. Tear him up.
So
What, the dragon or the blue guy?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. I get 2 attacks. One for each.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's Hamish and Stian. Dyad is going to not cry and charge the I guess smaller slave giant if he can. You're muted.
So I took a bite of my sandwich. What you're charging who?
Dyad is going to charge the purple hair.
This guy?
Yep. Still large size.
Beware the colored
Knock that
hair.
Kool-Aid hair fuck out of this game.
Actually,
That's a cool looking miniature, but it needs to die.
All right. Go for it, Dyad.
Okay. Charging. All right. Let's try this die on this one.
Oh, I can't believe I did that.
Oh, shit. Net 20.
Okay.
And to confirm, stay on the table. Get too excited. Fuck you. Natural 1. So at least a hit.
It's a hit.
God damn it. My dice started mocking me now. This is not good. 24 damage.
24 is respectable.
Yep. Are we underground?
No. Well, you are because you're considered in the basement of the Prometheus's cathedral, but not underground. You're 30 foot away from being on the first floor.
So it's not considered underground.
No, sir.
Okay, that's my go.
All right.
Next.
Yep, was waiting for this.
Attack opportunity on the dragon. Natural 1. She misses. All right. The dragon will bite the giantess.
Bummer.
Okay. The side giant over here will get an attack on her. You guys see a blood spurt come out of your oracle friend.
Oh shit.
Okay. Crimson, it is now your initiative.
How do I get further away from the dragon without getting an opportunity attack?
5 foot steps usually the go-to.
Yeah. That'll also get you out of cleaving damage from the barbarian that's bleeding all over the place.
And then can I do the full 20 movement after that?
No, sir.
Um,
You can either spend your whole turn moving 20 foot without attack of opportunity, or you can make a 5 foot step and then do your actions.
Who's the dragon eating right now?
Right now, it looks like he's going after the big giantess.
Okay. And you said this barbarian jerk in front of me is bleeding pretty good?
Yeah. Yeah, he looks rather. A couple more hits and he'll be ready for the meat counter.
I think I'm going to cast Blessing of Fervor for the party.
That should make the party dance.
Okay.
Gain some fervor.
Yay, fervor! Oh, Jesus.
Okay, so he cast Blessing of Fervor.
Grog's up.
Grog is up.
Okay. Grog sees a big dragon, so that's what he's worried about.
Okay.
So he's going to go over there and run and try and hit a dragon, which he probably will not be able to do, but he'll try.
You can get over here. You won't be able to make your attack, but you can get in position.
Okay.
Okay.
Vlad will pop off 2 arrows.
That's right adjacent to him.
This is a bad spot for Vlad to be. If I were Vlad, I would either do an acrobatics check to get the hell out of there and avoid. Make an acrobatics check, Vlad.
17 plus 13, 30.
All right, you start doing somersaults out of the way. You get an attack off, and he still manages to smack you. You need a CMD or acrobatics of 34. Jesus.
Wait, what?
You need an acrobatics check at 34, my friend.
Oh, okay.
So take 17 damage. Go ahead and, with an aching hip, go ahead and rack up a shot.
Okay. Didn't make it. How much damage did I take? 13, you said, right?
17.
17.
God, this is one of the few times I wish I could change Pearl Fireball to Pearl Ice Ball or something variation of that. God, I need to restock my paint.
Yep, me too. Get ready to
Going
run
on.
out of all my washes.
My washes are probably the one paint item that I replenish the most.
Yep,
You know what?
especially soft tone. Soft tone is the greatest wash ever made.
I'm really interested in going ahead and buying that the new Army paint, the one that you've been talking about.
Speed paints, yeah, I would definitely. I'd drop that hammer easy.
I would rather see you go with Vallejo. Vallejo paints seem to work better. I just watched a video from Squidward Paints, and these guys make their way down to the dungeon. And then
Yeah.
Squidward had like massive groups.
Squidmar and I do not get along.
But their paint test, like Citadel ranked less or at the same level as fucking Apple Barrel. And the two finalists were Reaper versus Vallejo, and Vallejo's paints won.
Yeah, Reaper is a very underrated paint. However, the new speed paints are basically a contrast price, and they're another tool for the toolbox. The regular Army Painter, not so much. And Army Painter washes are the best washes. I don't care what anybody says. My son and I, we did a bunch of actual test videos where we did the work and made up our own.
Okay. I'll have to try that out. I'm using strong tone and flesh tone and dark tone right now, but there's other washes out there that are pretty good. I haven't found a good one from Reaper yet. They used to have one, but they took it off. I don't know.
Yeah, Reaper washes are absolute garbage. No, excuse me. Not Reaper. Vallejo washes are garbage.
So another giant just came up the stairs.
Giant and a Etten.
Hey, cool. We got friendlies.
No. You have one friendly, and that's her.
They brought friendlies.
Chance, you are in damage range of the Dargan.
The Dargan?
Yep. You'll want to drop it back 5 feet before you start letting go of arrows.
Yeah, moving back 5 feet, please. The giant that I've been plugging at.
Let me move over here. There you go.
The giant I've been plugging at, does it even look like it's even close to falling over?
He's bloody as hell now.
I will continue the attack on him.
Okay.
Because fuck. The dragon's a whole different situation. Okay, so because of what he did and that, I have 13 before I roll. Okay. And I have 4 attacks. Holy shit. If I do it that way. Okay. Okay. So, first shot is a 25.
All right.
Second shot is a 28.
Okay.
Third shot is just a 13 plus 19 is over 30.
Your shots are going up and consecutively, and they should be getting a -5, -10.
Yeah, they are. If I did not have rapid shot on, it would be. Hold on. I take everything off. They would be. My shots would be plus. Because I'm plus 17, 17. But because of the prayer and the flavor and being a point blank shot of them, that's 3 plus. That's plus 3 to whatever I roll.
Okay.
I'm not trying to screw you. I'm just
He's got
I'm just telling you that the numbers you're throwing out, like I was expecting them to be at the same level or drop. Yours are ramping up.
The last one is that's a 7 plus 7 plus 8, so that's a 15. So the last one does miss. So
Okay.
I get 3 shots on him. But I'm not rolling anything over that's the highest thing I rolled the entire game was an 18. I haven't rolled anything past a 15 in the last 3 rounds.
Okay.
It's 2d8s. So 3. Okay. So 13. 26 on the first shot.
Okay.
18 on the second shot. And 19 on the third shot.
Paladin, you were momentarily distracted for a second. As the blood of this giant is now on you.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying, like, he splattered so hard. The fourth shot actually hit because that was when the giant's like, any active resistance, that's over. It's kind of like that whack you do on a dead horse, and it can't really defend itself, so it just splatters out of happenstance.
Yeah, I try not to beat dead horses. So the only guy near me is the Kool-Aid hair fuck, right?
Yeah. The one that's in immediate problem distance for you.
Yeah, that's the one I'm going after.
Jim
Okay.
Giant.
I'm sorry, my family just surprised me with food. I was getting ready to go down and actually make a sandwich.
Don't tell Max
32 and a 33 to hit, a 13 and 14, which is weird. And then damage is 22 and 24.
Nice.
Yeah.
I need to get another camera for my phone.
Okay. The Jim Encrusted Giant does not look well. Stian.
Stian is going to move just behind the paladin and the and Grog. Is that within range of the blue hair guy? Within his range?
He's only large, so no, he's not in range of you.
Okay, that's fine.
You're out of him. You're 15 foot from him.
That's all right. So I'm going to take a shot in the dark, and I assume I have to roll over spell resistance to hit that dragon, right?
Yes.
Here's hoping. 18 probably doesn't do it.
My God. This is almost a dream come true. I've always wanted to see a dinosaur dragon fight since I was a kid.
I hope this turns out more like Pacific Rim Part 1 and not Pacific Rim Part 2.
Why? They both suck.
Hey.
18 spell resist?
18 spell resistance is fine.
-3. It's a -2 to deadly aim.
Okay, so Bruce, I need you to make a fort save.
Okay.
DC 19.
Jesus.
I'm good.
You're good?
I'm good.
Motherfucker. I want to change your ass into a goat.
Oh,
That would be one spicy goat.
Not if you failed the will save. The will save, he would have changed into a goat without any special shit and just be hanging on to the giant with goat teeth hanging off his arm. But that went out the window. So
Wait, then that one is a permanently spell too. It doesn't go back to its normal.
yeah, that's permanent.
Oh, I would have kept that goat. I would have kept that goat forever.
Oh, Stian would have eaten him.
God damn it.
Um,
There's a bunch of Turks.
This is a
Hamish?
special goat.
Hamish is gonna pop bless because I'm thinking we're gonna need it.
Oh God, yeah.
Does Bless and Prayer stack?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So that changes my numbers again. Okay.
So the bless and prayer give us what an additional 2 to hit.
+1.
Plus 1 each. So yeah.
Yeah, because deadly aim is only -2. With all my pluses, it's basically, now -1. No. Yeah, whatever.
Okay, and says Hamish. That was Stian. Dad, is he within range of the blue hair?
Yep.
All right, full attack. First is a 28 to hit. That's going to be 25 on the first for damage. Second attack. Ugh. 17. I don't think it's
That is a miss, my friend.
okay. So yeah, just the 25 on the first. And that's me since there's no more wizard.
Sorry, wizard. The good thing is the Bernie Doodle's still alive.
Yeah. Sorry for missing last week's game. We didn't kill off your dog this time, just your wizard.
Yeah, I'm messaging him that now.
5-foot step. You see the slide giant go to work with his club, connecting viciously both times. Wow, these dice will never go to my Warhammer game. Oh wait, I don't play that shitty game.
Warhammer?
Yeah. Yeah, Warhammer Fantasy Battles or 40K both suck more dick than YouTube.
Be careful. Your internet crashed once for talking shit about somebody.
Yeah, and it can happen again. That's fine.
I have to agree with you, Bruce. They could have been great, and instead they were great assholes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Mama Susan doesn't give a shit about, people that don't want to subscribe to big corporate mentality, so she can suck my fat cock. My veiny fat cock. Thank you, Mama Susan, you're a piece of shit. All right. But the the big giantess out of the way.
Oh, she's dead?
Yeah, he clubbed her up against the side of the head. Backed up.
I was going to marry her.
You see this? Well, you can still keep her around. It's just the side of her head has got a huge indentation, like the size of a watermelon, and she's no longer capable of doing much more than pissing and shitting.
We can
Question? I know this is really weird, but would a reincarnate work on her?
You'll have to ask the gods. You'll have to cast it.
The fact that
You see
you're
where I'm
asking,
going there, guys? I don't know.
the fact that you're asking that is good.
Oh god.
Yeah.
All right. Connell gets snapped up in a dragon's jaws.
Son of a
Shit, not
bitch.
again.
Sorry, I'm not jumping down that dragon throat.
He's not like chewed yet. He's just in the dragon's mouth for a total of 31 damage. And you're grappled.
What the fuck did I do?
Looks like 279 points of damage since the start of the combat, so
I had low numbers. I've been shooting low numbers.
Mead's doing a call-in show. Ah, damn it. Tom would do that today, wouldn't he? That fucker. I love Tom Connors. Okay. Crimson.
This could be bad.
I'm going to
Isn't it
move
always?
away from the dragon behind Stian.
Ward Steen.
Yeah.
Full extent.
Yeah, I can do what, 20?
Yeah, you can get over here.
And then so there's a prayer on everybody now?
Prayer and blessed.
Okay, so we got those.
Chimerian's like, what did you do? You drew aggro, fucker. That's what you fucking did.
All I did was kill a giant. Jeez.
I haven't taken out one yet. It's so weird. I've done crap tons of damage, but not one of them did I actually finish them off.
With the standard amount for like a regular Pathfinder giant, you would have actually killed that giant, but we've modified the hit points in this game a little bit. Everybody gets like racial hit points at the start of it and such. And that's pretty much what kept that main giant, that big ass retard giant alive, the one with the big sword, until you left him alive for one more round, and I think Grog got a hold of him.
No, it was just everybody else. I'd be beating up on somebody finish them off. Last couple of games, I actually, got to finish somebody off. I'm just like doing the hard work, and then someone comes in and does the finishing touch. It's cool.
I'm sorry.
No. As long as I can keep pumping out, steady hits, that's all that matters. It all adds up in the end.
So, Grimson, what was your second action after you moved?
I think I'm going to start summoning. I don't know. Shit.
You can make a decision at the start of next round. You just started summoning. I can handle that.
Okay.
Oh man, that lunch was awesome. My family surprised me. I was getting ready to go down and make a sandwich, and here comes my son with tacos and a chicken sandwich. And of course, my moosey dog thinks there's more left over. There's nothing left. It's all gone.
Well, one of those axes from the Yetton found Druid. Druid, your armor class is above a 27.
Can you teleport out of their mouth, Chase?
Who are you talking to?
You, Stan.
Oh, Stian's AC is 19.
Okay. The two hits impact you pretty well. The first hit will do 17 points of damage. The second one is a perfect strike. 47. 48.
All right.
Considering I couldn't teleport out of a dinosaur's gullet, I'm going to say no. I cannot teleport out of a dragon's mouth.
He has to
Yeah,
roll a really good concentration check to do that, and it's not going to be possible with it. The die.
Yeah.
This setting just got really lucky. This guy advances up 5 feet to give Diet a refresher on what giants do. Diet's AC is 27 or less.
Nope.
Okay. Yes.
I wish he had cleave.
Miss. The gemstone giant moves in closer by 5 foot and will cleave from Paladin to Diet. And he misses. All right. Grog!
I'm sure that didn't help Max with his ears.
Hey, I didn't yell.
Okay. I guess Grog will attack the dragon from behind.
Bang, cha, boom, boom.
5 foot step.
Okay. First attack, 28.
You will need. Wait, are you figuring in you're behind, right?
Yeah.
Is anybody threatening it from the front? No.
I don't know. I can't see.
Nope. You are not flanking. You do not hit.
Okay. So,
Got a second attack?
yeah, but I need a nat 20 to hit.
Please.
So no.
Damn it.
Really? That's considered. I can't put that on this Discord because of explicit thing, but you have fucking Elmo. Whatever.
Is that for my Discord?
Yeah.
What do you have?
Oh, wait. Nope. Wrong one. This is Baron's, not Bruce's. That makes more sense.
Yeah, like I try to have like a real free speech location no matter where I'm at.
All right, it's in your memes. Still, it's weird for even carrots. I mean, whatever. Fuck.
Wow.
Well, to the meme.
Okay. I left his wife at my place after last night's barbecue to ask to come get her ASAP. It's not that she's a problem, but mine's coming back tonight. Thank you. That's great. Looks like an Irish yoga class done well.
I was thinking Texas family get together.
Gord, Grog, you just missed a couple times. Chance, what are you doing?
The only thing I can do.
Wiggle, wiggle?
Not exactly. I can use my Ring of Ram. And I imagine the dragons have a little punching bag in the back of their throat.
Something like that.
Uvula? Yeah, they do.
I'm going to try to aim for that and see if he'll spit me out. Okay. So, I'll use all 3 charges.
Sounds like Pathfinder needs specialized boar rules.
Specialized what rules?
Boar.
Oh, God.
So I have to do an attack. Wait, if I'm reading this correctly, I have to do an attack roll, which is fine. Wait. I do attack roll. If I hit, then then there's the CBD versus CB, whatever. Which I know I'm fucking on
CMB versus
fail.
CMD.
What?
CMB plus versus CMD.
Yeah, but I think there's a
bonus versus defense.
right. But there is an attack roll. If I'm reading it correctly, it reads like there's an attack roll. All right. Don't roll fucking. Never mind. Because even it doesn't get. Well, let's see. Roll to 15, 16, 17. Does a 22 get me anywhere?
That would be where you try to go.
I am trying.
Out the mouth of the dragon. No.
So even in the mouth of a dragon, I still miss.
Correct.
Yeah, never mind.
Must be the resistance of the dragon. Damn it.
I don't. Okay. Okay.
Remember, guys, if Chance dies, we are stuck here.
Yeah, there's that. Yeah, that's into my turn. I can't really do anything else.
You feel safe from monkeypox next to the sulfur bag. Oh, wait, did I say that aloud? Brighton, what are you doing?
Beating up on giant.
Puppy play.
It's treated as a range attack.
Did you guys hear what what are you doing, Chance?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Chance to finish.
No, there's nothing else I can do. If it, there's just nothing else I can do.
Fair enough. Brighton, it is your initiative then.
Okay. First hit is a 20 backed up with a 16, which makes the 16 a 39.
You knock him back about 20 feet or so. Instead of a ×2 multiplier, you get a ×3 multiplier.
Okay, so that's 48 points on the first hit.
Nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. That would have been a 29. No, that would have been. It doesn't matter. Next turn, I'll have it figured out.
Bruce, how far did that knock that blue-haired back?
20 foot.
Okay, so the other guy, is he within range?
5 foot later, he is now.
Actually, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
I'm running as far as I can toward the dragon.
Okay. As you run towards the dragon will give you a tail sweep to see if
That's fine. That's fine. Chance dies, we all die.
Let me see this dragon's bonuses for tail. 23 won't get you.
That's good.
Okay. Ian, it's your initiative.
So if Stian 5 foot shifts
30.
towards the dragon, is that within range?
Neither of you will have range.
If I 5-foot shift?
No, sir.
Bitch. All right, I'm going to move 10.
To the dragon?
Yeah.
All right.
And-
Good attack opportunity on you.
If I die, I die.
You have a 15-foot range, you said? You need to move 15.
I have 15-foot reach.
You still need to move in another.
Okay.
All right.
And those bases look pretty close, but okay.
Oh, wait, my bad. Well, wait, if somebody's got a 5-foot reach, they only can go, they're base to base on each other. If somebody's got a 10-foot reach, they can have one square between them. If they got a 10-foot reach, they got 1 square between them. If they've got a 15-foot reach, they have that.
AC 19.
AC 19. You were missed.
Nice.
Give the dragon its due.
All right, all I can really do is a bite, so I'm going to go for that. It's going to be a 32 to bite.
You might actually hit.
Jesus.
You hit.
Only 12 damage. Rolling to grapple. 26. Go fucking figure.
Yep, that's not going to grapple.
I rolled a damn 3.
Okay.
Hey, when you get a chance, Bruce, I made a comment in private, just out of dumb curiosity, when you get the time.
Okay. Hamish is going to do another, just Stan really freaking needs it. Another triple shot or double shot of positive channel.
Okay, going to exclude the big dragon, I assume?
Yeah.
Fucking
Now
hell.
let's heal him up too.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself. I need to mute myself first.
Okay.
I think he just got upset. All right.
Second circle. That one's not as good, but still okay.
Should I switch over to tequila or should I continue on beer?
You know my theory. You mix tequila with anything, you're gonna have a problem.
I'm only going to dance off camera, I promise.
Tequila
That's
gets
not
a
what I was
bad
talking
rap.
about. I'm talking about the old stomach.
Okay.
Too many people drink bad tequila and blame all tequila.
Well,
All right, everyone within 30 feet, they get 41 points of
I
health
get-
back.
Hamish, from 30 feet. Wait, you need to move Hamish first, okay?
Then I can't do all my circles.
I don't need a heal. I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm good too.
Yeah, but he's out of range from Hamish,
From Stan.
from Stan.
All right, then it'll just be 19.
Okay. Reposado, which just sounds like a Mexican version for reposition. I might be wrong.
Sorry about that, Bruce. I normally am pretty cool-headed, but damn, that pissed me off.
I could hear you yelling down here in Springfield.
Oh,
And diet.
There was a slight disturbance in the forest.
Dad's going to take 2 attacks on the guy with the club.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is going to miss.
And an 18 isn't going to do any better.
You're right.
How do I not have? Oh,
All right,
because
I'm done.
this is not a stereotypical Pathfinder game. That's why I didn't pick up all the little odds and ends I can normally pick up.
The Dargan is going to step back 5 feet, and you see the archer get exhaled. Paladin, Steen, and Grimson need to make a reflex save. No, but not the archer. The archer was at ground zero. Sorry, kid. You're at ground zero. You don't get it.
Fire.
What's the DC?
Does my cloak of resistance 2+2 give me anything on that one?
Yep,
Two.
Cool.
it's a save. What's the DC?
DC reflex is 21.
Yeah, not making that.
Yeah, I got it. No problem.
For once in my life, the dwarf makes a reflex save.
You know that insulation foam that they use in houses? I need to find a way to make that in this game, so every time I'm fucking swallowed, about ready to swallow, I can just start shooting that down the gullet.
All right. Connell or Chance and anybody who failed their reflex save on fire is 39 points. 19 points if you made your save.
Oof, that hurt. That hurt a lot.
Yep. My only saving grace is
Do you
my
have any
energy resistance.
alchemist fire on there? Do you have any alchemist fire? Or you have any beads of fire or necklace of magic fire hanging around your neck?
No.
Okay.
I'm crazy. Bruce, I'm crazy, not stupid.
All right. I was just making certain.
That's exactly why I say we use it the very next combat. We
crazy.
do not keep that trash around.
Yeah. No, I'm crazy, not stupid.
This guy will advance to the paladin.
Is that attack of opportunity? From Dyad being large?
From Dia being large, yes, it is.
All right.
He misses a paladin. Go ahead, Dia. Finish your swing on him.
Hey, finally. Total 30.
Okay. Hits.
$25 points damage.
Damn.
Stop.
He goes down like a, he goes down like one of those pronoun-laden Navy sailors.
The Space Force?
No. Up in the skies! My bad.
I would have said like a Black Rifle coffee stock.
What?
I would have said he dropped like Black Rifle coffee stocks.
Like Tesla stocks? Because holy shit.
No, the one that pissed me off most recently is what happened with NVIDIA.
What
Yeah.
they do.
They got a huge infusion of money from the government, Pelosi's husband.
Oh, nice.
Apparently, there's some new stuff. They're trying to get in the superconductor game.
Stop reading Iron Man comics. No.
Okay, so that was Stan.
No, that wasn't Stian. That was attack of opportunity.
What?
That was attack of opportunity. That wasn't my turn.
Okay, how much damage did you do to oh wait, that was the attack of opportunity. This dickhead here moves over and gives Hamish a gentle hello.
Oh, he moved over there. I didn't even see.
He'll take 17 points of damage from a club. Go ahead there, Grimson. What was the creatures you were summoning?
Rhino.
I thought I had a rhino.
You said the last time he summoned a rhino.
All right, Wolf, where do you want it at?
I guess on the other side of those two guys over there.
Right here or on the flanking side?
Yeah, the flanking side. So I'll come in and can I time it so can I hit those guys with a sound burst and then?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to attempt the sound burst to stun.
You'll have to finish the summoning spell.
Okay.
And tell him to hold. You cast your spell, then the creature attacks.
Because I want to do the powerful charge, right? So if I do,
sure.
Okay, so I'll try the sound burst.
Hold on, just a second. Let me be.
I did not know that.
So they take 8 damage, and they have to succeed on a fort save to avoid being stunned for a round. And the fort save is 19.
I failed my fort save. What was the damage?
8.
8. Okay. Then you summon the rhino, and he does his powerful charge after the sound burst goes off. I'm gonna have him attack this guy here.
So he made it's an 18 to hit.
18 total.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess it is a +8. So I rolled a 10, and it's a +8.
Even with a +2 for charge, you need a 21, my friend.
Damn. Okay.
Okay.
Oh wait, does the stun do anything?
Actually, the flank is what it is. You hit.
Sweet.
Because you forgot the charge and you forgot the flanking.
Okay. So that would be $27 points of damage.
27.
Yep.
That's a chunk. It's a healthy start. Okay. This Etten will make his way to charge the dwarf.
But he's not stunned.
Oh, wait, he's stunned? My bad. Okay, these guys lose your initiative then, lose your turn. Okay, Grog, it's your initiative.
Alrighty. I guess I'll try and attack the dragon again.
Please do.
See, 32. Does the 32 hit?
32 will hit, sir.
Oh, it's a 17, so it's a crit.
Okay.
And I confirmed with a 33, which is also a crit. But the confirmation only works on a nat 20, right?
Correct. And
No, that works as is.
So 32 plus whatever crit damage.
double damage. So yeah, is that double? 32?
Okay, so no, that's normal. So 64.
Shit.
64 damage, and then another crit.
Okay.
Let me roll to see if I hit again. I did not confirm the crit. I don't think. 16.
AC,
No,
AC is 29, my friend.
yeah, no, it did not hit. Okay. Damage for the second hit is a 15. 32.
All right. The dragon's probably not going to take flight anytime soon. Big old cuts through his chest and wing.
Actually, I'm behind him.
Through his back and wing.
And
Like I said, he's probably not going to take flight for a while.
then Vlad will take 2 pop shots. Let's see, where is Vlad? Yeah, I guess he'll try and hit the dragon, I guess. You said it's 29, right?
Yes.
Let me see here. Let's see, 16 plus 12, 28. So did not hit.
Do you have point blank shot?
I do.
29.
All right. Well, then he takes an extra 8 points of damage. And second attack, he will only hit if he gets a nat 20, which he did not.
Okay. Chance, you're on the ground and you feel burnt like a KFC.
Is
KFC gourmet meal.
looking around me. Can I get up without getting any attack of opportunities on me?
Yeah, currently you're in an area that is not being threatened, but go ahead.
I'll do from the rogue ability. I believe it's called the rogue ability. Never mind. I stand up. That's a move action, so I only get 1 shot. That's fine.
Good.
That's fine.
Who are you targeting?
Fucking dragon.
All right.
So it's 17 plus whatever I roll. I miss. Fucking 4 doesn't, it's not a critical fumble, but it's still a miss.
Shadow and Sun, what's Brighton doing?
How far am I from the dragon?
You do a 5-foot step and get it in.
All right. 2 shots. I crit on a 19 and 20, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it was 18 doesn't do it. So that's the first hit was a 43 and the second hit was a 25. Does that make it?
On the dragon at 25 is a negative.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so I hit him once for 21 points.
Still. Okay. Steam.
Let's see what I can. Let's see what I can do. Let's see, second level. So Hamish is gonna 5-foot shift back kitty corner.
Okay.
And he's gonna cast a. It's gonna have to be a cure moderate on Stian. Let's see. For 31. And using the rod. Okay, and Stian is going to try and do a full round action on him.
Okay.
So the bite on the dragon is going to be a 31. 2d6. 16 damage. Going for the grapple. Grab. Nat 20. It's making that a 43. And then first claw is going to be a 24 to hit.
On the dragon, it's miss.
Second claw is going to be a 30
That'll hit.
for 15 points of damage. Then Dyad, along with flanking with the rhino, is going after that one giant. Full action. Yep. 29 to hit.
Okay. I didn't mean to belch there, but I had to belch.
Understandable.
Doesn't feel so bad outside earlier today. I actually walked around without melting.
Got 28 damage for the first hit. Second attack. It's going to be a 19 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. And that's my stuff.
That's everybody on your squad, right?
Yep. No wizard.
Chris, when I start doing a play test for my system, I might just have you roll up a party. All right, the red dragon is going to leave. He's going to fly up into the opening in the floor.
Hold on.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Hold on. He's grappled.
All these people lined up now.
He's grappled, dude. Unless he breaks that grapple.
And I'm enlarged, so I'm sure I can swing at his legs as he goes.
All right. Go ahead, everybody. Get your attacks in. AC's 29. Don't talk to me unless you get over that.
It's a what?
29 plus.
I got a crit.
Nice.
And I converted a crit.
38.
You see Grog push off the floor and rip his weapon into the wing and chest of the dragon before anybody else can start to react. The dragon's trying to struggle to get away and fly the fuck out of here. You see Grog just bury his weapon up to the hilt inside the dragon's cavity. And then slowly the rest of you guys do the same, and you start cutting this thing up within a span of about 3 seconds. It endures about 85 points of damage, rendering it into a bloody mess of meat products that you usually find at the counter at the store. About maybe 600 pounds of which is going to be usable meat if you guys dress it properly within the next half hour.
I think there's a bunch of crafting mats.
Oh, no, the dragon fell in the forge. Well, I guess did I say that aloud?
If we survive all this, we have to go look for a torch.
No, it would piss me off in a future campaign if you guys didn't have a torch. Okay.
Would not have a what?
Torch.
Torch.
I don't have a way to see. Motherfucker, you burn a goddamn dragon in the fucking Forge of Prometheus. Creature that's immune to fire catches fire. All right. Okay. Slag Giant steps up to Amish and plays a game of hammer and nail. Amish AC 19.
Yeah.
So 100.
All right, you guys see Hamish take another beating for 20 points of damage. This giant, or the giant, will focus his attacks on Dyad. Missing the first. Missing the second. Missing the third.
That's what I thought.
The Etten charges the large rhino. All right. Critical failure opened up. And you see the Etten clutch its side as if he just busted a spleen. The stone giant heads downstairs and uses his warhammer on Dyad. Not to any great effect, I assume, unless he actually. Well, wait, never mind. Okay. Dyad will take 13 points of physical damage and 4 points of acid damage. Total of 17 to Dyad.
Okay.
Crimson. This guy's dressed up more than what his figure is. He's got a lot of items on, I'll just say that. In fact, when he enters a combat arena, the remaining giants that are there seem to be revitalized. They seem as if they're at ease. Their leader is with them. Glad that everybody's still here that's enjoying this stream. I know there's a lot of other streams out there. If you want to watch them today, that's fine. But for those of you that are here, I appreciate it very much.
Does anybody need a heal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll move over a few to the right so I can get people in. And just do another circle hill.
Over here.
Yeah, whatever best position is to get everybody.
Well, you don't need to get me. I'm pretty okay. If it helps to avoid me, to get somebody else instead.
So that's 12 points. And then I guess the rhino will attack the duty attack last time. I don't think that hit anything. I only rolled a 5. And I think that's my turn.
Did that heal hit Dyad as well?
Say again?
Did that heal that Grimson just did that reach Dyad?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Grog,
Yes.
it is your initiative.
Oh, okay, I'm over there. Okay, I'm gonna try and attack the big guy that I guess that's dead. Is there? I charge him.
This guy?
Yep. Charge! Does a 19 hit?
Does a 19 hit on him? That is a negative.
Negative. Okay. Well, then I guess
You added your +2 for charge, right?
no.
Okay, 21 hits.
So 21 hits. Okay, cool. All right. Well then, voila. So 26 damage.
Six. Nice. Okay. What's Vlad doing? Vlad's going to help out Hamish there?
Yeah. Because he's way over there, right?
Yep.
By the dinosaur.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yeah, he'll take 2 shots.
Wait, how much was everybody healed by? I'm sorry.
So a
It's 14.
30. Just 30 hits, right? For 3 damage. And a miss. So 3 damage total.
So, Chase.
Don't have to worry about the giant anymore. I mean, dragon anymore. What's the closest one next to the paladin?
Right here, 15 foot away, 15, 20 foot away from me.
All right. I will point blank with the rapid shot. All right. 16, 16, 16, 11. All right. So Does a 27 hit?
Yes.
That's a miss. And that is a 15 plus 16 is 31. And last shot, it's a miss. So I get 2 shots in. Six. For 15 for the first shot damage. And for the second shot, 23. And that's my turn.
Hill giant looks very bloody. Right. You see your friend Hamish is getting harassed by a slag giant. You want to go over there and give him assistance?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, go ahead and charge.
$31
To hit is a hit.
and 22 points of damage.
If you were looking to get their attention, you've succeeded.
Always.
Steen is going to move forward to the dude that's harassing my healer. Yep. Is that ability to charge?
You can charge.
All right. Dirty 20. Dirty 20 hit? No?
You're going to need to roll higher than that.
Yeah, I kind of figured. And I rolled a natural 2, so yeah. Today's a great day for dice. Yeah, Hamish is just going to make a 5-foot shift back.
He can make a withdrawal maneuver and move full 30 foot.
Okay. And Dyad is still working on that flank with that guy, so he's going to take a full action on him.
Go ahead.
It's going to be a 26.
Damage.
Uh, 26 damage on the first. Second attack. What's with the fucking 2? 12 isn't going to do it, so yeah.
All right. What about, oh, wait, never mind, no wizard. Okay.
Yeah.
This giant is reduced below 0 hit points.
About fucking time.
The Edmund will go to work on the rhino. All right. He manages to score 1 hit on the rhino. For 16 points.
All right.
Okay. Slag giant over here. So step up 5 feet and break free. All right, he misses. Lathash, step forward and cleave from the ranger into the paladin. And that will hit.
Beats a 29.
Yes, sir. 17 points to, my bad, from Dyad into Grod. 17 points for both of you. Crimson.
I'll do the rhino first. Rolling like garbage. Let's see here. Starting to run low on spells. I think if I move one to the left, I think I could do another circle hill and get everybody. If people need more.
I wouldn't mind it. I'm still below half.
$20 points.
20 points on that. Beautiful. Okay. Grog.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Travis, are you done?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Go ahead, Grog.
All right. I guess I'll get the guy that's got the big rock in his hand. I'll do a 5-foot shift and attack. Or wait, no, that's not me. I will move 10 feet and attack.
All right.
That's not me. That's me. So the guy with the big rock in his hand.
That's a good target. So you can clean up the party right now.
So did I only need to do a 5-foot shift because of the position you put me in?
For him, for his, we're up here. 5-foot shift would get it. Yeah. You guys will be able to
Okay,
attack.
so I do a 5-foot shift and I get a full attack. Okay, so first attack is a 30. That does hit, correct?
Yes, sir. AC 30 is what you
for 11, 17 plus 7. Okay, for 34 damage. And second attack, 17 does not hit, correct?
No.
Okay. And then Vlad will shoot the same guy he shot last time.
Okay.
18 plus 12 is a 30.
Hits.
And he does 3 damage. And second attack, he missed.
Chance.
The giant that you have your hands on, I'm going to do deadly aim.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Am I within 30?
Yes.
30.
I think if we do any super chats, it'll mean that the party gets bonuses.
Well, that would be cool.
So we could plug in our own super chats?
Talk about rigging in the game. No, this game is not based in Illinois. There's no rigging.
Well, there's no 4 a.m. drop box here.
You're right. All right, I got 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks with a plus 14 to whatever I roll. No, I got 3 attacks with the plus 14, 1 with the plus 9. So the first one is a 15 plus 14 is not enough. 29.
Not enough. Not enough.
That's a miss. So that's second shot. Third shot. It is a miss. Last shot. Natural 20. And there's no way for me to confirm. Yeah, no way. So I get 1 hit.
Okay.
For 27 damage. Thanks for coming out.
Brighton.
Sure. $19 natural, so that's a crit. Back it up with 24.
24 will hit.
20, no, actually, it's a 26.
Okay. You cut him from the brow to his chin. He drops a Constitution and a Charisma point. Multiplier still ×2.
So it's 20 points. Second attack hits for 14 points.
All right. He doesn't look too good. He doesn't look too good at all.
He never looked any good.
Stian.
All right, Stian. Yeah, excuse the squeaky toy. Mouse is very excited about that.
Have you ever seen a dog at a ratting event?
I've seen the videos. You've shared them.
Okay, well, the rats squeak.
I know.
Oh,
So
yeah.
full attack action on that guy again from Stian.
Okay.
I hope I'm on the right sheet. 25.
That hits.
$14 damage.
Okay.
Roll in that grab. Ooh, this should make it. 42. So pretty sure he's grappled. Claw. Oh. Attack with the claw. Is a 23. $23 hits him.
23 is a hit.
Okay. 14 damage. Second claw. Cock die. 26. 9. Ooh, good roll. 17 damage.
All right.
And Hamish is back.
You what?
And Hamish is back.
All right.
And Dyad doesn't have flanking anymore with him. So he's going to shift over to the guy with the big boulder in the hand.
Okay.
Yep, still large. So that's going to be full attacks. 15's not going to do it.
No.
21 hit him.
21 will not make it.
Okay. And that's me.
Fuck, I thought that guy was dead.
All right.
That's nice to know. Jesus.
5-foot shift. Great click. Okay, Connell, Grog, and Diet. You guys will take head wounds.
Chase is an adjacent. Or, no, he is large, isn't he?
Yeah.
Or is he? He's not large, is he?
No, I'm not large.
Yeah. He's not adjacent.
Damn it. Okay, just these two then.
Yep. AC 29.
Easy. $32 points. Nope. My bad. 48 points of bludgeoning damage and an additional 4 points of corrosive to you two.
So happy to know that's a dog with a dog toy instead of some pretty active
What did I
teenager.
get hit by?
A big fucking corrosive warhammer.
For how much?
48 bludgeoning,
So-
4 points corrosive. 52 total. Etten will waylay on the big rhino. All right, he will try to hit the big rhino. Go ahead there, Grimson.
I want to try to cast Murderous Command on the Etten.
Okay.
It's a DC 17, I believe.
He does not seem to attack his compatriot, but you give hope.
Then I guess I'll try to get him
You
with the
want
rhino.
to fight with the rhino?
Yeah. Oh, and I rolled a 20.
Yay! Roll again. Confirm the beam damage.
I rolled a 14.
That roll is that's a total with the bonuses or not?
That's just the, well, it'd be a +8, so it would be a 22.
That will hit the Etten.
Okay, so then how do I roll that then? Normally 2d6 plus 9.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 9 times 2.
Okay. So I think that's for 34 damage.
All right. That's enough to put the Etten in the less than 0 handbook. The slag giant over here has passed. Grog, what are you doing?
I guess I'm attacking that guy twice. Okay, first one, 24.
That is a miss.
Huh?
That is a miss.
That is a miss. Okay. 26.
That is still a miss.
Okay. And then Vlad will shoot whoever for
The board is the big boss.
25.
Again, miss.
No. Okay. He doesn't hit anything.
It's fine. This is the boss. Chance, it's your niche.
All right. I'm gonna go with the same as I did last time. Hopefully it doesn't bite me in the ass again. So 14, 14, 14, and 9. All right, first shot. $31 a hit.
31 hits.
All right, second hit is a miss. Third hit is wow. So if 31 hits, I imagine 32 hits. And last one is a miss. So I got 2 hits.
1 damage.
Hey guys, our lights are flickering, so power might go out.
Bummer.
We got a storm coming.
22 for the first one.
Okay.
And 18, 19, 21 on the second shot.
Jesus, Chris, it looks horrible.
The storm.
Storm. All right. He's still viable and up. Brighton, you're kind of over here out of the way, but if you want to spend all round getting over in position to help your comrades out, I would greatly appreciate that. They will need your assistance.
Absolutely.
All right. You get over here in position. That's your round. Steen, it's your initiative.
Oh. All right. So Steen has a speed of 50. If I can get to that dude's right side without being adjacent to someone, okay, I'll do my bite. $25 doesn't hit, if I remember right.
Correct.
It's just a bite, so yep. And diet will, or actually, let me see. Hamish is still able to get in, right?
Get in what?
Like he's still in the fight?
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to move. Who's that right there? That one, yeah.
Crimson.
All right. I'm going to stand next to Grimson on the opposite side. There you go. Selective channel.
All right. You get all your allies except for the rhino.
A total of 20.
You guys hear that?
20 HP back, yes. 73 out of 89. That's not too shabby.
Okay. And Dyad will do a full attack on this guy again. $19 misses. 16 misses. All right.
Next in line would be this asshole. That's a swift action. He triggers my special abilities. Dyad gets attacked. One of the attacks hits, and that's all he suffers. Damage for that is going to be a total of 15 hit points bludgeoning and 3 points of corrosive.
All right.
Grimson, it's your initiative. You still have this rhino over here. You want to go flank him?
Yeah, I think I can do the powerful charge again.
Okay. Go for the charge.
I rolled a 18 plus 8 is what, 26?
AC is 30. And you get a +2 for charge. I don't know if you have anything else like prayer or bless, though.
I don't think so.
If
So
you
it's
miss
AC
it,
like 30 or something?
you need an AC 30.
Yeah, you didn't get that.
You can?
No, he did not hit that.
Okay. What's Grimson doing?
Does anybody need a specific heal?
No, I'm good.
Ed could use it.
You can?
Dyad, yeah. Not Stian, Dyad.
Okay. What if I give him a bear's endurance? Or would just a plain old heal be better?
Heal would be better. He's at 20.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, I can probably do a cure moderate.
If you please.
So he's 16 points.
Thank you, thank you.
I think that's all I can do.
I appreciate that.
Grog? Let fly the dogs of war, buddy.
Okay.
About halfway to glory on this guy.
Isn't he the last one?
He is.
So 21 doesn't hit. 23 doesn't hit. Vlad. 22 doesn't hit. And that doesn't hit. Done.
All right. Chance.
Chance is going to take another same as before, so 14, 14, 14, 9. First swing is that actually might hit. 32.
Hits.
Miss. Block off dice. I'll switch over to a different one. I'm not going to dive after you. 13 plus 14 is 27.
Okay.
Does that hit or miss?
That's a miss.
And last shot is a 7. So that's a miss. For 7, 20 points of damage.
Okay. Brighton, it's your initiative.
This guy is slightly above my pay grade, AC wise.
Brighton.
Yeah, 32 and 32, double 11s. So I'm pretty sure I hit. Total of 40 points.
Oh, man. Your second hit, you see him bleeding a little bit out of his chest. Stian.
Yeah. All right. Steen is going to 5-foot shift over just a little bit. Still not flanking, but just kind of that far.
If
That
only
much.
the pit would be canceled.
What's that?
If only the pit would be canceled.
Well, the one that would cancel it is dead, so bite attack.
Okay.
26.
Miss.
Claw. 32 on the claw. $10 damage. And 31 on the second claw. Is that? Yeah, 31. $14 on the second claw.
All right.
And Hamish is going to do his last circle. Hopefully there's nothing after this. Because otherwise we're fucked. $17 heal to everyone.
Well, I'm at max now.
Okay.
Not to the bad guy or anyone laying on the ground.
Definitely not to the fucking dragon.
Nope. And Dyad is going to nix power attack because it wasn't really helping him hit anything. Not like it's really helping now. 25. And natural 4 won't do anything either. That's me.
Yeah. I'm going to try to clear Joe out of this combat. Be careful aim with its 3 strikes on your ranger friend. 34 on Joe, on Dyad.
That'll hit.
18 on Dyad.
Nope.
22 on Dyad.
Nope.
14 plus 2 extra acid damage. With that, I'm pretty certain with his remaining 8 hit points, you guys will finish him off this round. I'm not going to play through that. You guys don't. You guys managed to beat the hell out of this guy. If you allow him to have dying breaths, he tries to tell you that Prometheus will not allow you to use his forge. But if you kill him, he dies. It doesn't really matter.
Not that I understand what he's saying.
Is Prometheus even evil, or is he just neutral?
Neutral. About 5 minutes later, after you guys finish pushing the dead people over to the spike stone area and getting your wounded or dead wizard, you kind of stand there and your giantess Brindis perished, and the dwarves come down the stairs and they just look at awe at the forge that's been lit.
Who looked at it?
The dwarves that were with you.
Oh, yeah.
Dwarves that were with you guys outside. As soon as the forge lit, they tell you, Aetna, the blind lady, she attacked us, screaming that it was her duty to provide the will of Prometheus to power this forge through the ages. That ancient bitch tried casting spells at us, slaughtered 2/3 of our number. There's only 9 of us left now.
Great, we should have killed that bitch.
We're happy to have killed her. We didn't realize she was going to turn the way she did. One of the dwarves says, "You guys look like hell. Do you have the ability to heal up?
Not really anymore.
We will stand guard while you rest here. If you would allow us to, it would be our honor."
We don't have much choice. Appreciate it, though.
How many giants are still in the big valley?
Most of them.
The army.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just drop a nuke
Well,
in there.
I'm going to lob me off a couple of dragon horns for later.
You guys sit and rest and recuperate. Every one of you earning 10,075 XP. One of the
10,075?
yes, sir.
One zero for my just because I'm an idiot. 1075.
100.
There we go. 10075.
Yeah, Dyad is 724 XP until level 9. $724.
23,161 to leveling. So I
Yeah,
thought
I'm about $9,000 away. Not too bad. Not too bad.
I was thinking that would be a TPK, especially
Yeah,
when
it's
you
looking pretty bad there.
I was trying, but my die decided to throw me some single digits.
Well, if Death would have bit the dust, there would be no way out.
I had an
We'd have
exit
been stuck there.
plan. I had an exit plan. Granted, being the dragon's mouth was not part of my exit plan.
Unless you were planning on exiting the The poop chute.
Yeah, the mortal plane of existence. Actually, oh my god, I cannot tell you how many DMs I've heard this over the years that tell me that, well, not dinosaurs, dragons don't have poop chutes because they have a perfect digestive system. That, I'm like, okay, whatever.
So their shit don't stink?
They don't shit.
Yeah, that's a bunch of bullcrap.
I find it to be false. They would have to shit.
So my question is, as I'm looking at the dragon, where the fuck is that thing's hoard?
No idea.
Not my problem until after we rest.
Yeah.
Anybody want to go through the pockets and see if there's anything worth grabbing before we dump these bodies?
Yeah, gonna need Bruce to do a list.
Also, the giantess that helped us out and paid the ultimate price. Can we not be so rough with the corpse?
I'm all right with that.
Does anybody want to bring her back?
Not really her, but one of the dwarves shows you guys later that when I say later, about 10 hours later, they've been pilfering through the area. They have a sizable haul. They'll show you the wagon here in a minute, but they have a divine scroll, and they hand it to Crimson, and they say, "We found a singular scroll near their cathedral area where they have looks like a raised dead is inscribed upon here. We have a dead wizard in your batch. We would love to see him come back because we know the value of such a friend."
Yes, please.
Nice. So can I just cast this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yay.
Once again, I could pay for the giantess's reincarnation. Granted, if she doesn't come back as a giant, she might get pissed.
Comes back as a dwarf.
Hey.
What did you do to me? Well, we felt that your job wasn't done.
It's not what we did to you. It's what we're gonna do to you. Now.
I remember you guys being a whole lot taller. Well,
And a whole lot smaller by comparison. Oh.
so it's no longer throwing a hot dog down the hallway.
Corridor. Be accurate.
A toothpick down a volcano. All right. As he's doing stuff, I'll be right back.
What the fuck, Greg?
Job at home. See your job in the world.
But I
that is modern society right there. You tell somebody you need a job and they start crying.
I told you.
Oh, yeah. You can volunteer work. No.
You come home tired.
No.
I don't want to do that.
No. Was that Family Guy with the house cleaner? No. All right, somebody has to take a bath. Greg, is it your bath time?
My son's getting his haircut, so they're belly aching.
Dude, I can go for a fucking haircut. It's starting to look like a hippie.
I cut my own. It's easier and cheaper.
Aren't you bald?
No. Bald spots.
Oh, okay. Well, I was about to say, when people like, 'cause I cut my own hair and I look at them and they basically shave their head bald, I'm like, that doesn't really count. Yes, you give yourself a haircut, but it's not to a particular style. It is to the style of, I don't want any hair.
It's the fuck this, I'm lazy.
Yeah, where I like having hair. I normally get my sides. I get hair, basically trim, and I get my sides shaved down.
I got to key in this stuff you got. You now have a cathedral.
The giants outside aren't going to try and take it over.
After that big fight, they just flee.
That
The
whole group.
remaining few, the remaining that were there, that whole group, they don't want any part of this.
If they leave, that means it's going to be a whole lot easier to search the surrounding areas for this fucking horde that the dragon had.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's not like we're having to chase it down miles and miles away. That fucker came out of somewhere around here.
Well, he doesn't walk, so it's going to be kind of tough for me to track him. What kind of dragon is he? Was he?
Red juvenile,
Red.
large.
So you dispatched what? 2 dragons?
Yeah.
Not enough.
2 juvenile dragons, though. Good thing it wasn't an adult dragon.
Kill loot.
Turned him into a dog, made him think he's a dog. Where's your treasure, boo-boo? Where's your treasure?
Yeah. Baleful polymorph doesn't connect very often, but when it does, I love it.
I had a DM rage quit his game because I'd cast that spell. I've been working all week on this counter. He's going to tear the shit out of you guys. Baleful teleport. What are you turning him into? A snail. Fuck.
No, it can't be a snail.
Yeah, he becomes a snail. Who thinks he's a snail that has more HP than any, and AC, more HP than any snail ever before him?
No, baleful polymorph can only turn into a small animal, not minuscule.
Well, the DM didn't think anything about it, and I wasn't going to argue it.
So you turn him into a dog and have the greatest pet ever.
Something tells me there'd be rage issues with that dog.
So you've never seen Cujo, have you?
Well, I didn't say what kind of dog, like maybe a Yorkshire Terrier.
All right. I put the loot that you found from the giant slog into the Killed loot area. As you guys are cleaning out the rest of the Cathedral of Mendenhall over the next few days.
Yeah, I need to go through that list and update it all. Kind of been busy lately.
Is that a printer in the background, or are you just happy to see us?
No, I think that's the timer on the stove, I think.
Treasure.
Now, this forge can accommodate up to 8,000 gold pieces worth of action a day, but you can only conventionally do 1,000 gold pieces per person a day in crafting. This forge will allow you to resize armor
Interesting.
and weapons. You just need to spend a requisite amount of time to craft said items at the forge.
So I could change the Warhammer of Corrosion into one I could use.
Say again?
I could have somebody convert the Warhammer of Corrosion into one that I can use.
Make it medium size. Whatever the price is of that brand new, how many thousands of dollars is it? It's like a 4,000 gold piece. So it'd be 4 full days. There are some crafting feats somewhere in Pathfinder that allow you to do more than 1,000 GP a day, but I've not been a player in over 10 years. How did you guys like that fight?
I thought we were going to die.
I did my job.
I had an exit plan. I just didn't know how many of you fuckers are going to be alive to take with me.
Yeah, it was long. It was like 3 hours.
Yeah,
Or
pretty rough. I
I think
enjoyed
I
it.
used almost all of my spells. I think I only had a couple of first level and a couple of second level spells left. How do we turn this into a Dwarf Eater temple?
You have to spend some time here.
Consecrate, stuff like that. Or not
Yep.
consecrate, but what is it? Hollow, I think.
Hollow and then concentrate, and you have to burn basically 5 build points, which is basically 20,000 gold here.
How do we keep all those hundreds of giants out of here?
The ones that are fleeing the valley right now,
I
Yeah,
guess,
they
yeah.
all-
Why would they flee?
you just killed their fucking leader, and they don't have the stomach to stick around. How dare you show spine around them? How dare you have the ability to defend what's yours against them?
All right, that works.
So going back to my question, are we bringing back the giantess, or we're just going to let her rest in peace?
You know, she might know where the dragon's lair was.
On day 5. On
I'd
day
like
5
to put in my 2 cents on that one.
Go ahead.
If you do a ceremony of Dwarf Eater and she accepts it, then it's on her. I'd say try. If she doesn't want to, that's on her.
Not bad.
These guys are cleaning out the central spire of the cathedral. 600 foot above ground. A lot of extensive damage here. You've got an
You want me to
opening
touch it up?
into the open air,
You don't have to fix it right now. Daddy's playing his game.
and you've
I'll
got
do
a
it
bunch
later.
of discarded red scales here. Looks like the dragon roosted here.
Clean up the hair. Clean up the hair. Is it after the top? Yeah.
Anybody here wants some dwarven plate? You find some dwarven plate.
Dwarven plate.
I'd assume the dwarves would get those.
It fits you like a glove, Crimson. Probably the best suit of plate you've ever seen in your life.
Has it got any bonuses?
Any what?
Any bonuses?
No, sir. It's masterwork dwarven plate.
Okay.
You have a large spined shield.
Are you putting these in the loot?
I am getting ready to.
Okay.
It looks like my eyes are getting worse.
Huh. Okay.
Oh, no,
That's interesting.
What?
Bruce, you might find this interesting.
Go ahead.
The Honor Amongst Thieves movie follows 3.0 to 3.5 rules as written. It does not follow 5Es.
That's interesting.
That makes me want to see it more.
Oh shit, this dwarven plate is better than I thought. It's made out of adamantine.
Are they?
And it gives
Daddy?
the wearer damage reduction.
Huh.
Shit.
Giant bag of holding times fucking 6.
I could use one of those.
I could use one of those as a knapsack. Oh, was that the Holy Grail? How much weight can the sparrow carry?
Unladen swallow.
I would love to find a way to put holy on this bow. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, but that'd be fucking amazing.
I tried it with the hair. There was more there than that.
Travis, I've been thinking about trying to find a way to make grappling hook arrows.
Sounds like something that would work in a crossbow better than a normal bow.
I know, but it still sounds like it'd be pretty cool.
I know.
Fuck.
Hey guys, I'm going to step away a few for dinner.
Okay.
I'll probably be back on shortly.
Intermission time there, Bruce?
Yeah, I want to key in some stuff here. I know you guys are wanting to get further. Hey, multi-gun man, how you doing, sir? I'm just getting ready to throw up an intermission.
Hey, Multi.
Kai, invest in your local Regency economy, and your crafters are support that desire.
That's good. Doing good, sir. Doing good. Give me a moment to kill us in.
So I can't wait for the day that Kai shows up in his battle wagon telling whoever of us to sign these paper, hand us some shit, and he goes back to his fortress of bean counting. Yeah, after I did the math with the RAM,
Mhm.
it was like 30. What did I say in private chat? 31, 32 to hit. And I just got pissed off at I wanted to say this. I did not get pissed off at you. I just got pissed off at myself. Because fuck's sake, I'm really getting tired of trying to be eaten by things bigger than I am.
We're gonna start calling you bait.
No, I'm going to have to find something magical that I can wear that makes me Beetlejuice when it becomes all pointy.
We could call you Chumley.
No, thank you.
Wow.
No, I'm good.
All right. The Terran Killed Loot has everything you need.
Oh, damn. All right, well, since we're taking intermission, I'm actually going to heat up the second part of my meal. That's some pretty good swag there, Hoss.
Old monster scroll.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet, but like I told you guys before, in order for me to take stuff, I gotta swap it out to keep my 10 item limit. I know it's not a thing, but I'm still doing it.
You know, I actually respect that a lot. I played a elf once, elf archer that refused. I made him a vegetarian for no, in the game. Everybody's like, he doesn't have to be. I'm like, I'm just the way I'm going to run this guy. He's going to be a vegetarian. He had a few other quirks, and I just ran with it for the entire game system. I don't mind humbling my characters if they make out for good characters, if that makes sense.
You're talking about? Well, it's just the way the old paladins were. You're allowed to own 10 magic items, including potions. You could have like 50 potions, but everything else you had one suit of armor, one shield, 4 weapons, and whatever else was left over.
Gotcha.
And like if I find a better ring or something like that, I'll swap it out. But to be honest, unless things get a lot more difficult. Oh, I was already there. Shit.
Go ahead.
What I have is all I need. The only thing missing is a holy sword and anything that's just a little bit better than what I'm already carrying.
True.
Wow.
Hey, so have we heard anything from Red Leaf?
Have we heard from Red Leaf? Not lately. I did send him a link, though.
I got a ringtone on my phone that made me think of him when I heard it. Oh, let me see where it is. Here it is. Hold on. I actually bought a couple ringtones.
Well, what are the magic amulets of Greater Magic Fang? What is that?
It improves your natural attack by 2 steps.
That wouldn't suck. But I've already got an amulet, I think.
So
yeah, I do.
Since Red Leaf's not here,
amulet of the bull.
Since Red Leaf's not here, I played this for him. Oh shit! Volume's down.
Yep.
Hold on. There we go.
Yeah, the amulets don't actually wouldn't change my numbers, and they don't actually add to my strength, which is actually a multi-use kind of thing. So, and I kind of like that because before I got the Amulet of the Bull, I was using Strength of the Bull or whatever as a regular spell. So the only thing I would, yeah, there's almost nothing on the list other than just good old fashioned money to donate to the church that I would take off here, except the bag of holding in exchange for my old bag, which is like a type 2, I think.
Oh, that type 6 bag is a party bag. That thing is huge. I mean, they don't come much bigger than that, do they, Bruce?
Type 3s are the biggest that mediums come in. Type 4s are for large creatures.
Right.
They come in 4s and 5s that you are starting to discover.
Yeah.
So that's just something we throw on the wagon and hope it doesn't get burned down.
That's the magical stuff that you put into the bag so it doesn't break or anything.
Right. And to make the wagon lighter.
Yeah.
Cool. Just let me know what my share of the coinage is later. I have no use for any of the magic items, the potions. I haven't even used any. I haven't used any of my healing potions so far. So somebody else could make better use of them. The potion of haste, I assume that also ages you when you drink it.
Why would it age you?
Because the haste spell did.
It's like when people.
That's not a thing anymore.
It's like when people do too much methamphetamine.
Yeah, I didn't think haste did that to you anymore.
That's why I'm asking.
That combat's finally finished there, Mark.
Yeah, I have to read haste, but I don't think it ages you.
Not
It
anymore.
used to.
Used to.
That's
Second, third.
That scroll of blade barrier. As an archer that keeps getting eaten by things, that might be beneficial to me.
The camps outside, after about 2 days, are vacant. You guys have managed to beat back the invading force and those gathering. They were here strictly under the banner of the stone giant. As they all leave, you realize you have yourself one more bastion of real estate to secure. If any of you were needing to wait for a few days, it's been about a week. So you get your time in. If you had leveled up and you were tuning your body to it, now you do level completely.
With everything of all the clear out and all the enemy combatants out there, do I find any normal size arrows?
10 normal size arrows?
That works.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to have to find a arrow merchant here pretty soon. Because I don't think would I have the ability here to make arrows with everything that's around me?
You could, but it'd take you a little bit of time getting the tables hewn down to the right size and width, diameter.
Can I make, this is me joking, but can I make Skyrim arrows out of the dragon?
Oh, yeah. How big are those horns I lopped off?
About 8 inches to 2 feet.
Okay.
Could you make arrows? That would be arrow tips. You'd be making arrow tips. What part of a dragon would I use for arrow tips? Probably the fucking teeth. Honestly,
That's what I was thinking. I was also thinking maybe hacking out some of those teeth, excuse me, and giving them to Joe when he comes back so he knows what he missed out on.
Okay. What else do you want to achieve while you're here?
Didn't you say something about the dragon meat?
Yeah, you've got about 70 pounds of it. That's in good shape. You have another 500 pounds. It's too well burnt.
I'm sure the dwarves won't mind. They probably like it that way.
Really, dude.
Actually, yeah. If it's cool with the party, I'm gonna knock out some of the dragon's teeth and see if I can just make some arrowheads out of them with our downtime. I don't expect them to do anything fancy. I just think dragon teeth arrows would be kind of cool.
Trophies. Okay, you guys got to fight over the trophies. Dragon's got a total of 34 teeth that are arrowhead size for medium bows.
I'll take two teeth and the horns, and someone hold on to a couple for Joe just in case.
35, that drops it down to 32. I say I give him 15. That leaves me 17 left. 16.
Okay.
Which, when Chris gets back, if he wants any of the teeth, I'll gladly hand whatever over.
Bless you. How do you guys feel after that combat? Drained? Exhausted?
I'm good. I can definitely march on.
Good, because we're going to play.
Well, I could use a power nap, but no, I'm kidding. My family brought me. I don't know if you guys eat at Burger King ever, but they brought me one of those gigantic fucking chicken sandwiches and a couple of tacos, and that just kicked my ass for a while there. I was just like, I was getting ready to go make a sandwich, and
Tacos.
I couldn't let it go to waste, so I ate like just a little bit too much, and I started fading there for a while.
Does Burger King have tacos in California?
Yes, they do. They're not bad. I mean, they're crap, but they're not bad. I actually like them better than like Taco Bell or Del Taco, which I won't eat at.
There was a Burger King down in Nashville. You know how some restaurants will attach themselves with another restaurant, like Dunkin' Donuts and Dairy Queen.
Yeah, we got that up here. It's usually Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. What the fuck are they thinking?
I've seen one that was a Burger King / Red Burrito down in Nashville, and it was actually pretty damn tasty.
Yeah, I almost never eat fast food Mexican food. I just
can't do it. That chicken salad you got, I would have turned that into tacos, just a chicken taco, because it had all their main ingredients.
Oh no, it was a chicken sandwich.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said chicken salad. I'm bad.
No, it's this giant, super crunchy, crispy fucking chicken sandwich. It's really, really good. Sometimes, and sometimes it's really, really crappy.
Oh,
but,
yeah, they're pretty good when they're cooked right and not sitting in the warmer.
The only time,
right. Then they start to get really nasty and stringy.
The only time I really want Burger King is when I'm doing it, reading a Dresden novel, and I'm really I'm reading a bunch of them at a time, because he'll talk about Coke and Burger King, and next thing I want is Burger King and a Coke.
Yeah, to be honest, I if I could get away with never eating at a restaurant ever again, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't like restaurants. I
get Burger King a lot because they've got a point system that adds up.
That they do. I get that one. I get where you're coming from there.
What about a point system?
Oh, if you order through the app, you get like free shit.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying there, Shadow. My only problem with that concept, at least for me, is if I can cut out the Mickey D's, all the lower grade restaurants, and bitch slap anybody who tells me that Olive Garden is real Italian food. If I can bitch slap those fuckers too, I'd be a happy man. But there are restaurants out there. There are actually quality restaurants that I like going to because I can learn what they have on their menu and retool it and serve it as as you said, with paint. It's another tool for my toolbox.
Right, but for me, the price of having someone else cook my food for me that I don't trust to begin with, versus the price that it would be to just make it. And ever since the minimum wage went up to $15 plus, and the prices went to 4 times what they used to be to make up for that, it's only going to get worse. Eventually, fast food is going to be like your regular nice restaurants, and it's just going to keep getting pushed further and further and further. A year ago, it was $5 for any meal at any restaurant. Now it's over $10 for the same food.
Yeah, the Hardee's Monster Burger meal is like $16 or $17 if you get a large fry and large soda now.
Right,
So
fuck them. I would love to see every restaurant go out of business for about 5 years or until we get things back the way they used to be, because it's just not worth it. The time saving is not worth it, and what it's going to do to the economy over the long run, especially next year when the food crisis really hits us, people won't be able to do it anymore. They just won't be able to go to fast food restaurants just like they used to. It used to be no big deal. Driving by, yeah, let's just grab dinner. It'd be $20 for the 4 of us. Now it's $45 to $50 for the 3 of us. Maybe not quite that much. Depends on what we get and where we go. But it's a matter of time before the average person will not be able to do it.
I got like 3 pounds of ribeye steaks for like $34 at Sam's Club. So that's like just a little bit over $10 per steak, versus if you were to go to a fast food restaurant, you're paying the same amount of money that you could get for like a nice cut of steak.
Now, see, there's the catch-22 when it comes to steaks, though, because yes, it will always be cheaper to go buy your own cut, especially at places like Sam's Club or Costco, or if you have a local butcher, for those that still exist.
Yeah, we don't.
Where you're right, paying $33 for what? Probably how many ribeyes did you get?
3.
So $11 plus whatever. But yeah, $11 steak plus whatever you're fixing with it that's already part of your grocery bill is still going to be cheaper than going to a steakhouse. You're absolutely.
Well, I'm not even talking about a steakhouse. Like compared to fucking Burger King or McDonald's,
No.
you can eat.
Well, you can't.
You can eat like a good steak versus eating some shitty trash food. You know what I mean?
You can't really even compare the two.
No, he's talking price.
I don't want fast food when I'm actually going to spend all day gaming and I don't have time to cook.
Yeah.
I'll make a sandwich. I'll just make a fucking sandwich. It takes me 5 minutes if that. Like I've always said, if it takes me longer to cook the meal than eat the meal, it's a waste of time.
Well,
I'm just going to eat again tomorrow. People have put too much of people have put too much of a priority on, a great meal when we're going to be lucky to have a crappy meal in 6 months.
But the funny thing is like if it really gets bad, you can still make pretty good food out of shit like lentils and beans and rice.
Oh yeah.
And if you got spices, you can still eat. You can still get your calories and proteins in.
Yeah, absolutely. And
really
there's going to be a lot of people. There are going to be a lot of people that are going to die from starvation in the next year. Record numbers, literally dying of starvation. Maybe not here, in most of the states, but worldwide there are going to be people who will die.
There's already a famine started in Africa right now.
Well, to be fair, Africa always is dealing with some kind of famine.
Well, it's like worse now because I think of the fertilizer and fuel and all that other stuff.
And not to mention all the countries saying we won't even let you use fertilizer anymore.
Yeah. See, that's where we're getting that Klaus Schwab stuff where they're trying to block fertilizer usage.
Absolutely, they are literally
for like climate issues. So even in the Netherlands and Canada, they're pulling
exactly. It's all to fulfill that Georgia Guidestone agenda, that was just blown up, so there would be no more evidence. Yeah. Not because somebody disliked what it said. It was like, oh shit, okay, we got to hide it now because we were dumb enough to put it out there in stone so people could read it. We need to get rid of it because then people will start figuring it out, going, oh yeah, that's what they're trying to do. That's what's happening. Everything they're doing from abortion to food is to lower the population so that they could force us all into mega cities where they can control us easier. It's about.
I do think the Georgia Guidestones, though, were actually literally struck by lightning, which is hilarious if that's true. Because that
I would like to think that.
It's like a divine justice.
I would love to think that, but I the more obvious answer is considering how quickly, if it was an act of terrorism or vandalism, they would have left it up for an investigation. But within hours, they tore it all down and carted it all away, like it was part of a planned demolition.
Like an inside job on the Georgia Guidestones.
And considering how many cameras are surrounding that place, they show you one camera angle out of like 16 different cameras. You can't tell me all 16 cameras went down during that one shot at the same time that it exploded, and then the next day they cart everything away.
Yeah. Yeah, things were getting pretty real in the Netherlands. They were shooting at farmers and talking about how like they were going to use it to like as a pretense to seize their land, drive them out of business, and then build like big housing structures there to import like immigrants from other countries.
You mean Muslims?
Yeah, whatever. Like anybody.
Yeah, that's all it's being. 90% of the people that are moving around are Muslims.
Yeah.
And everywhere they go, women are getting raped and people are getting stabbed.
Yeah, they said the crime rate in the UK is higher than it's ever been in recorded history now.
all in an effort to destabilize everything and everywhere.
It's not. I mean, there's. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just. Yep, I'm good.
They want you to eat the bugs.
Yeah, they can suck it.
To the leadership.
There's that faggot. There's that little fucking mincing faggot.
Fighting the pandemic in terms of reinvigorating its economy. We have now a window of opportunity to create this global reset which we all need. This global reset is necessary because we have seen that our policies which we pursued before the coronavirus struck us, that those policies do not create the necessary inclusion of society necessary for harmonious societal development. And they do not create the sustainability of what we are doing. Just think of the global warming, how fast it is developing in the opposite, into the negative direction. So we have a great opportunity at this moment, like we had after World War II, to have in some way a new beginning in our global cooperation, in globalization, in managing our global affairs. I hope that we will not miss this opportunity.
I can't wait for him to die. I hope I'm part of the process.
Well, the theory is that Satan keeps them all alive for as long as possible. That's why George Soros is like a fucking 100 years old and his skin's melting off his face, but somehow he's still alive.
How old is that guy?
I'm 90 at least.
August 12th, 1930. Wow.
Hank fucking Kissinger's still alive.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy with a dirty nose. That was one angry Jew.
1923. Still alive. Wow. Wow.
Well, if you have money, you can pay for better health care than the average person gets.
If you have enough money, you can pay for the adrenochrome that's actually keeping these fucking scumbags alive.
There's been a couple smart people, like brilliantly smart people I respect, that have said that There is a person that has been born who is alive right now with if between all the medical,
Who might be immortal someday?
yeah, with all the medical inventions that are coming out and how technology keeps bouncing up, a person who could be literally not immortal but live a great deal longer than anyone has before.
Yeah, you believe that shit? I got a bridge I got for sale.
Well, you must have a bridge because people are living longer now than we ever have in history.
7.
If you honestly think anybody other than the Schwabs and the Gateses and the Soroses are going to be allowed access to that kind of a lifespan, you're high. They will not allow it. Only the rich and
It was
famous.
access for everybody. I said a person. I didn't say everybody. A person.
Those aren't people. Those aren't people.
Yeah.
Those are monsters.
Yeah, that mindset that they have, where they're trying to shove that as part off onto us all, where we all eat the bugs and we're going to live sustainable lives. We're going to see people dying in their 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s from fucking heart palpitations. And did you get your boosters? Did you get your boosters? Now they're making, the WHO just made fucking the humping disease in the puppy pits a World Health Organization emergency. So you're going to see that. You're going to see people, oh, I got to get rid of my monkeypox vaccines. It's going to be stupider and stupider and stupider. They've normalized this shit, like young kids dying on the fucking soccer fields. But yet if you like sneeze because of mountain cedar, fucking mold or shit, like, oh my God, you're a super spreader. You're going to get rid of us all. Not sorry.
Yeah,
Not sorry,
me neither.
I agree with that. I was thinking about dragon breast tendies. I got hungry, so I made myself a burrito with ham, egg, mustard, some serrano peppers, and lettuce.
Yeah, I was going to ask, how can you make a burrito with ham and cheese and no egg?
I just threw it on there.
You made a burrito without eggs?
Yeah.
Really? That's weird.
I didn't have time for eggs. I have to get back to this table.
What? Why is that weird? Taco Bell does it all the time.
Are you saying they have like army quality runny eggs? The green runny water eggs?
I'm just saying a burrito doesn't need eggs to be a burrito.
No. But if you're but eggs, cheese, and ham is kind of a well-known recipe for burritos. But just ham and cheese is just weird. That's a sandwich.
You're also in California, so
I'm not going to get into why I was spending a week in jail because that's really no one's business. But if you know me, you can imagine why. And no, a hooker was not in play. But I was looking at their schedule, what they have for menus, and I'm starting to eat the first day of food. I'm like, God, this seems oddly familiar. Then next week, the next following week when I was out, I was talking to my oldest stepson and like, hey, what did you have this past Friday for a meal? He's like, well, we had pizza. I'm like, that's funny. I had pizza too. Do you remember what you had Thursday? Well, we had hamburger. That's funny. I had hamburgers too. You know, as we're talking about, I realize the same people that serve the high school, junior high, their cafeteria food is the same company that serves the prison their food.
Oh, yeah. Same mentality, same respect, same treatment, the whole bit. Unless your kid's going to a private school, they are prisoners. We can't even go into the schools anymore. They won't let you into the school because they don't want you to see what happened.
Well, my daughter will be going to a private school this year, which will be coming financially.
And you still will not be allowed in. You'll be allowed into the administration, but you will not be allowed to see a classroom.
I'm pretty certain he actually could on this one. If it's going to Montessori school, yeah, I do. Montessori schools don't have the same indoctrination bullshit that the public schools do.
Right, but they still probably won't. They'll be like, why do you want to go into the classroom? We're kind of busy. Maybe you can schedule an appointment when the teacher has time.
I disagree. I think they would be like, yo, you want to see what we're teaching your kids? Come on in. Come on in.
Cool.
Watch, see where your fucking $10,000 semester is going to.
Please don't
I think
remind
they're
me how
pretty
much.
proud. They're proud as fuck of what they do in Montessori schools.
And some of them should be.
And they have fucking records that are great. They have a real record of sending kids off to good trade schools or colleges, and a lot of them go off to the fucking military after they got a degree. Like you're ripping on these the private schools like they're public schools. I understand your trepidation, Shadow. I do. I don't think you're going to have a problem. I don't think if Connell wants to walk his daughter into a school maskless, I don't think they're going to fucking tell him, "Hey, put your mask on." No, this ain't it. That most places they want to get away from the current mentality of stupid. Oh no, Bruce is being anti-mask. He's a super spreader.
She started school.
Now we're really going to
she will start her first day of school.
Yes,
will be August 27th. So Shadow, I'll be able to tell you if you're on the mark or off.
It doesn't say, as much as, you may think that it's a good school and everything, they just usually don't have the
compared to public school these days, fuck. Public schools are a fucking joke across the board. I don't care what state you live in. They're a fucking joke. They're about getting as high test numbers and cranking out kids as fast as they can.
Oh, they don't even care about the test numbers. They literally will not fail any student ever again.
Thank you, Bush.
No child left behind. Wear your masks.
Was that Bush Jr. or was that his wife?
I think it was Bush. I don't think she had much to do with that. This one, she didn't have as much to do with the presidency as his daddy's wife did.
So, I don't know. I have a walkthrough I have to go to next week. As much as they're fucking charging, fuck.
Okay. Well, let me get the map here. Marion will be happy.
I started listening to that book this morning, Kai.
Which book?
The 9 Princes of Amber.
Yeah. Is Kai here?
Enjoy your ride, my friend.
Was that, Bruce?
Enjoy your ride.
Well, I figured if I'm having him read the Dresden Files,
You'll enjoy it. The very first page is, I think it's the first page, is got a memorable scene. Let's just put it that way.
I don't know, the narrator, though. The fucking narrator's voice is putting my ass to sleep, though. That's like the only downside.
That sucks.
So I might have to do.
You should have heard how we listened to. I think it was Full Moon. It was this chick on YouTube who's reading from her freaking pantry. I shit you not. She's huddled down on the floor of her pantry, reading with like a flashlight. It was just awful.
Well, it can't be any worse than Sean Connery doing the opening line to Highlander in the shitter.
All right. Right over here,
Okay.
we have a ridge of mountains in West Texas. That's where your cathedral is. That is now part of your holdings.
Okay, guys. I have 2 credits on Audible. Anything I should get?
Stormfront by Jim Butcher.
Yep, I'll second that.
Storm front.
Yes,
Yep.
Stormfront.
9 Princes in Amber.
I was going to let you get. That's what I was going.
One of the greatest writers of all time.
So far, we lost a wizard, but we brought him back.
Oh, what about the Giantess?
What?
What about the Giantess? Does she wish us to remain dead?
Speak with dead. You find out that she's okay with being part of the past. Chimerian says you're going to be bored with fantasy after the first 5 books of Amber, but you should get The Last Centurion by John Ringo.
I think I read that one.
You have a city that's been under siege, and it's in a world where there's been a strange avian flu. You have a mini ice age and a couple plagues. And out of the disaster, you have what's called Bandit 6, an American Army officer caught up in the struggle to rebuild the world, prevent the fall of his homeland, despite the best efforts of politicians, elected, and the military. Last Centurion's a memoir of one possible future that's a darkling mirror of our own. It's written in a blog style, but from what I see here, everybody's fucking loved it. It's got 688 ratings on Amazon, 4.3 stars average. The Wikipedia page is a stub, even though this is like one of the most loved books of the past decade. And check your library has the Overdrive app. You find a lot of free Dresden over there. I wouldn't say Stormfront. I think Stormfront's a okay book, but I would say start with Full Moon. You can go back to Stormfront just like you can go back to episode 1.
Well, if you're going to say that, he should start with Great Peril.
No, Full Moon
start with
is the actual arc.
Just start with book 1.
What?
Just start with Stormfront. Start from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's not that
No need to confuse yourself, and
what's the dynamic between these people? Where did these people come in from? What's the Yeah, you need to know this stuff.
Can you guys see the bottom of the maps here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I swear to God, though, if my character dies, I'm going to make 2-2. And I can even do the voice, too.
Please don't. And if you do, leave those boots to me in your will.
Dude, there's flying boots, or there should be boots of flying in the loot.
Yeah, they are, but you have to resize them. They will not shrink down.
Or that sucks. Because
that's what you have the Forge for. The dwarves tell you guys that they're going to help rededicate this to Dwarfader, which will be the ranking cathedral to Dwarfader, probably within the Akados continent.
Does this Forge put any magical gifts upon weapons, or does it just resize things?
They're pronounced GIFs.
Wow.
I think they're funny.
I'll read the description of this for you. The focal point of the cathedral is inactive. When you light it, it appears to be a giant stone blacksmithing forge and a huge iron anvil set atop a basalt platform that rises from a pit of slag. It functions as an altar of Prometheus. Any creature can pray at the altar, though accepting blessing is both an evil and lawful act. Praying at the altar, because Prometheus is lawful evil. Praying at the altar gives you +2 circumstance bonus on craft and sense motive checks. It's also fully working forge. Any creature using it can create magic weapons, armor, or shields, as if they possessed the craft magic arms and armor feat. If you already have that feat, Forge will get you a +5 circumstance bonus on craft check needed to create a magic weapon, armor, or shield.
Nice.
Crafting any sort of item, whether magical or otherwise, using the Forge takes half the normal time. You only get to craft 1,000 gold pieces a day, but it only requires you to spend 4 hours here.
Right.
It has 10 charges, which are new upon the dawn of each day. The creature using the Forge can expend a number of charges to activate one of the following spell-like abilities, which affects targets within 10 foot of the Forge. Full Strength, Magic Weapon, Make Whole, 1 charge. Fabricate, 3 charges. Major Creation, 3 charges. Stone Shape, 3 charges. Stone Skin, 3 charges. Iron Body, 5 charges. Stone to Flesh, 5 charges.
I just was wondering if it would be beneficial to put my bow in there or not. That's what I was just wondering.
No.
It wouldn't just catch on fire and be destroyed.
To be honest, I've been working on a design. I don't know if Bruce will let me, but I've been working on a design to make a bow, the bow limbs out of mithril.
Good luck with that.
Why? It's
You'd need aluminum, not mithril.
well, the mithril works because mithril is flexible and light.
It's just silver, just a pure form of silver.
Yeah, it's just mithril.
I mean, unless someone retconned what mithril is, it was technically just pure silver, which would make it back then nothing more than sterling silver, which is brittle.
What's that stuff in the Pathfinder there, Bruce? I'm being sarcastic with this one. Living iron or living steel?
I forgot about Living Steel.
That stuff's fucking evil. Just, I don't know.
Doesn't living steel just repair itself? How's
Yeah.
that evil?
I did something else. I thought I did something else.
I think you're thinking it starts with a V. Beryllium or something like that.
I very well could be.
That one's toxic.
Yeah. All right. Well, because it was a magical forge, I didn't think it would outrightly just turn my bow into ashes. I had figured it would have some kind of magical aspect where it would not, do that. But
I would have thought the exact opposite, that it would just absolutely poof, instantaneously it's gone because of the heat and the flames, etc. Last thing I'd want to do is bring wood, let alone my actual flesh, near the thing. You want like a full-on welder's suit.
Kara.
So where are we right now on this map? Are we on the bottom right? Is that all the way on the bottom right where we are?
Yeah. Yeah, but those boots, either way, if we can get them, resize them for somebody in the party, that would be actually a good idea.
What did you guys say again?
We were just trying to wonder the effects that the forge would have on the bow, if it would just turn into ash, or would, because it was magic, it would protect it.
Okay, so you could augment the bow. It is magic, but it's not going to be protected if you just leave it on the coals for too long. It will burn up. Anything you put in there,
Oh yeah,
too long, it's just going to incinerate.
right.
Don't recommend that.
No, I mean, I was just thinking because you brought up putting the boots in there. I'm like, if the boots are not going to turn into ash, my bow should turn to ash. But I was 100% sure.
Boots, you don't put the boots in there for too long. You resize them. Yes, you work them. They can be resized.
I think the druid should get the boots of flying because I want to see a flying dinosaur.
Druid, do you have the ability to change shape and retain all the magic items of your armor and garments?
More than likely.
That's just silly. Flying dinosaur. You're a flying dinosaur.
No.
Freaking scary. Huh?
Hey, Travis, do you remember whenever Travis in my chat, Travis on my panel, Grimson, we had this character named Bilius Maximus that played by the late Bill Helmbacher, and he would always tell the story of, I remember there was a time where our wizard found us a ring of flying, and the ranger took it, and then that motherfucker started singing, I'm a goddamn airborne ranger. And he started flying over the battlefield, shooting arrows into the bad guys. And it was fucked up. That was how we killed the first 7 or 8 battles against this one fort. And we eventually took it over because we had an airborne ranger and nobody else did.
I think he just liked to sing that song.
Who doesn't?
I'm not the only one that remembers that. That's good.
Absolutely.
If we give the druid the boots and he's flying in the air, we could tie ropes to the bottom of his feet and his arm as if we're dragging him along like it's the
Macy's Day Parade.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Instead of a Pikachu, we have a dinosaur.
No, we don't.
So what do we do now after this epic conquest?
Report back to
talk
base,
to
I guess.
Are we just gonna? We couldn't find the dragon lair.
You found it. You guys found it in the tallest spire of the cathedral.
Oh,
this thing's got like 3 spires. 2 of them are 450 foot up. The last is 650 foot up, and it's got a hole torn open through the roof, and that was where the dragon was getting in and out.
Shit! If the fucking dragon just stuck his fucking head down the hole and breathed on us, it would have fucked us.
But there was no loot in the actual lair.
No, there was loot.
It's in the Discord channel. I've already put it in.
In Terrankeld?
Yes, sir. Terrankeld loot.
Oh.
You find a large spine shield, a +1.
Okay, yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Shadow had the case of the itis after eating that heavy meal.
It's all right.
That's not the way I'd put it, but yeah.
Hey, the itis is real. Anyways.
Oh, I know. I know. I these days I can't eat almost any meal without doing that.
All right, so
Alzheimer's disease.
Yeah. You're what, like 5 years away?
All right, so we cleared this out. All the giants have vamoosed out of the valley. So we'd say this area is clear-ish, or do we know of any other strongholds that we need to clear out?
Do you know of anywhere else to clear out? You've got plenty of areas you could clear out. There are other areas where you've seen activity or things going on, and you've been focusing on the giants for the past month and a half.
Right. I guess they're next to where the mountains are in the bottom right. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes that have not been cleared.
7. When you actually get back to Malagon's fort, which is where the majority of all your guys' work has been centralized, because Krendikar, a lot of the humanoid people, a lot of the humans did not want to stay in an underground dwarven location. Also, I might also add that in the unsettled areas, and I call it unsettled because you guys have been there, but there was a dragon temple that you visited down here. And some of you have been there because you've been with the campaign that long.
I may have.
Say again, Chris?
I may have.
You were there.
I think Chris might be the only person.
This was back whenever we had a group of donkey handlers and donkeys with us.
Yeah, that's before my time.
Oh, that's where the
I was there.
that's where the blue dragon was, right?
The blue dragon was actually discovered over here.
In a portal, yeah.
You guys were chasing them through the hills, and you found like a marshy area with a compound in this area.
Bruce.
Yo,
Has anyone seen a fire or plume of smoke on that hill where we met those giants and let them go?
who would you ask?
The
Good
dwarves.
question.
Or we could look when we're up in the spire every so often.
Yeah.
The other question is, I look at the priest. It didn't come to me until recently. I look at the priest and realize he's back to his human state, and I'm still elfish. And I'm wondering if I could be turned back into human.
Plausibly. And that was with Droth. I thought you were there for that.
Because as of right now, being the juice might be worth the squeeze.
Droth is located 8 miles away from Krendikar, right here.
Well, all right. Where are we going back to? Are we going back to our main base, or are we going back to Krendikar? There's the
dwarfs. I mean, aside from the fact we have to resize all the stairs here, why can't you guys just stay here? Make this our new base of operations capital. I mean, how many other places can you possibly call home? Where else are you going to find a bed that sleeps 12?
Epstein Island?
Oh, boo. Do it for the children. Oh, wait, did I say that aloud?
What is the line of red dots along the river in the upper left corner? Upper left corner and upper middle of the map. Wheat. All right.
Here.
Well, if we're in, I look at the dwarves, I completely understand why you're saying, but there's still work that needs to be done out there. I'm not saying that this place cannot be a stronghold for you and your kind. It's just there are still hobgoblins out there that need to be taken to the sword.
One of the other dwarves says there's a Krendikar, which it's an actual forge dedicated to our way of life and lifestyle. And the other dwarf is like, yes, but if we can secure this location here, we could actually be a bigger asset. We could have more bargaining power. We could actually, we would be something. Oh, and
sit on the throne.
Yes. Somebody will give me a boost, and I'll sit up on the throne.
So the legendary dwarven mentality kicks in.
Hey, help me braid the silver into my beard.
If we're by that guy who's able to turn the priest back into human, I would not mind visiting him. If we're not anywhere near him, it can wait till a later date.
We're hundreds of miles away. Each X is 12 miles.
Hey, look, teleport. We have 5 days, wasn't it?
Yeah, it'd be 5 days to get over there.
No, with teleport.
For what? Teleport for what?
To go see him.
You want to teleport now? Go ahead and teleport now.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah.
How many people want to go to see the ley line nexus?
Well, isn't that pretty close to that hill? We can go over there. We can send some people to see if anybody's been to the top of that hill lighting a fire that we may have missed.
All right. Make it worth the trip. Well, okay.
So you guys teleport over to here?
Yeah. Biff.
All right. The party group teleports in. And when you arrive, hold on. So, you teleport over to the chamber, or to the hillside where the chambers are to meet Daroth. And you descend down into the corridor, leading to a twisting set of stairwells. The closer you get to the bottom, the more everything is lit up. You arrive there, and in the grand room, you do see Droth sitting cross-legged. It looked like he was meditating upon some crystals or other arcane items, but they have been placed safely on the ground, and he looked at you. Brother, everyone, how is everybody?
We're looking to fix this whole I want to be a human thing again once more.
He wants to be a real boy.
Well, I started off as a human. I wouldn't mind going back to it.
Okay.
Male, right? You're going to stay male, though, right?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
Don't assume.
Hey, I don't see chests with weird-looking locks on them. I think I'm okay in Bruce's campaign.
There we go. Well, you wish for me to take care of this for you?
Yes, please.
Okay. I need to inform you also that while you've been dealing with the giants over the last few weeks, the hobgoblins are making their move once again.
We'll push him back.
Well, they have some gardens in the location where they're at, so we're talking about possibly having, if you can be successful, you have the potential to actually make it to where your people could have a better supply of food, if you so choose.
I'm not opposed to that thought.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Connell. Chance, stand over here directly underneath the intersection of the three ley lines.
All right.
As you do, you watch your hair start to stand on end like you're getting ready to French kiss a lightning storm.
Okay.
You hear the low intonations from your acquaintance Daroth, and as he finishes his spell, 6 seconds later, you see arcs of magical energy course down and touch you on the forehead. Your entire body feels like it's going through some sort of tingling sensation, as if you've found the jackpot of Viagra and rubbing yourself with Bengay after a shower. This is not good.
Sounds exhilarating.
Okay.
Your senses get overloaded, and you wake up laying on the ground, bathed in a white glow of the magic coursing over your head. Droth comes over to you and he helps you get to your feet. It looks like everything came out okay. I'm going to let you get behind that divider over there and do a parts check, but you look like a real boy.
Okay.
You get behind the wardrobe.
Keeping the elfiness.
You can see that you have the appearance of what it looks to be like some sort of Steve Vai at the age of 23.
Steve Vai.
Yeah, I'm reaching back.
Steve Vai. What would I know him from?
Guitarist, Feed My Frankenstein by Alice Cooper.
Oh.
So you look at yourself and your skin is probably olive complexion. You've got some definite work you can do on your calves. First thing you look to do, go grab your bow and make sure you can still draw the string on it, which you can.
Shit.
Droth asks you, "Is everything okay?"
Everything is great. Thank you so kindly.
So you were a halfling for a little bit, or what were you?
Oh man, I was a couple different things.
And Droth never had described himself, but Droth looks like a Frank Zappa character. Real heavy mustache. Look almost like Manos, the Hands of Fate from Frank Frazetta. Real heavy, thick mustache, curly, long hair, dark, probably about 5'10", 160 pounds. Not a hugely muscled man. Wizard.
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer, my bad.
His first one was wizard. He died horribly.
I look at him and say thank you, and I believe I owe you a tide of how much?
Let me just say that you owe me a couple of ion stones. We'll just stop there.
All right.
Appreciate it. I'd like to have some. I'd like to have a couple more, actually.
If we come across them, I will set them aside for you.
You will. Does anybody trained upon the use of spells or various instrumentation?
We'll be next.
Tybor will definitely look more into ley line magic.
Woohoo! I get that feedback that I lost because I was turned into an elf.
I wouldn't suggest using the gifts of magic like you have been so frequently, Chance. If I could help you stay alive longer, I would. That's going to be completely under your power.
Wait, say what is that regarding?
I don't need you to have reincarnate cast upon you anymore. This is.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I understand.
You do? Okay.
I understand.
Well,
God, I need to.
the site where you were at, where I believe you found a dragon shrine. That's one of the places that the hobgoblins are reportedly on the march to go investigate, see what they can construct, see what they can do. What should I say?
I guess we head that way.
Okay. If you would like to go there and take a look at things, you may.
Yes, and
But-
kill goblins.
Is there anything more that you require from me, brother?
Not at this time.
Okay.
I think.
Tybor, you wish to know about leyline magic?
Yes.
Have you the ability to apply it? Do you have the available feat?
In about 700 experience points, yeah.
Why don't you all stay here for another couple of weeks? I truly feel this. You need to stay here for a couple of weeks while we go over some things, unless you have something more pressing. The hobgoblins haven't sent their brightest and best to the excavation, but I need to train him. That's why I'm saying that.
Okay. Unless he can possibly stay with you for the time and we keep an eye out on the extended area.
If you wish to stay with me, Tybor, while they go about, everybody that witnesses the transformation from him going from elf to human earns an extra 900 XP.
Damn it, wrong button.
Excuse me for a moment. I need to go to the spare room and grab a book.
Deep magic?
So are we going to check out that hill and see if anybody's been there? Maybe leave some sort of message, or maybe build up a fire ring just so that, if anybody comes and wants to signal us, it'll be a little bit easier for them.
It's not a bad
Maybe
idea.
maybe even bring some firewood. Just leave an empty, ring of stones and, half a cord of wood or something, and just leave it there. And, if they want to signal us, having allies in a time like this, couldn't hurt. We've already seen some of the giants, or at least one of the giants, willing to help us. Who knows? Maybe we get more.
Go ahead.
That's what I said. I look at the paladin. I'm like, I can get behind that thought. I can go help whoever wants to do it. I'll go help. Is that a stream? The line next to where the fig is that a stream?
Yeah.
Well, if we're going to be here for a while, there's no reason why I shouldn't put up a couple trout lines so we can, keep
I
food
told
going.
you, he says, I think we're going to hike over to this location here. And in the meantime, we're going to hike along this stream and see if it ends there, if it goes further.
Okay. Let me know where you need me, and I'll. Yeah,
Handshakes everybody. There's no females in the party for him to hug and squeeze their tips into his face. You guys find that as you are walking through the hills, a small rainstorm makes the summertime heat a little bit more bearable. That evening, you rest comfortably under the burrows of a large willow tree.
We can't even escape the heat in the fantasy game.
Oh, I'm going to make it hell for you. I work in the outdoors too much for me not to apply the weather to your suffering. That evening, when you are resting, you manage to hear some activity. Diane goes off, and about 20 minutes later, he says, I think I found deserters. He appears out of the wilderness underneath the willow tree with you guys. He says, I found some deserters. You want to go kill them with me?
Deserters?
Well, they look like hobgoblins.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like, I guess if people want to leave our place, they can leave. Hobgoblin deserters.
Mm-hmm. You pursue them throughout the night. the next morning, about 4 a.m., you manage to do a complete route and push them into a hammer and anvil position. Vlad and Diad set up a position atop a hill. A bunch of light spells are cast as they're trying to flee throughout the night. The hobgoblins don't like light. And then you light them up with arrows. 2 of the 4 of them are dead before you can even descend upon them in physical confrontation. Both of them, the remainers, throw their weapons down, hoping for mercy. We don't want any fight. We don't want any trouble.
We have some sort of prison or someplace we can interrogate them.
Right here against the hill's fine.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Diad fashions both of the dead ones, loops her wrists around a tree branch and puts them up in a mock hang position. As you guys grill the two remaining ones, what do you want to do to them? What do you want to say to them?
Well, drill them with the usual questions. Who are they? Where are they from? How many more of them are there nearby? And where are they nearby? And
You don't understand where we're from, but we're here we're here to conquer. Unfortunately, we got separated from our main battalion. After 3 weeks, we felt we were dishonorably abandoned. Therefore, the 4 of us were making our way, trying to find somewhere where we could find at least a little bit of peace. We understand that this is probably not going to happen here, so we were on the run no matter what. Why are you here? What do you gain from this?
We're trying to stop the invasion.
Your people are weak. You sit on land that's been salted. We started to cultivate. We started planting gardens. We have crops. If you guys were actually worth anything, you would have done this before we arrived. Now, suddenly you care about it? Please.
okay, smart guy. You know what? I think I got a good job for them.
What are you gonna do?
Maybe we should station them on that hill as lookouts.
You're not gonna kill us like the other 2?
Do you want us to kill you?
Dade says, I can help with that. I can put you down.
We should find out where there might be more forts or settlements.
Of who?
Giants or hobgoblins or...
We're not. If you haven't noticed, we have an absence of stripes on our uniform, so we're not exactly that high speed that you're looking for in that aspect. However, let me grab a green marker. To the east, there's some rather knobby hills. We have some small outposts. Quarries that are around those areas. Somewhat important for our work. However, we were were supposed to push this way. We got held up by heavy missile resistance. Our group of 24 got reduced to 4. Probably some of yours. These quarries here are areas we started working. You want to know where the rest of our group is at? There's 3 spots.
Means they probably got more slaves there too.
What do you guys wish to do?
I guess we should go explore that area.
Okay.
We should probably explore north sometime too. We still have all kinds of empty squares just south of us, don't we?
You're just going to let us go. You're not going to kill us. You're going to force us to stay here.
Shoot, I guess we could let them go.
If they're deserters, that's on them.
You hear a familiar voice not too far away from you. We didn't know that you would stay awake throughout the night, into the morning. Sounds like Laramie and his group of elven rangers that patrol through here. We really didn't expect you guys to be awake at this time.
Sounds like if they have plans for you or not, that's up to them.
You want to turn them over to us? Goblins look to you with panics in their faces. You don't have to do that. We'll go with you. We'll do what you want. Guilds are like, it's up to them. That's our boss.
Shoot, why don't we take him with us?
We have had problems with people coming with us and then turning on us.
Yeah.
We're mini dwarfs short because of that last time.
If you want us to be part of this, it's fine. We'll go with you, but don't turn us over to these damned elves. These they will not show us any mercy. They will execute us upon sunrise. Laramie says, I might not wait till the sun comes up.
Honestly, I'm largely indifferent. Paladin?
Well, I guess if the paladin's not here.
Oh, you can't hear me. Oh, geez. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm here.
Well,
No,
you said minutes.
I went outside to have a smoke, and the glare is so bright on my tablet, I couldn't see that my mic was muted. I'd like to see him up on that hill, just acting as guard, for that hill for us to, should the giants come, there'd be someone waiting to communicate that, hey, here's some firewood, light the fire up, and then one of our representatives will ride out and we can start talking about working together.
You honestly think that these creatures are going to stick around that long? The moment
Of course not. But I'm not allowed to just cold-bloodedly murder people, and I've got to always look on the brighter side and give people the benefit of the doubt and hope for a better tomorrow and all that happy horse shit. What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna go over here while you guys murder them behind my back. Can't do that.
Yes, you can.
Sure
Yes,
you
you
can.
can. Hey, Paladin, Your horse looks like it needs to be a reshoeing. Why? You should probably take care of that really quick.
Yeah, that can't work every single time. I've got to make the effort. If it doesn't work, you know.
Your horse tells me it needs a new shoe. You should go talk to it.
And then when I find out you're lying,
Bro, when was the last time it was reshoed?
If you catch it lying, all he has to do is say, "Please forgive me."
what? Because yeah, that doesn't make for a very good story.
Use a baleful polymorph to turn them into something else.
Nah, that wouldn't work out very well. Ruff, ruff.
Yeah, it's my dog. It's smoke break time, so he's out here with me, and something made a noise, so he has to bark at it.
I get that.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Why don't we leave them with the elves?
Laramie says that'd be fine. I know that supposedly we've just elected 17 new hobgoblin ears, and we would like to have you go investigate something to the southeast, not too far from the site where the shrine of trying to think of his name.
Is it that one little spot down there?
One of the other elves looks at Laramie. What's wrong, boss? It's like, I'm trying to remember the name of that miserable dragon deity. Huh? Then where the shrine's at?
Bahamut. Takesis.
Hey, that's a good deity, not a bad deity.
Says who?
Says
Sherdalon.
Oh, I thought he said Bahamut, and I'm like, no, that's a lawful good deed.
No, that's what
the shrine to a Sherdalon is down there, and supposedly the hobgoblin put a bunch of refugees down there while they were chasing down others, and then that was where everybody got separated.
Shardalot.
You know, you say that name, Bruce. I know it's not the same dragon, but fuck.
Is that little spot down there on the bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go down there. We haven't even scouted all that area yet.
Oh, we've been down there. It's just we got chased out of there.
Oh. So if we go down there and then we could head east and then check out that quarry. If we survive. It's awfully close to our little settlement here.
I am very curious what the paladin decides on the matter of the hobgoblin.
Execution?
Is that what you're going for?
Oh, hell no. I can't.
So what do you want to do?
I kind of said what I'd like to do, but I don't know how feasible or how much good that would be.
How about this? The elves will conduct a fair and just trial in accordance with the local laws, and then they will dispense justice accordingly.
I might as well do the deed myself. I mean, it's no different
should.
But you guys know I can't. You know, they're
yeah. Just don't want to.
No, I can't. If I do, I suddenly lose all of my magical abilities. It's not a fair trade.
What?
Yeah.
These things are evil creatures.
But they're unarmed. And they're posing no threat. I can't do it. It's grounds for termination of paladinhood.
So if I give them both a stick,
they'd throw the stick down.
Well, if we duct tape them, I hate playing with morality people.
What if we staple them to their hands?
Do any of us speak Hobgoblin?
Yes, I speak Goblin.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I do too.
I speak Gobbledygook.
Oh, yes, I speak jive.
That's horrible.
God damn.
It's a great movie. What
Yes,
movie?
yes. Airplane, right?
Yes, sir.
That's what I thought.
Shirley, you can't be right. First thing, don't call me Shirley.
How about this? What if I bestow a conditional curse on them that they have to leave like thousands of miles away?
You mean a Gaius?
I think, yeah, I don't know. It's just called bestow curse.
No, that's something else.
May their weenies fall off.
Could that curse be similar to make them go to that hill and just hang out there?
That would be Gaius.
But no.
Bestow curse is generally just you just destroy some of their attributes for a while.
Yeah, -6 decrease to an ability score.
I mean, you can keep doing that for a
How
while.
about this? We just we let them go. I need to have a quick conversation with the elves though before we head our way.
We're going to spend an hour on this ethical dilemma.
I am about ready to shoot them both in the face and just be done with it.
Grog has no ethics. He can, if y'all go away, he can take care of business.
Is that called struggle snuggles?
Just saying. Just saying he's lawful evil.
I could want to be a paladin underneath one god because this would not be a problem if I was.
So, Laramie looks at the paladin. Paladin, do you want to turn them over to us? We will properly, lawfully execute them for the homicidal acts of war and torture they've made against those that we care for.
I think I think we can do better than that.
Then we will not badger you. You will do with them as you so choose.
I mean, I don't want this to be an issue, but every time we find prisoners or what have you, there's always going to be that paladinly, nonsense. I gotta adhere to.
Anything in this war? Was there any laws in this war that was laid out that quarter was be given?
Laramie says, do you want to know the answer to that, or do you want to just lie to yourself?
God, this quarter will be given to enemies.
I thought we were supposed to be better than the bad guys.
This is war.
Uh-huh.
I am one of the bad guys.
Right. That's 3 times I've heard that.
The bad guys have been the bad guys have had opportunity to take prisoners and remove limbs to get answers they need.
Or
they
penises.
don't hesitate. When they find female or boyish characters, they take their sexual frustrations out upon them in an act of aggressive war. When they have later found children, those children have disappeared. So, Paladin, whatever you decide to do, we're going to trust that your God has bestowed upon you the wisdom that would see those answers through to the end. Even though we might not agree with it right now, maybe in the context of time and with the events that unfold and new information, we may understand why your God gave you those answers. This is nothing we can change if it is so willed by you. Laramie shakes your hand and he says, "We trust you."
Yeah, that's the problem. My character would have to have hope that there's a snowball's chance in hell that they could be of some value, some use to eventually make peace, or if we have to commit genocide to make sure there's never a single hobgoblin ever to exist ever again.
We
so
imprison them.
But
Imprison them in the dungeon.
if there is such a thing, then yeah, absolutely. Maybe over time we could get information, learn things, or what have you. Sometimes shit happens. Sometimes I don't know how with alignments and races, if they all have to be evil, they can never ever change. Then fine, they need to be exterminated, and we're no better than them. Or if there is a chance, then we have to. At least my character would think that we have to at least try. We can always kill them later, We pull the Dread Pirate Roberts, good work, most likely kill you in the morning. But I can't just, say, well, exterminate them. They surrendered, and that's what they get. It would be better off to give them weapons and, fight them in a fair fight.
Here's my thought, Bruce. Last time we took prisoners, the blinded giantess, or whatever the hell she was, killed dwarfs. Every time we tried to do the right thing, we've been bent underneath the table.
Except the last time.
No, that was the last time. The giantess killed dwarfs.
What about the one who helped us light the forge?
She wasn't a prisoner.
Right, but she did go against her people and racial alignment or what have you, and helped us out.
Well,
she wasn't evil.
Yeah, you're not gonna like this, but I'm about ready to shoot the orcs and be done. Half goblins and be done with it.
I know, but I can't. I'm not going to do anything to make myself suddenly a fighter. That's not what I came to the game for.
No, I get it. Bruce, I'm taking 2 shots.
They both bleed out their necks. They die. Laramie says, "May mercy rest upon your soul. Chance, you did what others wanted to do. And if you weren't here, we would have done it too. We defer to you. Thank you."
I nod my head, get my arrows, and just be done with the business.
That's evil.
No, that is necessary. This is war.
Cast detect
No, it's
evil.
not right. Let's put it that way. It's not right.
Cast detect evil. See what
A
happens.
little late for that.
The fading evil from Chance, it's diminishing.
My character is chaotic neutral.
And Grog is lit up like a fucking Christmas tree.
The fact that Grog didn't go out and have his sword leap into the hearts of these two while we were discussing all this, there's a certain amount of restraint. I have to say, good job, Grog. Way to act in a methodical manner.
Thank you. It took a lot of self-control, but I think I'm growing as a person, as a character. And
did you also watch Real Men?
I think I have to. I really have to reach out to my party members, let them know that, hey, you've really helped me become a better Grog.
I look at the paladin and I just say, I am sorry, but this is war.
But you're not sorry. You lied to me. You're not
No,
sorry.
I
There was no
never-
hesitation. You're not sorry. You did what you thought was right, but you know I can't do that.
That's fine. I will never ask you to do the right thing. I'll only ask you to do what you deem is right.
That'll always be the right thing. I'm not going to stray from the rules of being a paladin. I don't do that. I'm not, it would have to be something much greater than this. I was just hopeful that there was a chance that maybe we could be better than the bad guys. But I guess that's not really an option.
You heard the term, it's all fair in love and war? Well, Bub, we're in war.
No, that's an Earth term. Never heard it.
I can't think. I want to quote the Punisher, but I'm not. I'm trying really hard not to quote the Punisher. This is what they call justice. They did crimes.
It's cold-blooded murder. You could have at least given them a fair chance.
I did. I let you argue for them for half however long that was. That was their chance.
The sun's coming up.
You're a horrible lawyer.
Well, with the sunrise, Laramie says, we have some deer. Would you like deer?
Yeah, I'm quite hungry after my my moral dilemma.
Well, while you all eat, Laramie tells you, like, and I don't know if you guys can see it, but over here, they're all with you. Over here, I can see there's some activity in these hills. Something going on over here. After they get done breaking bread and finish cooking what bit of deer they have, which was about 30 pounds of deer.
That's a big deer.
It was yesterday's hunt.
What are you laughing at there, Greg?
Slaughter of the innocents. Oh god.
Laramie, the entire time you guys are cooking this thing, Laramie gives you this wonderful dissertation on a lawful culture and how if we had the time to endeavor ourselves within the studies and maybe the ability to staff people around the hobgoblins to make sure that they are coerced on a continuous basis to do the right thing and press upon their hearts to change and look for the hopeful parts of life, maybe they would not be so much of a militaristic conquering race. Maybe they not seek to subjugate everything under their boot heels. Maybe they not be such a tyrannical group of oppressors. And with them having the ability to come in through the east and cause pain and discomfort, ripping apart people from their homes, destroying livestock, hacking away the bits of society that were left alive here, and then reforging everything under their crushed heel, turning the land that had been salted into now verdant gardens, according to them. If they were not such complete and utter lawful evil assholes, maybe they'd be able to have peace with. A peace you might have.
But we're hanging out with a lawful evil guy.
There's a difference between Grog and the Hobgoblin Empire.
Yeah.
That much.
Just wait until Grog has an empire, then we can figure out what to do there.
There is a very thin line between lawful evil and lawful good.
What? I just think that I should own everything.
All right, Dr. Evil.
I feel like Grog's been pretty good to us so far.
I've been a pretty good guy, man. I mean, y'all are ends to a mean, but or means to an end.
That sounds like a lawful evil character.
But I haven't done anything evil yet. I'm just going along with the flow, and we're
Till you get the opportunity to stab us in the back. We know how it works.
I'm doing my job.
Six levels.
Trust me, I have an arrow for that asshole too when the time comes.
Hey, none of y'all have to worry as long as y'all are useful.
Uh-oh, the paladin's in trouble.
Laramie tells you, says, we're going to head towards the southeast because we don't want the giants that you scattered to come up in this area and settle or start being a pox upon the land. We want to keep them facing towards the mountains and to the further south. If you want to go take care of whatever that disturbance is over on those hills, that would be preferable. Enjoy the deer, and they at that point they give you a hug. The paladin, one of the Elven Rangers, she whispers in your ear, she says, "It would have been okay in our lifetime if you had killed those hobgoblins. We know if they were similarly armed as we were, if they had the capacity that you had, there would have been nothing that you could have done to prevent the bonds being wrapped around your wrists and you to be pushed under their heel. So if you are asking me, I'm just a simple woman. I'm a simple woman. I'm going to tell you that you are more than welcome to slaughter those that would enslave everything within their sight."
So you're Mitra?
No.
That's the only person that has the right to tell me that.
I didn't realize you were worshiping Mitra. I thought you were worshiping Mir. My bad.
No, I wrote it down because that's what you told me.
Okay.
I don't know the difference between any of them, to be honest. I was looking for the information you sent me, and I couldn't get certain.
In this world, Mitra is the god of law, justice, and sun. And her domains are good, healing, law, protection, and war.
That sounds like it.
Her symbols, the scales bearing twin flames. You have a white, the garb her clerics wear are white and copper robes rimmed with gold. Her favorite weapon's longsword. Their form of worship and holidays. Last day of every week, families gather to feast and commune.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Okay, I'm gonna copy this and drop it in a private chat so you can see this. This is from the DPS website.
Because there were a couple other gods on that list you gave me, and I actually couldn't find any info on them. So I was looking at Mitra and somebody else, but what you just said right there, that works.
Okay. Yeah, Mitra is a deity that's been worshipped in this epoch in the past like 300-400 years. Tyr and Mir have not been worshipped so heavily, even though those are the ones that you find quite frequently in Rapanathuk and Slumbering Tsar, because those areas of the world have been under a period of reconstruction after their empires fell. And therefore, the new gods have not claimed those areas yet. Anyway, this campaign role plays a lot with epochs, with various time frames where you have Hyperborean gods, you have the Titans before that. It's crazy. And I like the fact they did that. It's kind of like our own planet where, before we had monotheistic pantheons, we had groups like the Romans, and before that, the Greeks. And before that, we had the Sumerians, which nobody knows a fucking thing about. But, don't want to talk about the Sumerians too much. Don't want to get booted off YouTube by Mama Susan. Okay.
Why would that happen?
Because then you start to scare people. It's like talking bad about Koof and WHO. Start talking about things like the ancient technology that the Sumerians had, and people just start calling you all sorts of stupid names.
Because of aliens.
Really, I've never encountered that. I watch all kinds of weird ass videos like that, and I've never had that sort of experience.
Well, if you look for work on the Sumerians, you'll find it. I suggest that you use BitChute or Rumble or Odyssey, not YouTube. But you find a lot of information about the Sumerians out there. A lot of stuff, like the Sumerians are probably more advanced than us. They're probably closer to nanotech than we are. Or they got to it faster.
Yeah, I've seen tons of that stuff on YouTube.
But they're not going to talk about the intricacies of it. That shit's all... The paywall for that's like have a master's or PhD in history. And then you'll be able to see more of it. But it's crazy shit with what they found with the Sumerians.
Oh, yeah. pretty well versed, actually.
Okay.
There you go. I put something in the chat just for you, Shadow.
What would that be? But that's not the paladinly way.
That's fine.
I'm not doing anything to risk
You don't
the
have
abilities.
to. I'm not asking you to. I will never ask you to do that.
What you don't understand is that just by hanging out with you guys, eventually that could be an issue if this kind of crap keeps happening. You know, we've murdered more than a couple people in cold blood, and I can't keep, turning a blind eye to that.
Laramie says,
It's not up to me if I lose my paladinhood. I'm just not going to take the chance. That would be like you losing the ability to use a bow ever again.
No, my God's good with it.
But it would be like that.
No. What were you going to say there, Bruce?
lawfully executed.
So what I'm hearing, Grog, is we need to kill them before they can say parlay.
Or drop their weapons.
Hey, don't drag me into your thing, man. You want to fight the paladin, you do it on your own.
I just have this image of the tiger sitting there eating popcorn
with his legs crossed.
That's actually one of my favorite quotes from a Punisher-related thing.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Bruce, you need to allow St. Cuthbert into this game.
Hey, he's out there somewhere.
I'll be a paladin under him.
I hate to say this, Connell, but I don't think you'd last 3 sessions as a paladin with me as a DM.
With St. Cuthbert, I think I would be okay. It would be wholesale murder of the evil.
I'm actually kind of surprised, Shadow, that you're not killing hobgoblins. Because, I mean,
because it says I can't kill an unarmed foe. There are rules. One of them is you cannot kill an unarmed foe. It's really pretty simple. If they were armed and they kept on fighting, I'd have been right there. But as soon as they surrender, it's just one of those silly rules you've got to follow.
Laramie.
I'm not the guy who says if I lose my paladinhood or not.
So does that say that in the paladin
code? Yes.
Like in the book, does it say you have to follow that?
You do have to follow a set of edicts or a code of morality set between you and the DM for things. And he's right, Greg. He is right. But the thing is that
I would just see really evil creatures as something that need to be exterminated and judged.
That's where St. Cuthbert would be.
Mercia hobgoblins, you're learning, have had the martial training and the time of years under their banner that they would be able to do something that's so simple as to run up to you, draw your weapon from your scabbard, and then run you through with it. Because a lot of them do have the disarm skill and quick draw.
That's scary. Anyways, so
that was just my curiosity, because like I would see evil creatures as something that I have to get off the face of the planet. Because I've played a lot of clerics. I haven't played any paladins, but I've played a lot of clerics, and usually it's like, hey, these are truly evil creatures, and they are a bane to existence. We need to exterminate them.
Would the paladin?
Right, but at what point does that stop, and you become no better than them?
Would the paladin have the same rules for a demon?
Yeah. Of course not. Why not? Because they're They're demons. It's like
That is
comparing
so
If they drop their weapon and they surrender, you should have to.
a demon doesn't need a weapon to kill entire populations.
Neither does a bugbear
Yeah.
or a hobgoblin.
No, one hobgoblin cannot lay waste to an entire village with just its
I'm
magic.
just saying, if you're gonna have a rule that you can't attack unarmed foes, it has to be a blanket rule.
No, it doesn't. Not when it comes to demons. Demons are the absolute enemy of all life. Period.
That is so.
They're not. Demons are demons. The exact opposite of angels. They're only a step away from being gods of pure evil.
Yeah, but you're contradicting your own rule.
Not really.
Okay.
And what is the difference between these angels and demons?
Right and wrong. Demons are never unarmed.
Are angels?
It depends.
God, what was that quote? It was a great quote. Do you ever want to meet a creature that always has one wing dipped in blood? Because it's not God himself that does the dirty work. It's his angels he's used to do it.
Or the faithful humans?
You know, after about an hour of parlay and discussion, they leave you.
They're like, fuck this.
It's such a human problem. We're out.
We have things to fix. You'll be back.
Morality, such a short life problem.
So do paladins not believe in, what about the death penalty after a court?
That's the law of the land.
If
In an actual court, if someone has been designated by whatever form of legal system there is, and they are in fact imbued with the ability to be a judge, then they set the punishment.
So if your church told you that there will be no quarter given to enemies of the land, they would take care of all this.
Maybe, but I've yet to meet anybody in the entire time playing that is such a person.
Okay.
And I don't think they're going to come charging up out of the wilderness to go, oh, hey, we forgot to tell you. You know what I mean?
No, they're going to be in a war wagon with Kai when he shows up.
Or their body's going to be in the wagon.
I think the elves are just going to stop bringing us prisoners.
Yeah, it'd be so much easier if they did.
You guys are missing the point.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
But having a dungeon isn't a bad idea either.
Why? So it could take food out of people's mouth that need it more than the enemy?
Oh, this place is full of food.
That's not the point.
The point for me is what happens when all the hobgoblins are gone? Then who do we make war with? Do we never make peace? Or do we just kill everything that we don't like, period, until they're all gone?
Yes.
Yes.
Because I'm hungry.
Because morality bores me. No.
Trust me, if I was running something different, it would be different. But that's how a paladin should
I
be.
know. You're playing the character.
You're playing your character.
We do.
You as a player are doing it great. Me, you as a player are fine. You as a character is just fucking irritating as hell. But that's just paladins.
It is true that we do need to establish a rule of law here. We have enough settlements and like people here are trying to live that there has to be some sort of system here, some kind of order.
And some end goal. I mean, is it just genocide? We're going to eventually kill all the giants too, even if they want to, make peace. We're just going to kill them because we can't trust anybody.
We haven't even so much have been just genociding anybody. We've been pretty much liberating prisoners from.
What about?
I know, but eventually, eventually we're either going to win or we're going to lose. And if we win, we gotta deserve to win, and we got to be better than the bad guys.
What about unarmed cows? Have we had not enough hamburgers?
Shut your heathen mouth.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I had a hamburger last night. It was delicious.
Bruce is either laughing his ass off or seeing
I mean, what's the difference
annoyed.
between a hobgoblin and a cow? They're both living creatures. What the hell?
Here we
Cows
thought
don't
Grog's,
get any.
we thought his ultimate goal was to take over everything, but all he wants is just all the hamburgers.
I want the hamburgers. No, I want freedom for the cow. No more slaughtering of the calf.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Hey, veal is delicious.
Paladin, don't you argue with me. All those cows are unarmed, sir.
And they were put on this earth to be delicious, especially the baby one.
So those cultists we ran through a while ago that were cutting off guys' Billy Bob danglers.
Wedding tackle?
Yes. So if one of them surrenders, should we have not put them down from and give them a fair trial? Because after how many poor men they have dismanned?
Was I even there?
No.
I think we're trying to figure out how far we can push this envelope. What about clerics to evil deities? Do they get the same protections? I'm just wondering.
Sounds like fuck you all.
I'm sorry. I'm just curious. Like,
all right. Anyway, so let's get back to somewhat of the game.
Okay. Okay.
Do we still have a Bruce?
I love you, Shadow.
I'm listening to you guys with a little bit of trepidation. Hey, Bone, how you doing, buddy?
Don't worry about it, guys. I got to do the I got to play the game. I don't want to lose the abilities that I have.
I get it. I get it. But I'm just saying, consistency. Gotta have consistency.
But there are differences between things like demons and hobgoblins. It's not the same. It's like comparing a saber-toothed tiger and a ant.
They're both chaotic evil. They would destroy the world, let it burn. Both of them would.
Hobgoblins are lawful evil.
No.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that a being that was
No,
let me finish. I can't believe there's a being that plausibly was an angel at one time, fell, can't go back.
Well, you're right. The only thing that's stopping that from happening is that fallen angel's pride and arrogance and refusal to basically apologize.
Yeah, but there are
refusal for every single one.
Yep.
There's
Otherwise
also
it
a lot
happened.
of demons that are lawful evil and not chaotic evil.
Those are devils, not demons, I think. But that's
Either
old
way.
school technology, but not technology, but semantic.
Yeah. So if a devil dropped his sword, would you have to let him free and not kill him?
He wouldn't do it. And if he did, it would.
If he knew what you were going to do, and
Here, let me sum it up to you like this. Let me put it to you this way. If the head, Satan, whatever, were to ever say, you know what, I fucked up, I was wrong, forgive me, I'm sorry, God, etc., the entirety of creation would be dismantled, so it can't happen. Okay? Because God's already said this is what's going to happen, and we're stuck in this, this cycle of this war that's going to go on until Revelations or whatever you believe, till the end of time when the big Dukaroo happens. So it won't happen. But if it did, it would change everything. That's why it won't happen.
But this is well.
Or no, I'm playing this in character. This is the tiger talking. Or your god chooses to have war instead of opening a door to those that would return.
The only way to prove that is to, call up Satan, get him on the horn, and say, "Hey, why don't you just, say you're sorry, and we can stop all this nonsense." But until that can actually happen,
or start actually working on converting,
right?
Which means not killing unarmed demons or devils.
But the fact that we're having the conversation means that they can hear the conversation, which means they're opposed to your suggestion.
Here's a thought. Here's a quick thought.
Wait, Shadow, say that again.
Here's a quick thought, and this is the last thing I have to say. God gave everything. The only thing that God ever gave free will is us. Therefore, angels never had free will. Therefore, Satan never had free will. Therefore, how could he do what he did without God's okay?
Okay, we're not going to go into the semantics of that. We're talking Pathfinder gods, right? They aren't the same as the real world Bible God, right? We're not talking that. We're talking.
I have no idea. I assume they're not because it's Pathfinder.
Yeah. Right. So
it's Frog God Games gods.
Yeah,
I'm going with that. So your gods want war. In a way, your gods want war. It's just selective who they allow you to kill.
Maybe.
Anyways, can we go kill some more stuff?
It's so wrong.
I'm telling you, if I ever become a devil, I'm going to drop my sword and say, I surrender.
The problem with that is, though, when you do that, there won't be any paladins. It'll be nothing but punishers.
I'm just going to be like, hey. When you come up and you're like, hey, Grog, you're a bad guy. I'm going to have to kill you. I'm going to be like, hey, forgive me. I apologize. And you'll have to forgive me.
Is there a way to force an alignment change through like magic or anything?
Helm of opposite alignment.
Yeah, you can get a helm.
Look. If any of y'all have read like any Dragonlance novels that have Raistlin and Caraman in it, Raistlin was a bad guy, but he wouldn't betray his brother.
Yeah.
Right.
I only read the first book in that series.
So just because you're evil doesn't mean you don't have any connections with other people.
So what I'm hearing is just because you're a bad guy does not mean you're a bad guy.
Exactly. I'm not exactly a bad guy.
They say Hitler loved his dogs.
I'm like the Diet Coke of bad guys, just 1 calorie.
Anyways, let's go. Okay.
I just want to dance.
Bruce is like taking a nap somewhere.
He's under the table.
You guys talk. I'm just checking up on the adventure here and making sure I have everything all squared away so we can get started here. Once you guys have had your little feel-good session and you guys have all hugged and now we're all on the right side of morality, aren't we?
No, we're just fucking with the paladin.
I knew the job was dangerous when I took it.
And Joe's not here to jump in.
Is Nancy Pelosi ever sober?
Maybe when she was 14.
Man.
Anyways, let's go kill some shit.
So you guys start tracking down south and get down there.
I'm expecting Max to jump into this.
12 miles away. Wow. Demons are usually at odds with devils, says Mark. It is better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. Paradise Lost. All right, sir.
So, if it's all right, hey, Bruce.
You find a group of humans and roped and chained together. Some of them have been killed by looks like hobgoblin-esque weapons, but you see there's about 20 that are still alive out of 40 that were here. All of them look like they're in some sort of distress, some form of illness. When you arrive, they weekly will tell you, "Hey, it's good to see the cavalry's come. You didn't have any hobgoblins that you ran across, did you?"
Yes, why?
Well, they took us captive. They broke our weapons. They stripped our armor of us. They slagged it down on that big pile of smoldering crap over there. You see a large burn pit with some slagged metal, and pretty impressed with the fact they were able to do that. One of them was a magician.
Any evil?
What?
I'm detecting for evil.
No,
That's our traveling Christmas tree.
you don't really have evil. You're detecting for things. Neutrality pops up a lot.
Yeah, I figured that. Just my spidey senses tingle in for a second there.
The men and a few women that are still alive, they tell you they let us have our water and our food, which we had here. We were encamped and we were headed towards supposedly a place called Kundrakar, but we've not been able to find it. It's not exactly well marked. Dwarfader Cleric, you detect that these guys have a severe amount of anemia.
Anemia.
Yeah, they're quite ill.
Are they vegetarians?
Stomach pain, fatigue, and anemia. Between you and the paladin, that's what the two of you come up with.
Somebody needs to
Look.
cook them some steaks.
No, you need to look at their necks and see if they're getting attacked by vampires.
Oh yeah.
If vampires pop off their fangs, do we have to give them, safe harbor too?
God damn. Keep on going, man. Fuck.
Knowledge of nature or knowledge of engineering?
Should I roll that?
Yeah.
What?
That's it. That is it. Chase needs to change his fucking alignment. He is an agent of chaos.
I'm chaotic neutral. I mean, AKA
I rolled
smartass.
I got a 20.
You see, these have an infection. These guys have taken about 4 to 8 points of strength damage.
Oh, is this something's been draining their freaking? Ask them. What do they?
The dead. When you start examining the dead, that's when you start seeing that there's been something that's been bursting from the corpses. All of them seem to be housing a parasite. Although you don't really know what type of parasite it is, make a knowledge 20 dungeoneering check.
Like rock grubs?
I rolled that. I rolled a 20.
A 20. It's called wolf in sheep's clothing.
Okay. I know what it is, but I didn't know it did that.
Here, when it bites, it typically will lay an egg or two, and they found a deer that had embryos of wolf and sheep's clothing in it, and when they all partook of the deer,
A doe?
yeah, they all got it.
A female deer?
Yes, sir. But also, Travis, you understand there's an indigenous bush called gloss leaf. and it's highly toxic to wolf and sheep's clothing, but mildly poisonous to humanoids.
Hmm.
If
How
you
hard
could
is it to find it?
plant berries, make a tincture of a potion of it's not magical, potion of remove disease, but for the purpose of removing the wolf and sheep's clothing egg infestations. This would be something. If you probably spent some time around here, because this is kind of not a wetlands, but it's more prone to moisture pooling than where you've been elsewise. And there are some areas within a few miles from here that you could find some of those gloss root berries.
I could also just cast remove disease, right?
23 times?
Well, I mean, not right now, but just for these guys. So if we're trying to get these guys cured before they go back to Kundrakar, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to get these guys cured before they set foot in civilization.
Okay, so we got to find a whole shitload of gloss leaf.
Yeah, gloss leaf. Naspin, one of the men that seems to be like he was moderately in charge until he fell ill, he tells you, he says, there's about a mile and a half where I did see some gloss leaf among the weeds. It's in a small, weedy creek. There should be some smallmouth bass swimming through that area too. Smallmouth bass are tasty. So you guys head off over there, and you'll spend about 3 hours getting samples and probably about a half bushel of these berries. You come back at the setting sun, and over a fire, you start making the concoction to help alleviate the people's pain. One of the ladies looks really weak, and so if she's still alive when you memorize your spells tomorrow morning, you want to give her a remove disease spell because she probably won't make it another 24 hours.
Yeah.
Half of them have already died, but the hobgoblins left them alive as an act of war, torture, and morality destruction.
And we're just, you said they came from
They came
the other
from
hobgoblin
the
group.
west and they went to the east.
So yeah, I'll do my.
That's why y'all
Curing.
can't hear me. I muted my thing.
Your thing can talk?
No, my headphones have a separate mute button.
We could do between all the healing we have. We could do both, make the concoctions and remove disease, and then rest, and that should probably have them set, and then have enough medicine and knowledge to make it for keep them covered.
Yeah, Steen and Hamish can go hunt for those, and Hamish has like a plus 15 to your mundane heal skill. So between
And
that,
Connell could maybe teleport like his limit of them to somewhere, where they could get immediate help also, right?
I could do it 3 times per day, so I could take a group of X over there and come back, and that's once a day.
I wouldn't suggest. Dave says I wouldn't suggest taking the sick ones over there. I'd really like to see you, if you're going to be doing that, just taking the ones that are cured.
Yeah.
So I don't want to see you destroy Karndakar's burgeoning population of 500 people. It's not.
No, but we got to get them to safety anyways. So, the sooner we get them out of here, the less of danger they're in.
I think they're better being here remotely. We can take care of them. We just, we don't need this spreading. And side note, Bruce, I'm leaving Dyad with Tibor for right now.
Okay.
That's basically some of his studying stuff for doing his next level.
Okay. So, the next 2 days you spend with this group of refugees, administrating tincture and getting them the required amount of nutrition they need, and then getting them some fresh meat, getting rid of that deer, letting that burn, and then you make sure that they are in good shape. Within about 18 hours, the 23 of them are in fantastic shape. Shape to where they could completely be able to make it on their own, where you don't have to use the boots. Jasper says, I really appreciate the fact that you guys stopped and helped us out. I didn't realize we were in that bad of shape. I knew I was feeling bad. Everybody knew they were feeling bad. But, we're going up to Kandakar. Do you have a token or coin that we can give to the guard that will allow us entry, and so we can be within that safe area? We've been a refugee band for 10 days. We've been captured, just somewhere where we're not going to be fending for ourselves in our weakened state. That's the main thing.
I'll just write them up a scroll and everything, and then but they should probably be welcome there anyways, right?
Once they arrive there, if they produce a scroll with your name on it, they're going to be given the king treatment. They're going to be given treatment.
I'm just going to go ahead and cast Animal Messenger. Write your note.
Oh, nice. That works.
I'm going to be digging graves.
You head out. You guys give them your blessing, and on your exit, one of the rangers looks at you and looks at Joe, the big red dragon dangling from the top of his backpack, and he just says, "I admire you." And they leave. They head north. Everybody will receive 650 experience points for that. You proceed down towards the southwest, towards that location, the shrine of Ashardalon.
Man.
What?
Just the name of that still it's making my hair stand up.
You weren't here, but I took the party through the Fury, the Forge of Fury, and the Sunless Citadel.
Oh God!
If the 5th and 7th level modules didn't suck so much cock, I would have ran them through that.
Oh fuck!
But those like the 5th level module really sucks. It doesn't tie into that campaign at all either. And then the 7th level one is about deception, and there's a lot of RP opportunities. But we were already hip deep in our war series. Yeah. I'm not going to abandon that just so I can run this deception module. I'll run that later for a different group. No big deal.
I get it. It's just I've had past experiences with that particular dragon.
Do you have you had the board game, didn't you?
Board game, and Jade ran the module.
Yeah. And I'm okay with running the Lord of the Iron Fortress and the part 6 to that series. I'm okay with that because that would actually slip within this campaign pretty well.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Plus, I have the fig staring down at me.
Hold on to your tits, and just be prepared for the worst to happen. I'll make sure it does. Are you guys still feeling pretty well? Like we want to adventure?
Yeah.
We're at hour number 6.
Clearly.
Good. The next day, you guys arrive not too far from the shrine, about 3 miles away from the shrine, according to your map.
Yeah, I'm rocking the tiger form right now.
What?
I'm rocking the tiger form right now.
Okay. You find a massive tree stump rising from the center of a hillside. Its surface is polished smooth and set with cups, plates, and pitchers from carved wood. Fruits, roasted meats, cheeses, and red wine overflow the serving dishes. You find 4 naked and exhausted dwarves around this table, all of them passed out.
Passed out drunk.
Yep. You find a big tree trunk, which is being used as a table. And the table looks like it's the subject of a hero's feast. 7 servings or 7 dishes for each occupant. And around the table, there's 4 dwarfs. And they're all naked. So that means like they're only half naked because of all the hair.
Is this some kind of trap?
It looks like a trap.
Hamish,
Detective.
do knowledge religion.
Sure.
Detect evil.
You do notice there's an evil aura around. The dwarves are not evil. One of the dwarves kind of stirs a little bit. Oh, God. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, my. Hey, guys, wake up. We have company. And the 4 dwarves kind of stand up and look at you like, we were invited to this wonderful feast. This beautiful lady. And sure enough, down the hillside comes this woman dressed in flowing silks with a theater mask on, and she's got her hair pulled into a tight ponytail behind the back of her head, and she waves at you, and you see her voluptuous meats sway upon her chest.
Knowledge
Hello.
nature.
More new people. Would you like to have some delicious food? I am celebrating the summer solstice, and I am so happy to see more people arrive.
Is she evil?
Is she evil?
Knowledge nature. Because something screams Fae.
I would say she's evil, Mr. Paladin.
18.
Mr. Paladin, you guys think she's evil, and in fact, you get a very good idea she's evil. She's glowing evil, just like that Richard Starkweather fellow. He glows fake. He glows fabulous.
And now this has become slander.
Slander. He does. He glows fabulous. He never picks the right cut of dress to wear to flatter his figure. That's not slander. That's a goddamn truth. You look like a man wearing a dress, you bag.
I can't believe that 20 years later, people are still talking about that guy.
No, only for the fact he went to Peoria and infested that town with shitty memories.
Dude, he was my first DM.
Wow. There's a where did he touch you statement, but I don't want to ask because I don't want to know.
Yeah, he was my first DM.
This woman, the closer she gets, the more you see her face. She's kind of got like a wild woman look to her. And her silks, they're splattered with a bit of maroon.
I want to be a smartass and say something to the Paladin. But I'm not.
Can I cast
Hey.
spell magic on some of the dwarves?
Hey, did we already get XP for the dragon and the giants?
Yeah.
How much did we get?
10,000.
10,075?
Yeah.
10,075?
Yep.
Yeah. Moral dilemma. I want to shoot her in the face, but I'm afraid the paladin will be upset with me.
Paladin, this woman that's coming towards you, and there's 4 naked dwarves very close by, and they don't really seem too concerned about much, but one of them is grabbing the wine glass and he's getting ready to drink from it, and then another dwarf is kind of embarrassed about the fact that he's showing everybody his hairy bush that covers his penis, and then you have what I say, and then you have. Like I said, there's this wild lady coming down the hillside, and the closer she gets to you, the more you realize she looks like Susan Sarandon if she was Faye.
But Susan Sarandon is Faye.
Hey,
That might have been fantastic.
I tell her halt, witch.
hey, Bruce,
Hey, sir.
I am rolling hit points
Hit points for what?
because I leveled.
Oh, you leveled?
Yeah,
What did you roll, my friend?
I rolled a 6.
Woo! Don't forget to add your con modifier. And if that's your favorite class, don't forget that too.
Yeah,
And
Hero.
don't forget.
Hey, Bruce. Hero Labs does that on its own, Bruce.
You know what's better than Hero Labs? Learning to use the book.
I did learn how to use the book.
Oh
It's
god.
like driving a car that's not automatic, and then one day you get into a Ferrari and you discover what a clutch is for.
I know how to drive a stick, so I'm good there too.
You wake up and you suddenly realize why God gave you a fucking erection in the mornings.
I've known that for a while.
Yay!
So, still liking Hero Labs, dude.
Is it possible to pirate it?
Probably.
Yarg. I think you're in the right group, Travis. Pretty certain we found that way. This lady's coming down the side of the hill, and he rolled a 6. Don't forget your saving throws and your hit points go up first, and then it takes you like, what are you, level 9 now, Greg?
Yeah, I'm level 9.
Okay, Drago takes about 9 days before his feats and skills kick in.
Okay.
That's the only way I'm going to make this character work is if I do that. Fuck. Okay.
So have we been back long enough to get up to full hit points again?
Yeah. Yeah, we had 5 days of downtime,
Okay.
which after that would only mean you have 4 days left.
Cool.
Here's an appropriate figure for the table. It's a makeshift door turning into a table. Then here we have a Fey Tiefling blend with a severed skull and spine. And that'll be our.
I think I have that many.
What?
I think I have that many. Is it a Reaper?
It's actually WizKids, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, the first run of these were actually cut pretty well, but I got some of the later ones in there done. So, yeah, this Maynard's coming down the side of the hill, and she's coming towards you guys, and she's like, "Oh, please, everybody, grab some wine. Let's have a toast. We'll save."
I told her halt, witch.
Wine. Take us. We'll save, Paladin.
Pardon?
We'll save.
30.
That might be okay.
26.
26 is
Wait.
impressive.
What a waste.
Yeah, 26.
28.
Same for Hamish.
Nice. Anybody here roll under a 18 or less? Nobody rolled under an 18 for the will save?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, give me a second. I didn't know I was included in that. I rolled a nat 1.
Of course you did.
And then
Thank you.
let's see Vladimir. Vlad got a 16 plus 3, so he got a 19.
Okay, he's unfazed. He does not feel a desire to drink.
Okay.
Grog can't get over
What's
the.
Dude, Grog was already drinking. He ain't fucking. What are you talking about?
Can you put the tiger down?
Of course, the tiger's getting old. We have to remove the tiger.
No, it's right there by the T-Rex.
What? How dare you see the tiger? Okay. All right. So initiatives.
Yeah, of course.
I imagine if
16.
Just put me last. I'm 5.
glad to hear that some things never change, Chris. Chance.
13.
Fucking die rolls.
24.
Shadow and Sun.
16.
Grog.
I gotta turn the light on.
A drunk 21.
I gotta turn the light on before I look like I'm part of the Witsig.
Okay. So you you're not going to partake in a whole lot right now, Grog. You're just going to drink this wonderful, delicious. It tastes like mead. It's like somebody poured some white wine and honey, then brewed it together with some ale. So it's a little cloudy. You don't really know, but that cloudy thing. This is what would cause you to fail a piss test at Verizon Wireless because you're not taking the amount of fun that they're having. You're not part of their fucking culture. You're rejecting the corporate narrative. You're a goddamn traitor to us all. You're gonna fucking make AT&T survive.
I'm gonna step away just for a second.
God, how was it put to me?
I'll be right back.
Meat tastes like diabetes piss.
All right, what are you doing, Chance?
God, that's so fucking Connell.
I'm shooting the bitch. How far away is she from me?
Quite a ways. She's about 40 foot, 50 foot, somewhere around there.
Well, I am going to 40 foot. I'm going to move up 10 feet, puts her in 30. I'm going to get one shot. $16. 26 to hit.
All right. She does this matrix style of John matrix maneuver, and she starts to do that bend over backward thing, but her left hand catches your arrow. She stands back up and throws it back at you. Whew. You said your AC is 28?
No.
Okay, because she hits at 28.
Fuck. Stop listening to Jay. This is his bullshit he's done to me.
You'll suffer 8 damage. Bows have no effect on me. What are you doing? What are you doing, Shadow and Sun?
Is she human?
No, sir. She's a monstrous humanoid.
What is hold on a second. I have an ability that like blasts bad guys.
Really? What's it called?
Is it channel positive energy that I can do like a ray of damage?
You would actually advance up to about where Chance is standing, and then you would use two channel positive energy bursts in order to do it, but you did a 30-foot spread against evil entities, and you would do damage to her. And actually, when you do that, any of the people that you are so aligned with, they will heal a like amount.
Right. That's what I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't misremembering it.
No, you're doing good. She'll probably suffer only half damage, but go ahead and blast her.
Okay. How much is it? Because
What's
does it
your
go
level?
up by level?
What's your level as paladin?
9.
You do 5d6.
Sweet. It's not too bad. I should do that more often. $15 points. It's not a lot, but
Some of her hair gets unbound, and you see the scrunchie get blown out of her mane of wild hair. She says, "That's all you have." Crimson, it's your initiative.
I'm going to cast silence on her.
nice.
All right, you cast silence upon her. Roll your spell resistance, please.
Well, I have spell penetration and greater spell penetration.
So you get a +4 with a +2 for the spell, so that's a +6 plus your level. You're level 9 too, right?
8.
So 14 plus D20.
I only rolled a 2, so I guess it's a 16.
You're tempted. It's rebuffed by her innate spell resistance. As she runs up and over the table, she drops some items onto it, and the dwarves and your friend Grog greedily lap it up. She comes down and smashes the paladin. No, wait, there's an archer there. Hell, she'll go for the archer. Archer. She jumps off the table and plants her teeth right into your shoulder. You suffer 9 points of damage. Make a fort save.
Hell yeah. Fort save?
Mm-hmm.
That is a 31.
Okay. Travis, it's your initiative. Oh, wait, you cast silence on her, my bad. Chris, are you here or no? Chris, are you here? Okay. Tiger will run up and try to bite this, or claw this foul thing. And I rolled a natural 1. Let me confirm that. All right. So the tiger misses. Even, odd. The tiger's claw goes awry and hits the paladin for 5 damage. Sorry.
That after what I've been through today, that's nothing.
All right.
I took like 300 points of damage in the dragon fight.
I did well. I like that.
Yeah, it's easy for you to say.
Chance, it's now your initiative, unless nobody else is going.
All right. You didn't hear any of that because I'm muted.
Finish this bitch off. Aim for the flat top.
Well, she's got a hold of me. Her teeth are in my neck, right?
Shoulder.
Shoulder. Is there any way? How would that be? It would be a strength check.
But is she armed?
She has hands that look rather rippingly like claws.
Yeah. Move my hand between me and her, and use the ram of force.
Okay.
That's 14 to whatever I roll. $14 plus 17 is 20, 30, 31.
Okay. Is that a hit or is that a CMB check or what?
That is the hit.
Okay. What happens next?
I do X amount of damage, which I'm about ready to look up right now. I do 3d6 points of damage. 3, 6, 11 points of damage. And now she needs to make a CMD check.
CMB check?
CMD.
What is CMD check?
It says this gives the ram a combat. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, what do I have to roll? This sounds like something you have to roll.
Oh, it's a plus 17. It says the combat maneuver bonus of a 17.
Okay. So roll and act as if your bonus is 17.
That is 34.
Okay. And what
Wait, 17?
happens if you exceed her CMD?
If I beat it, finally this fucking goes through. It acts like bull rush. Bull rush and knocks her 30 feet back.
All right. And she's not 30 foot back.
Okay.
She's not impressed.
Well, it gets the bitch off of me. I'm just glad it
You
finally.
see Grog and the other dwarves trying to grab all the stuff she dropped on the table. Looks like a piece of calf, maybe a hand. Another bottle of wine. Ooh, one of the dwarves grabs his wine cork and he starts pulling it out. Gets the corkscrew out and yanks the cork free in that time while you see your friend is just greedily munching on stuff. To the dwarves and to your friend, she has dropped fresh fried chicken from Knott's Berry Farm. Some of the most delicious fried chicken in the North American continent.
That's a pretty neat trick.
Yeah. Evil Fey bitch. Okay. All right. Brighton, it's your initiative. I assume you're going to charge?
Yeah.
Going to smite too?
Pardon?
Are you going to smite too? Are you going to
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Are
What?
you going to smite this evil bitch?
Yeah, with my sword.
Okay. Don't forget your charisma bonus and level damage.
$17 plus.
You hit.
Yeah. I'm getting like plus 21.
I know.
So yeah, it's fucking crazy. 18 points.
Damn.
That was a low roll.
Good job. Grog, I need you to make a will save. This chicken tastes a little funny.
Like it used to be a clown.
Well, like not like ha funny. Like that guy's not a little funny at all.
19 plus 9. So 28.
You kind of look at the foul that she gave you as she ran over to defend you from the attacking group, and you realize realize that your friend, the paladin, and her are locked in mortal combat, you kind of put the chicken leg out of your mouth, and you realize it's a fucking calf of a human female, high jumper, age 19. Do you keep it in your hands, or do you drop it on the table, kind of aghast?
You do realize I'm a half orc, right?
Okay.
Okay. I place the calf down on the table, and I stand up and I draw my weapon.
Okay.
So there is hope for you yet.
Well, I just don't like random people's calves on my table.
Oh, you like to know them before you eat them. I got it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's fair.
And I guess Vladimir will take a shot at the closest one to him, I guess.
Go for it.
Okay, Mr. Vladimir.
Are we gonna have to kill these naked dwarves too?
Nat 20, baby. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's see if we can confirm that bad boy. 15 plus 12? Confirm
15
with the
plus.
27?
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Good job, little buddy. Oh, you suck. You did 3 points of damage plus whatever crit damage.
Okay. Hold on just a moment.
And then you missed on the second attack. Unless 11 is high enough. Oh, shit.
That's not enough.
Okay.
That's fine.
That'd be an interesting concept for a
This lady looks really, really like evil as fuck. Like you ever seen like Casey Anthony like stuffing children into a bag of devouring at an orphanage? That's the level of evil this chick looks like.
Never mind. I'll tell you later. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is.
No. I mean, when you said that, it made me think of Jerry's kid. That made me think of something else. Jerry's kids.
Well, I mean, Jerry's kids are full of vegetables.
Wow. 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 Good job. Good job.
So,
buddy.
Full of vegetables. That was almost as good as my Terry Schiavo joke.
now, if
I wanted them to make a Terry Schiavo body pillow for those special kids in Japan.
That's the fucked up shit, guys. But way to keep her memory alive, you know?
Where did the bad pillow touch you?
It's got to leave the factory Teflon treated. It has to. Absolute must.
All right. So is it Travis's turn?
Welcome everybody to my last day on YouTube. Yeah, Travis, it's your niche.
I'm gonna cast Order's Wrath on her.
Oh god.
The fuck is what spell?
Order's Wrath.
Damn.
If I actually roll halfway decently with all my buffed up spell penetration.
Sorry.
I rolled a 6. Great. What a use that extra spell penetration does. I guess that'll be 6, 10 plus what? 14, I guess, total.
Wow, dude, your die are really hating on you. They
Glad I
really
took
are.
those feats.
You
again?
need to. You'll need to threaten dice after game to put them in the gulag until next game. Yeah.
Okay. So, final of the round, Stian.
All right. Sorry, what I missed. I had to take care of something.
This evil Fey bitch, she's feeding your friends and these dwarves human meat.
Oh, nice.
Tainted meat! Tainted meat!
Soylent Green. It tastes like people.
There's something seriously fucked up with us.
True.
I don't know
I
what
like-
you're talking about, sir. I am totally normal.
And where's she at right now?
Over here dancing with the paladin. Paladin walled the shit out of her. He said it was a low roll. It's been the best roll you guys have had on her so far. Fucking cleric that you got has some really good spell ideas, but he can't beat her spell pen. He can't beat her spell resistance.
Hmm.
He can't penetrate her.
He's got a +4 from fucking spell penetration and greater spell pen, but those haven't been good when he rolls like a 5 or less.
Those extra 4 inches don't count on a 1-inch spell.
Hey, you know,
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere near that one, Connell. That's just
I'm just gonna let that one dangle where it is.
So Tiger can't really charge in his position, so he's gonna just kind of go next to the paladin. Yeah, kind of go wide a little bit.
Go wide and get a claw in.
Yep. And with a 25 to hit.
25.
Yep.
That's a hit.
I will be away from the keyboard for a minute. I need to help my wife bring in groceries.
Yeah, you better do that.
I'll take some ice cream.
14 damage.
14 damage. Beautiful.
And Hamish will. Hamish is curious. He'll try purify food and drink on all the stuff that they're drinking.
I need Hamish to make a spell pen roll.
Ooh. It's going to be a 26. Or no. Hold on.
Hmm?
Not
What?
26.
What? What was it?
24.
I swear I was getting ready to channel some dark crystal shit. Okay.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's 24.
You blast it. You purify the complete table, and as the dwarves are greedily lapping up this wine, they spit up the blood that they've been drinking this whole time for the past 3 days. And then all 4 of them immediately start retching to their sides, trying to purify their own bodies, trying to get rid of all the illness and sickness they've ingested, trying to get rid of the taste of the Jerry's kids.
So that's a good thing.
It sounds
Okay.
like they're eating a chicken from Hardee's, but they found a mice inside. Oops. Don't talk about that, Bruce. Okay.
Back up to Chase, I guess.
It is.
Is any of their weapons close by?
You don't see any weapons. In fact, the armor, weapons, belongings, all of that's gone.
Interesting. I'm going to try to shoot the bitch again.
That'd be a nice thing if you could.
Well, somebody else tagged her with a bow, so in theory.
Yeah, you have to roll higher than what she's got for defenses, though. Bless you.
I would do something, but there's two people there. Neither one of them, I think, are exactly flame proof.
I am. Mostly.
I don't know if the paladin is, though.
You have precise shot, right?
Yeah, but
As long as you don't crit fail, there's no
She's
risk.
got spell resistance. So unless you're hitting her with direct fire, I would not use anything that might cause a SR roll.
that's fair. I'm going to just fucking try to shoot her again. Move me up 5 feet, please.
Yeah, because this angle here completely safe for the paladin.
I can shoot past the paladin. That's not a problem with the precise shot.
Oh, good.
If I was one of my special arrows, I could not do it because he's in the way. But if it's just a normal shot, I want to do deadly aim.
Special arrows.
Yeah, I haven't had the ability to make them yet.
Now, if it's an arrow, it's treated like an arrow.
Yeah, it's when you super glue the stuff on top of it. Does 17 plus 17 plus 13, that's 30. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Or $13 or 24 points of damage. Second shot is a 20. Does that come? That doesn't even come close.
She grabs that arrow right out of the air and gives it back to you. It lands at your feet.
Thanks.
When she does that, the tiger and the paladin get attacks of opportunity.
That was a 20, Bruce, natural on the opportunity attack.
Oh, what a shame.
Tiger's going to straight.
Followed by a natural 19. So that's a 40. What?
I need to know about our druid. What's our druid doing?
Just straight bite for a 17. Probably going to miss.
17 does miss. Paladin, however, he cuts across her eyes, and I need to know the damage that you do there. Double damage, sir.
Okay, because it was a total of like over a 40
That's
on
fine.
the.
Double your bonus and your die roll.
Right, it's 12, 21, so 42 points.
Impressive roll.
That is the answer to life, the universe, and everything else in between.
That isn't enough for her, though. And you cut the top plate of her head off at eye level, all the way around the circumference of her head, spilling brain goo and other fluid all around.
That was just an attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because then I finished with my other two attacks and make her in pieces.
That doesn't sound very paladin-like.
She didn't have a weapon.
Yeah,
That was a demon as far as I'm concerned.
It's got to
No,
make
that's
sure
a-
she's done for good.
So that was a fae, not a demon.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
I missed my lore roll. Mistook it for a demon.
He is
So-
a
Tomato.
chaotic, evil, fey worshiper of Dionysus.
Goddamn hippie.
Those people go one of two ways. You get Hugh Hefner or the guy from Waco.
I was thinking Larry Flint, but okay.
Yeah, Hugh Hefner or Larry Fint. There we go. That's the.
I kind of like Hugh because of his exquisite taste in robes. When I'm 75 years old, I want to walk around in a robe all day.
You know what? I can just start now. I'm retired.
Well, that's because you don't have to be a plumber for a living. I mean, I could go to people's houses dressed in a robe. But that looks kind of weird when I step out of the shit sucky truck and I've got my bathrobe on and then I get some splatter on me and I got like, God damn it, I got to go to the cleaners with this. This is a $300 Silk Road.
Bruce, if you grew the stash and didn't shave, you could just tell them your total party skills.
Oh, that's not nice.
But it was funny.
Nothing fired back there with Bruce?
Did he drop again? He may have dropped.
What did you do, Shadow?
I don't know. I thought it was funny.
Wah, wah.
Oh,
Oh, they,
so he brings up a 5e and it crashes on him. You to call him that guy and it crashes on him. I feel a theme here.
I didn't say he was. He could just claim he was.
Fair enough. So everybody gets 100,000 XP.
I'm taking a few
I think I go up 2 levels.
I think I go up a level and maybe over a little bit under half of the second level.
Yeah, I'm about 7,500 away from 10th level.
I'm 23,000, 20, I don't know, and change. But no, I was thinking I might actually have to bring in another character, send this character away so he can do at least 3 levels in Wizardly as my other character levels, then bring him back.
I am sorry about that. There's some problems going on with Spectrum today. We have these 60-second outbursts every few hours where the connection goes to shit. Can you hear me?
Check this out. My son was, I told him that, after the game here, we might do a chill stream, a Saturday night sci-fi stream. I've already got people, asking if I'm going to do another one. And he showed me this fucking weird-ass thing that if you do something with the YouTube URL or something and you remove one letter and you type it or you post it back in, you get this weird-ass satanic freaking video. You guys ever seen that?
No.
I'm gonna have him bring that up later. It was weird. You guys remember the video game Satan's Hollow?
Yes.
It kind of had that vibe going on.
Is it
but
like
with full 666 and a devil in the middle? It was just weird.
Is it like when you get an old Chicago album vinyl and play it backwards? You hear, Satan. Never mind.
Never heard that with Chicago. Other bands, but not Chicago.
It's a Little Nicky reference.
Okay. Okay. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So you managed to cut this thing's head off, clean off its shoulders. And the dwarves, after they cleanse their bodies, after they right themselves, you guys head up the hill to where she came down from. And she's got a wagon, covered wagon, with about 17 to 20 different outfits of various people, blood splattered outfits. Looks like she's been here for a bit or been close by for a bit, chewing on the local population.
tell the dwarfs, go ahead and get yours. We got dibs on the rest.
You realize that some of those outfits here look really familiar, like they were belonging to a group of rangers.
Did they get some of our elves?
What?
Did they get some of our elves?
No, they didn't. But she's got stashed underneath the seat of this cart. It looks like a small small rack of tiny yellow eggs. Between Grimson and Paladin and Stian, the three of you conspire that these are eggs that would be used to plant wolf and sheep's clothing all around people.
Well, I guess we got to plant them.
What?
They're innocent little eggs.
Oh.
What have they done wrong?
Are you trying to spur the paladin to smite you? Amish looks at the druid and says, "I could cast fireball on you right now, and those eggs, and I would have less bad in my life. We're going to burn those eggs, and we're going to give some of
I don't know. Will the paladin stay a paladin if you do that?
If the paladin's not the one casting fireball, he can do whatever he wants. He's still a paladin tomorrow. But I'm going to tell you that we need to get rid of those eggs. Those are bad eggs. And I need to brew up some more of that tincture for the dwarves just to make sure that they don't go out shitting wolves and sheep's clothing somewhere."
So, Stian tells Hamish, you've known me long enough. Am I good at sarcasm? Am I really?
You are a professional, sir. In fact, you could be the head of sarcasm for the continent of Akados.
God, both our charisma sucks. No, legitimately, our charisma sucks. Mine's a 9. His is his is actually better, 14.
See?
But he should know better.
Most of
I'm
those aren't
just
very
thinking
charismatic.
that misguided fey creature that had no weapons in her hand.
I know, right?
It had claws. It's no different than a wild animal.
Isn't that bugbear?
As you're looking at a tiger.
I understand.
I mean, those were just love bites when they were chewing on chasing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I go over to the cleric and like, have I been infected by diabetes?
Did you eat the bad chicken?
No, but she bit me.
Oh, that just.
Well, we have to kill him too.
I've dropped my bow. You can't. I'm defenseless.
Her bite's not what spread it.
Okay.
Her bite caused con damage. And by the way, make your second save.
Thanks for reminding him.
That's fortitude. My fortitude's actually not that shabby. 24?
Yeah, you passed the second time.
It's a plus 11 to whatever I roll, so as long as I roll is over 15, I should be all right.
That creature was a Maynard. Maynard is a vile, like I said, vile creature that typically worships Dionysus.
Yeah, Dionysus followers are just weird. They go one of two ways.
Don't we all, though?
They're either the happy drunks who throw parties that go that the feasts are absolutely amazing and do benefits for those around them, or they're this nonsense. Where's the bowl?
The what?
Bowl. The Bull.
There's no bull.
Dynamite. Well, I don't know about in the game, but in real life mythology, there was always some kind of fucking bull around with them.
Yeah, about probably 600 feet away, grazing on another hillside, is a ox. You lead it back to the wagon, and the dwarves. You guys have now 15 outfits that are blood splattered to add to your inventory if you so choose. you could probably sell these later, but you have these, and as the dwarves bid you thanks and they appreciate you, everybody in the party will receive 700 experience points.
I am so close.
I'm nowhere near.
One more combat, that'll do it. One more half-ass comment.
Not even an hour from where you found the worshiper of Dionysus. As you're treading through there, you hear Diad's voice in your head. Be looking down at the ground. Look at those tracks, and you look down and you see big bear tracks. Big bear tracks.
Knowledge of nature.
Like
Dire
owl bear tracks or just bear
No,
tracks?
dire bears. Dire bears.
Ooh. You said dire bears?
Yes, sir.
Give me the dinosaur.
Not gonna fuck around with this shit. Give me the dinosaur.
You're swapping out, and probably for the best. Not gonna lie.
Did you ever? Yeah.
Gonna use scent to try and track.
The dire bear was following your tracks. It's behind you about 15 minutes, and you can tell, Stian, that this is a bear that's recently birthed. Her teats are very swole and still hanging low.
I'm not gonna tell the paladin.
I don't get that one.
Looks like she's hungry, and she's looking at you, Mr. Dinosaur, like she's hungry.
I'm gonna do a big roar at it, trying to intimidate
Okay. Roll
with
me
my
your-
-1. A whopping 5.
Roar! The hell was that?
That's my charisma.
I'm a bear.
Are you trying to imitate that dinosaur from Toy Story? What the
Okay.
hell?
Actually, yeah. Initiative?
Initiative.
Before I go there, don't you, as a druid, have the ability to say to a bear, "No, don't fuck with us"? Can't you do that?
Aren't
Aside from like,
Oh,
a
dire
my
type.
intimidate, like,
Makes sense.
no, can't you like do this? You're a druid. This is your forte.
I suppose wild empathy, rar. That's a better roll.
God, now you turned into a gay T-Rex.
Rar.
Yeah.
Like I
20.
said earlier, goddamn world full of goddamn hippies.
26. Catch that, Bruce?
I do. 26.
Okay. Rar, fuck off.
The bear says, "Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I'm hungry."
We have any extra food right now? We have dragon meat.
You could throw out 30 pounds of dragon meat. The rest is dragon meat. You guys can have good food whenever you want to. This is a starving fucking mother bear.
Good point. I guess we'll go the paladin route. Give it a bunch of meat.
Hey, why don't we go one further?
We can't enslave it. Jeez. Evil motherfucker.
Yes, we can. We will
No,
make
why
it a
don't we
battle
ask you-
there.
As she grabs the meat, she starts hiking back a different direction.
What were you saying, Shadow?
Pump it for information.
What information, dude?
What would a bear know? Berries over here, tasty honey over here.
Hobgoblins, giants.
That doesn't pay attention to that.
Really?
water over here, salmon over here.
Its intelligence wouldn't keep track of shit like that.
Tasty fish up the stream. Once I ate a YouTuber that was trying to get video of me, things like that.
That's
The YouTuber,
That's profiling.
the YouTuber was tasty, and they had this little black thing, this little black plastic thing. It didn't taste too good. I threw it back because it tasted Chinese. I knew it would be hungry later.
Russian components.
On my iPhone.
They all made in Taiwan.
Holy shit. You guys in California got to pay for your own well water?
Bruce,
Wow.
in California, if you collect rainwater, you get a ticket.
I put a fucking wall around my fucking house.
No, what you do is build a moat, take water from the moat, and then get fined for taking the water out of your own moat.
We're not even allowed to water our lawns, but like once or twice a week.
I tell them to pike it. Okay. For not being violent towards the big bear, I'll give you a 500 XP.
Woohoo.
Did you level yet?
I'm pretty sure that did it. Yep, that's a level.
Okay.
500, you said? I am. I just got an email from my boss. This should be interesting.
Oh, you still have a boss? That's great.
Are you trying to get me fired there, Bruce?
I'm just saying, like, if you have a book that you just wrote and you tell people that the Nordics are perfect and the Negroes are stupid, that no Negro could ever have a 9 or a 10 or higher intelligence in your 3-6 attribute game, I think that's pretty fucking bullshit.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you.
I'm just saying.
Woo, I need 21,000 to level.
Okay. When you get here, when you get to the entrance, the little shrine.
Did we get XP for like the people that were serving us body parts?
Yeah. You should have an additional 1,200 XP on your table from those two events there, Greg.
Thank you. Oh, 1,200 together
Yeah.
for the bear and that? Okay.
And it's pretty bad, multi-gun. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't see why California just doesn't execute their governor out of just like he's a treasonous cunt.
Because most people here are also treasonous cunts.
Man, I'm still questioning your guys' fucking governor in Texas.
They can
his
have
boss-
Beto if they want him. They can have Beto if they want him.
Yeah.
We will give you Beto. I mean, he fit right in. And we'll even give you Governor Wheels, too.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Governor Wheels more than I like Governor Hare, but I really don't like Governor Wheels that much at all. He's not done much for the brand. Okay. You want to head down into the shrine of Ashardalon and check this out? It'll take you probably about 6 hours to find your way back to the spot where you explored as a very young adventurer a year ago.
Sure.
Okay. You head into the bowels of the earth, and you find that after about 8 hours of exploring through twisted caverns and some stairwells and worked areas, you do find the glade where an ancient teachings had corrupted the mind of a druid. You find the shattered remains of things known as twig blights, little creatures that were formed like golems, but instead of using inanimate objects, they were using magic to twist them and manipulate them. Past that area, you find that the shrine itself totally defaced. The hobgoblins or whoever was here, somebody's been here since you have been, and they have wrecked the shop. This looks like nothing of the ancient antiquity, which you've seen before with your own eyes. Looks like somebody came through here angrily and in a fit of drunken, belligerent rage, smashed everything they could with fresh blood splatters, pieces of people, bodies strewn everywhere. This is a crime scene. If it was a
That's
civilized area.
that's profiling.
Yes, it is.
I've never been here.
The one item that you do find after about an hour's worth of study is you find a old unholy symbol to some foul draconic deity.
For not for character, but for player knowledge, is it the 5-headed bitch or is it just somebody else?
It is a 5-headed bitch.
Yeah. All right.
Congratulations. Okay. Once you have retrieved the item, you proceed out almost back into the open world. You find a campsite about 500 feet from the entrance. You rest overnight here where you feel it's safer. Unfortunately for you, keeping this unholy symbol on you, you've brought a run of bad luck, much like Greg Brady when he went surfing in Hawaii.
God.
You're all stricken by nightmares of a blue draconic force spreading over the globe, or at least your homeland. Large shadows of dragons float across the hillside. You see that people are enslaved and beaten into submission, fried by electricity if they disobey. The foot soldiers being hobgoblins, the enforcers, the giants. You feel as if you're watching some twisted form of reality, where soon evil will be known as proper and the good things will be prosecuted by law. Hey, take care of the multi-gun man. Good to see you come in. I'm glad you were here, sir. The next morning you wake up, not quite fully rested, but rested enough to memorize spells, to have your wits about you.
How many
So-
days total has it been
3 so far.
since we left? Okay, so the next day I get my level.
So today I can do spells, but not skills or feats.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pick those real quick.
I look at the party after having the night of the nightmares the night before. Is there really any reason for us to have that talent, or can we just I don't know, get rid of it?
Pretty sure Hamish can do hollow on it or something. Consecrate, maybe.
Yes.
Leaving here, you have the lowlands around you. You think you want to head towards the west?
Sounds good.
From what you understand, that area is known as the Hollow Hills area.
Okay.
Lots of them are riddled with small mines or settlements that were once built on mineral discovery.
Former Dwarven land, I take it?
Hmm?
Former Dwarven land or human miners?
Human miners.
Hmm.
The dwarves were in the mountains to the east, Madagascar. You travel overland into the foothills without seeing a whole lot of activity here. You have a few signs of passing traffic. Not many things are in this area, not that you've seen. As you set down at sunset, the nice vista to the west. Prepare for at least a good venison dinner thanks to your friend Gerard, has a bow. Gerard's like, I do. Or Gerard's like, I have a bow? Yes, you do. Check. The dog is with Droth. Thank you. Okay. Well, you're knocked out that night. Grog, I need you to make a will save.
Okay.
This is not going to end well.
Probably not. Let's see here. For a whopping 23.
While you're on watch one night, you come to the realization that something's really wrong. Something's amiss, terribly.
Okay.
If I could find a miniature to represent the creature properly, which I know I have one in my possession. I have one of these.
I wake up the party. Say something is amiss.
Everybody make a perception check 7. I know that's low, but I need you to make it.
I made a 6. Well, I made higher than a 16, but yeah, I'm good.
Yep, I got a 23.
Perception. What
Yep,
were they doing? Yeah, I'm good.
22.
You guys wake up just as the ground under Grog's feet explodes.
Please don't be a bullet. Please don't be a bullet. Fuck that. Don't be a purple worm. Don't be purple worm.
Zorns would suck too.
Ooh, you see that?
No, I don't see that
With the
nat 20.
tangerine on the table?
I don't see that nat 20. Fuck, I'm already going to be eaten by something else.
Oh, I'm sorry, Grog. Underneath you, you get chewed upon by a large, frustrated animal. Not an ox. That's a boule.
A bull, yeah.
Okay.
It bites down on you and clamping down in your midsection.
Oh,
You were unaware of this level of pain, but now you're certain of it.
Okay.
it's a graboid. I really wish they would have those in D&D or Pathfinder.
What?
Graboids.
No, you don't want graboids. Really, you don't want graboids. I can put one in a game, but you don't want it.
Yeah, I know I don't want it. I just want it. I want it as a DM, not as a player.
Grog, you'll
Yeah.
suffer 57 damage, and I need to have you roll a Fortitude 15 check.
Okay. Let me put my. You said 50 what?
15.
No,
I need-
50 damage. 50
No,
what?
57.
57 damage. Okay. Okay, and DC 15 Fortitude save. Yes, I made it with a 23.
Yay! All right, initiative. Oh, cool.
I got that.
7.
21.
15.
Chase, what was yours?
16 plus 9, 25.
All right. Grimson.
I guess I'll stand up.
No. What was your initiative?
Oh, 17.
Stian?
7.
All right, you can stay there. All right.
I've
The
Max
Boule,
here.
Chase gets another go at him.
Right. I get another go at it.
No, yeah, you get to be bitten again.
Oh, I'm getting bitten this time.
Yeah, he's getting he rolled a natural 20
Yeah.
on initiative, and then he rolled a natural 20 to ambush the shit out of you.
Okay.
Yeah, so like he's getting the initiative, a surprise. And
Aren't you talking about me? I'm the one that got hit.
I'm not. No, I'm sorry. He's attacking Grog. My bad.
Okay. I might. Okay.
That's later for you. Don't worry.
There's plenty of bullet to go around.
Bully, 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 bully. You can tell Max is not with us. Somebody's chewing on their mic.
On Grog, 20. Nope. 46 points to Grog.
Damn.
Chase, it's your initiative. You wake up to the sound of Grog in pain. Lots of pain.
I stand up. I stand up, move action, grab bow. I think that's my turn.
Nice.
I think.
Okay.
Standing up is movement. Grabbing the bow is a standing.
Who was on what?
Grog,
Oh,
the guy in the mouth of the Boule.
Sorry, sleeping trees.
good luck, man.
Crimson.
Now I'll stand up.
There is a wild magical beast chewing upon your friend. These things are a bane to the dwarven population. They burst into the burrows of the dwarves and often will destroy their children and many guards before they are brought low, if they are brought down at all.
So it's just me and Chase that are awake.
Or up at the current moment. Yeah.
Everybody's starting to come to. You're realizing this, and by the way, I don't know if you can sleep in your armor. So if I don't know that, then you're not sleeping in your armor. The only person in their armor right now would be Grog.
And Stian, technically.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't really wear armor. You wear an animal. You're an animal.
So until we get armor on, we're considered flat-footed.
No, you're considered armorless.
Unless you have instant armor as a spell.
Unless you have instant armor as a spell, yes.
Cool.
Do you have that spell, Shadow?
Did you
Are you
memorize that?
kidding? Are you kidding? Of course I do.
Okay.
That's why I brought it up. It's still going to take, a full turn, but it's better than like 45 minutes of getting into my fucking armor.
Yeah.
There is that.
I saw that and I'm like, that's genius. That's a little overpowered for first level, you ask me.
You think that's overpowered? You should check out this rogue.
Is there a save on that?
This robe, it doesn't work in this system, but no, there was no save on that one either.
Really? Was that
Okay.
written by Mr. Hefner also?
No, that one was out of exotic.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Okay, so Crimson, you stood up. What else you doing?
I guess I will run over to it and bonk it on its head, get its attention.
Okay.
Come on, Eeyore. You know better.
I don't think I hit it, but
AC is pretty high, so
I'm just like yelling at it and swinging at him.
it's
Enough for
forced-
everybody to hear me and maybe wake up and get up.
Shadow and Sun, it's your initiative.
Stand up. Instant armor.
Is it fucking Robert Stark? What the fuck is this nonsense?
Pretty okay with that. That's like a good spell.
Oh yeah, it's a damn good spell. I'm not.
I forgot that was in the APG.
I mean, considering how few spells I've actually cast in this game since I started, I've literally cast that spell now and Bull's Strength a couple of times. That's the only spells I've cast. And I've got almost 5 a day now.
You know, it's a great spell. I'm not saying that's not. It's just I forgot about it.
Grog, you've got a boule that's trying to chew on you.
Well, I attack it. See, 30. Does a 30 hit?
It does.
Or yeah, that's a good roll. 23 plus. Uh, 41 damage.
Nice.
And then second attack is a crit.
Confirm.
Confirm with a 21.
That is not a confirmation.
Okay. For for 35 damage.
I assume that you were 10 feet when that happened. So,
Yeah.
All right. Last in line is going to be Stian.
So I am still in Allosaurus form.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah.
You'll
So-
call it-
I was kind of looking at the thing, and yeah, it needs to make a fortitude save.
Or are you going to try to turn into a bunny rabbit?
Bruce,
Say again, Chris.
fortitude save.
On the boule that's got your friend Grog.
Yep.
I think I failed, unless I rolled really, really good, and that doesn't look like a really, really good roll. Is it a fortitude 16 or better? Because I got a 16.
Nope, need higher than that. And roll a will save.
Uh-oh. Did you see a 3 I rolled? That's a massive 8.
Okay. So, Grard, there's or not Grard, Grog. There is a sheep chewing on your arm.
I crush its head.
You bad boy, you.
I crush your head, crush your head, crush your head.
Like, no, sell the wool for the rest of its life.
No. It hurt me.
Oh my god. Do you guys realize? I guess not.
What?
It was. Is it innocent like a sheep?
It's not. It's not a monster.
Bruce,
It's not
Bruce,
sentient.
It believes it's a sheep.
Bruce.
Sir,
In Pathfinder, are
Yes,
these monsters still capable of being skinned to make magical shields?
yes.
Whoopsie!
I don't care.
I don't care. It just needed to die.
Steven curls
Yeah,
back up and just kind of falls back asleep.
Just rolls over.
Hey, LDG, how you doing, buddy?
I could have used a +3 shield. I don't know about you guys.
It did 103 damage to me. It had to die.
Right, but now it can't actually, make up for its transgressions by becoming a +3 shield, if not half a dozen +3 shields.
I already have a +3 shield. I don't need another one.
I'm not talking about me either. There's all kinds of other people in a war who could probably benefit from +3 shields.
There's a lot of people in this war that could benefit from all the gear we have too.
Yeah, we'll eventually have to start distributing that crap.
I'm sure his foot is
trade.
more, oh god. His leg is more important than a +3 shield.
True.
Sounds like more like his something else.
So Paladin, you sounded like you almost hoped the bullet would end your patriot.
No. Just as soon as 3 seconds later, when it was my initiative, I would have fucking slaughtered it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just a bullet.
And then another bullet bursts from the ground
There we go. All right. Thank you.
on Connell, on Champ, and it leaps in the air at him.
Do I get a reflex save?
Say again?
Do I get a reflex save?
No, sir. You get to stand there like, holy shit, there's another one. And
New initiative?
no,
Then can Amish go?
he rolled low on the initiative. We're staying on the same order.
Then can Hamish go? Because I'm pretty sure someone needs a heal.
Oh, he's getting 4 claws, and then yes, you can heal. Just 4. It's not like he's doing 8. Go ahead, Hamish. What are you doing?
Okay. The 4th level, yeah. Where'd my phone go? There it is.
Excuse me. Squishy.
Let's see, 4. Oh, there we go. That's a D4. There's D8. There we go.
So I'm assuming that Hamish is curing up grog.
Yeah.
Okay. While you're curing up grog, you hear Connell scream as 4 claws rake into him for 75 damage.
Holy shit!
Is that guy on the ground?
Mother Diaz! Damn close. That's over half my hit points.
Yeah, but not one of them was over 50 points of damage. You had 4 of them.
Woo! Thank God for small
And you do
miracles.
plus 6 damage per claw. They have a special pounce attack. They get airborne. You get all 4.
Oh, I'm not bitching about attack. I'm just glad I'm not dead because fuck.
So Grog gets 39 points of healing.
Okay.
Not my best roll, but still not horrible.
Okay.
I'm gonna need some of this.
Yep, you're next on the list.
Yes. There's a sheep over there that's got a desire to eat every blade of grass. And then there's a massive 900-pound armed beast
The sheep
trying
is
to rip
dead.
up its belly.
I killed the sheep.
You killed the sheep?
I killed it. I already killed it.
You murderer. You're supposed to wait for your initiative.
No, you asked me, what do I do? I said I crush its skull.
I crashed the skull.
Was that an actual sheep miniature?
That is.
Okay, just checking. That's funny.
No, it's Mega Minis. Yeah, they used to make really good stuff.
Yeah, I know. A buddy of mine actually has a bunch of their mold.
I wish Mega Minis would come back. It's just a shame.
Oh no, they won't. They sold out. A couple of my friends bought most of them out.
Oh wait, what's the name of the company now?
Well, Classic Miniatures has some of the molds, and I think Emperor's Choice has some of the rest. I could be wrong on Emperor's Choice though.
Look at that.
Then there's another guy, and I can't remember his name. Fuck. I'll hook you up. What the hell was that?
What in the Hannibal Lecter bullshit is this?
Have you never heard of screaming goats and sheep before?
Not intentionally, no. Okay. Anyways, holy fuck. Like, talking to a 5-year-old. Okay.
That's how I feel inside all the time.
I watch the news and I feel like that. I feel like a screaming goat. Okay.
So back to my turn. It fully put me on my ass.
Oh, on your ass, dude. 75 points of damage and 900 pounds into your chest.
Oh, fuck off. Acrobatics check to roll away.
Okay, roll it.
It's 13 plus whatever I fucking roll. 25.
All right, you roll away and it bites you. Part of your ass disappears down its greedy throat for 17 points of damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Down?
Down. Not dead, but definitely down.
Okay. The Boule successful in its quest for food. Ah, thank God these fucking hobgoblins have hunted everything else to extinction. Brighton. Nope, not Brighton. Grimson. Grimson, it's your initiative. You have a vile sheep, which is a squashed head over there. And a vicious Boule, which has dropped your archer.
I would like to heal the archer, but I don't want to get bit by the Boule.
Boule.
You got yourself in position for next round of healing. If you want me to consider that your move, your turn, we can do that. Otherwise, I'll start you back over here.
No, that works.
Okay. Shadow and Sun, what is Brighton doing?
Charging into combat.
He wants his +3 shield.
Go for it.
19 backed up by a 17, which makes the 17 a 20, 30, 38.
You start your blade in at the snout and run it through the neck. Instead of double damage, it's going to be triple.
Nice. That makes 63 points of damage.
Nice.
Fuck this. guess I'm gonna start sleeping in trees.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we're always getting jumped when we're asleep.
That or somehow come across a fucking magic rug and sleep on it.
We may want to think about having two, depending on how many people are in the party, but watches of 2 instead of just 1.
Grog?
Yes.
Grog.
Yes. 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 First attack, a 27
Sir, damage.
damage. 4, 9, 15, or 31.
Written level's helping your ass out. I can hear it.
Say again?
That level helped you out.
Why? I haven't really done anything. Let's see. 18 doesn't hit, correct? Hello?
Yes?
Does an 18 hit?
No.
Okay. And then Mr. Vladimir. Mr. Vladimir is going to take 2 pop shots. A 25 hit.
25 hits.
Okay. For 4 damage. And a 22. Does a 22 hit?
22 is the bare minimum.
Okay. For 5 damage.
Okay. Stian.
Stian is going to pop Aqueous Orb on it and needs to make a DC 17 reflex. No, don't stand me up.
Cheeky bastard.
Okay.
What was that?
A natural 20.
Yeah, go figure.
How about no?
How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard?
Okay. And Hamish will stand up though and step over. No, he won't. He won't step over, but he will stand up, and he'll use his rod to heal Chase.
How much damage do you cure?
Let me do the math on that. It's not going to be like the last roll, which this is fucking horrible.
I love it when you roll horribly. I do.
I don't. 27.
Hey, that's better than
Yes.
7, 27, 27. That puts me back in the land of, oh, that sucked. All right. All right.
The Goulet. Grog,
Yes.
you hit the claw for 13 damage. It snaps its mouth at you and tries to hit you with its other claw, but it doesn't quite do what it's supposed to. Goulet is upset. About the same time.
Grog, what's your AC?
Itself,
My AC is 32. Doesn't seem to matter though. But
at that point, it starts bleeding to death. You breathe a sigh of relief, waiting for the ground to explode with another boulet, but none comes. The sheep has morphed back into the boulet that it was once before.
It's permanent. Why would it morph back?
It ends at death.
No, it's permanent. It pretty much fully changes.
Okay, I'll give this for you to decide. When it dies, you have the chance to keep it as a sheep, or it could morph back into a dead boulet. Your choice.
I mean, ideally, it would be better if it changed back, but I understand where you're going with about the spell, Chris.
No, it's not at the end of end of any character's life that was under shape change ability, it would morph back to its original shape, no matter what that may be. But you cast a spell, you may decide.
We apparently need the stuff, and it's dead, so you get your shields.
Oh no! You'll have to load this up into your cart and carry these back to.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Sure. You guys head back to Kandakar?
We heal first.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna do 3 circle heals because I know we need them as a group.
Yeah.
I'll total it up and tell you at the end.
There was a third-party company that uses Pathfinder that you can get whatever these fucking creatures is as a mount if you get one early enough in its life cycle.
No.
Yeah, I figured you'd say no, but I read it once. I'm like, oh, that's interesting.
Total 49 heal. How are we looking?
thank you, buddy. I'm at 82 of 110.
74 out of 98, so I'm fine.
One more. Just for shits and giggles to make sure the trip is decent. Another 16.
Thank you, sir. I'm at 98 of 110.
So off to the base.
You head back into Kandrakar a few days, about 3-4 days later, which is good because you guys need to eat up some time to get your level completely installed. So you do so. The dwarves welcome you back with open arms, and anytime seeing you is a good time. When they're unloading the boulet corpses off of the cart, a lot of the elder dwarves' eyes just light up. You see Jespin move to the front of the crowd, and it's like, we were attacked by one of those. It killed 5 of our men. That thing was terrible.
Yeah, the Allosaurus is like, yeah, I didn't want to get up.
The Allosaurus, tiger. Going through the caverns to get here, would you have to be a tiger. You can change into a T-Rex or Allosaurus once you get into the caves itself.
Nah,
but
moot
getting
point.
down here is pain in the butt.
I'll be Tiger. Fine. Okay. That might be a night for me, guys.
I think this is a good spot for us to wrap up. The dwarves tell you when you come back, if they could have one of the 6 shields they're going to fashion off of the hides of these 3, they have enough materials to make 6 shields. They want to keep 1 for themselves, if it's okay. And if you want to trade with them or barter with them, they would be fine with that as well.
Yeah, I have no problems with. I don't. I mean, I can't speak for the whole party, but my vote is I don't. I mean, I don't care.
Yeah. How many of us would actually need a shield?
Yeah, I'll take a shield if I can get dancing on it, so I never roll. It can just float in front of me. Other than that, no, I don't need a shield.
Dyad might use one, and he has a +2 heavy steel shield. But
What about Joe?
yeah, that's Dyad.
Oh, okay.
He usually uses a crossbow or a very big sword.
No,
Right.
he's been using this hammer.
Oh, that's right. He does have a one-handed hammer, doesn't he?
Agramash. They actually had the stats in the book or in Hero Labs.
Okay.
Cleaning the house, cleaning.
So everybody will receive an additional 750 XP.
Cool.
Please take notes.
Yeah.
Did everybody have fun tonight?
Yeah.
Of course.
That was
As
some
a
rough
D-
fight.
As a DM, I mean, did I challenge you guys? Did I make you feel like you were involved with a bitchin' story?
Yeah, I'm happy with the story. 19,661 XP to go.
So, do you have our AC written down somewhere?
Me?
Yeah.
No. Usually I just roll die, I add my bonuses, and I try to figure out, did I hit you? I ask you, did I hit you?
You haven't been asking that lately. You've just been rolling and saying, I hit you.
Well, majority of the time when I roll 37 or 38, I'm pretty certain 99.999999 of the party is going to get the blood loss. Because
Okay.
that's actually when I'm doing that, it's because I know I hit you. When I tell you, like, I rolled a 27, did this hit? You know that I'm kind of questioning my ability to smack properly.
No, that's fine. I mean, yeah, my AC, even going back to human, which helped kind of weirdly enough for my AC. It went from a 24 to a 25. Oh yeah, well that's why.
Okay. Well, everybody, just to keep things on the up and up, you're kind of getting away from the Moonfog Hills area, and you're creeping more towards Stone Ring Knoll and towards the little marsh over there and the Lonely Moor. So, you guys
Cool.
need to clear. What?
I said, cool.
If you need, let me pull this up real quick with World Anvil. I'm a big fan of World Anvil. Come on, boot up my account. You would think that I would learn how to just key in the link that I need, right? But no, I don't do that. You guys are headed back towards the east, and as you do, you're probably heading back into Hobgoblin territory. Everything you've seen so far is judging that right now you're hitting that spot, the Barrens, right before you hit their main offense area. And if you think that the Giants were rough, Hobgoblins are cunning as hell. So I think you're going to have fun as players, but you're going to definitely get pissed, which is okay. You can get pissed.
It's better than getting pissed on.
For $2.35 extra, most hookers will oblige.
Yeah, I'm going to pass on that.
I know. I would too.
But he was unarmed.
Would any of you guys be interested in a Sunday night campaign play?
Ooh, that's tough because I've got a regular. I do a video with Connell on Sunday, and then Sunday evening I do a regular Sunday video with my son. I like what time? Like midnight? I mean,
No, it wouldn't be midnight for you because it'd be 2 for me, and I would be going into my sleep schedule that I need for my job.
Yeah,
right.
I'll put some stuff together and we'll see how it all shakes out. But I'm putting a play test together, which means it'll be pre-gens, and then I'll go from there and see where things work. If you guys like it, I'll proceed. If not, I'll find another batch of heroes to see if they like it. If I get two groups that think it sucks, I'll abandon that idea. I won't publish something like the new starter.
Yeah, that's loud.
I technically on Sundays I am good my time until 4. Then
Okay.
I have the thing with Shadow.
Fair enough. I'm going to end the stream for now because I do want to put that in the public domain. And everybody that showed up tonight, appreciate you being in here. Our affiliates and viewers and other networks, we appreciate you. And the ones that are here on YouTube, even with Mama Susan glaring at me with hate, you guys really do help us out quite a bit. From all of us here at the Apartment of Solitude, we thank you so much.